All right. Let's get this started. I wonder who my first viewer is at the stream. That would be a fun little proposition. What's up, Scarlet? Oh, the joy! It's an update! Do I trust it? Oh, the joy. We doing good today. Hey, Joey, what's up? Genesis. Untap fixed the turn pass thing, hopefully. They did. They actually did. And funnily enough, they fixed it like an hour after you and I stopped recording Fight Nights. Because they actually had a message saying that they had done so. And when I was doing some beta testing last night, it was true. Damn it, I just gotta show you. What I was doing last night, I'm trying to like upgrade my thumbnails a little bit. What's up, Aaron? I'm trying to upgrade my thumbnails a bit, so I'm doing like updated deck profiles for the Destined ones because the set 5 support. Like, look at this, baby. This is look beautiful. It took me a while to like get it down, right? Like I get like the Photoshop going. Alcalibra, I'm telling you, Alcalibra was actually one of the easy ones to do, man. Photoshopping a couple of these bitches have been hard. Because I'm doing it for all the Destined ones, except for Odium, because Odium came out in 5, so obviously there's no updated support for them, right? But like, frick, Alden here? I barely got Alden. I barely got him down, dude. I managed to get it to a point where he looks okay. You know, his slash looks fine. I had to give him a haircut though. His hair is way longer in the actual art, but now he's a short hair in mine. Alden looks good. Okay, thank you. I'm a little self-conscious about how he looks. Liz feels fine though. She's fine. So I gotta get Super Saiyan Overdress on here too, and also Messiah lookalike, right? We be willing on the highway, you bet. Oh yeah. But that's what I got planned is like updated deck profiles. And one reason why I want to do is because you know that little stat thing that I did for Odium. I did like a little deck stats where I gave the numbers and breakdown on like their different strengths and weaknesses. Yeah, I want to give an updated deck profile to all of these other Destined ones, but also give them that. And then there'll be like equal treatment between the 6, right? And there'll be sort of like the flagship deck profiles for like that new way of doing profiles, you know, more of a quality based kind of thing. So I don't know. I just thought I'd spontaneously show off because I don't know. It's freaking stream. I might as well. All right. So let's go ahead and get spin the wheel going. Oh, yes. We already have some people who were sadly unable to do it. Can you have me to win? Oh, you bet. As a matter of fact, I'm hoping you win. Because we haven't had a chance to play yet. All right. Who else would like to be on this wheel? I would imagine Scarlet would like to be on this wheel. As is tradition. Genesis. All right. Internet's back on. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, that was the reason why you had to dip last time, which was quite unfortunate. Test more Overdress if I'm spun. Perfect. Let's see. I think that's everyone who's talking about it right now. So let's go ahead and spin on 5. All right. Well, looks like we got our first match. And let me go ahead and spin a couple more so that we can get like the log of 3 going. And then every new game I add another spin to it to kind of like make it a little bit more active. Oh my. cool glow emanating over the slash should really blend with the background. Yeah. I like that perspective, and like I actually was trying to do something like that. So like if we're looking at him, one thing you can do for this Alden is you go over here, you go to drop shadow, and I didn't give him a drop shadow, but I can give him like that. How's that look? And now he's got like gold light. Just doesn't want Joey to do a game, bro. God, dude, it kind of feels like that. Come on. Trust. It'll spin yellow. Yeah. Trust. Oh, no! I thought it was so short. Oh, and then it wasn't so short. Damn. Ah, frick. Joey, man, I'm sorry. Switch to Joey. Let them play. Man, Melfi is the most selfless person I've seen on these streams. I kid you not, the amount of times they have given willingly for the comrades in the heat of battle. I trust the process. I don't trust the process anymore. It's like, God, dude, the process works until it doesn't work. Yeah, maybe that's better. Now, let's get it started then. Ye old Genesis, it's time. Let us play ball. Now, I would imagine it'll be standard, as is tradition. Oh, it's not standard. All right, cool. What format are we feeling, Genesis? Are we feeling V-Series by chance? Gold glow over Alden, blue glow over the slash would be awesome. Yeah, if I can, maybe if there's a way for me to like... No. If you want to do V-Series or something, I actually kind of prefer that, because I've got a lot of V-Series decks to test out. So if you've got V, I would say hell yeah. That would be helpful. Hey, what's up? Oh, I already know you're gonna ask. Oh, it's still stand, let me kings. Okay. Yeah, sure, I'll wait up. In the meantime, I guess, you know, when it comes to the profiles, right? I think the most complicated one is going to, I see Waterfall. Are we liking this? Oh, Waterfall. Oh, yeah. This was my, this isn't like a Waterfall support, like, deck or whatever. This is just, like, when it says VSET 1, this was, me and some of the boys doing a retrospective on V-Series as a whole. So we were trying to, like, see how the format had progressed so we could understand it fully. And so we were playing the very beginning of V-Series, which, you had Royals, OTT, Kagero, and Novas, which were your 4 decks at the time. Ah, standard. All right. Well, I can't complain about standard. Besides, there's lots of decks here that are still pretty fun about this game. Let's see here. V retrospective. Yeah, it's cool, right? Because then we can understand V-Series as a whole, as a format, as we went through its eras, right? Spike Stride deck set. I think that'd be cool. Rising Nova is a pretty strong card. Tried calling the CEO. Yeah, you know. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I agree. Didn't pick up. So instead, you may need help from a less reputable source. All right. Let's give this deck a whirl again. I'm kind of salty because of a game I played with my sibling. What? I'm gonna assume it, what's up, Raziel? I'm gonna assume it didn't turn out so well. Yeah, I think a Spike Brothers Stride deck set is not that bad of an idea. One thing about Spikes, right, is Spikes was a very, very combo-oriented deck. They generally had a combo piece for just about any kind of game state. Now, this wouldn't be able to be interpreted over to Standard, obviously, because the Stride deck has a very limited pool of cards that you're working with. However, I would like to think that, oh, that'll be me, sir. So let's go ahead and get this started. Stand up, Vanguard. I've got Blitz Chief Mechanic Vauten. Ah, we're playing against Powerful. All right. Let's draw. Yeah, let me give up Baldur this time. First time I'm joining one of these streams, so I'm a bit confused. Sorry. Oh, yeah, no problem, Aaron. Glad to have you, by the way. This is called untap.in, so untap.in. It's a free-to-play emulator that allows you to play all sorts of different TCGs on here, kind of like Dueling Book. It's very manual. And I use it for Vanguard because Vanguard doesn't have an official client that lets you play like all formats, all eras of the game. So Untap is basically the best alternative that we have. I prefer it even to things like Cardfight area. Especially because you can customize stuff, you know? I like that. They were using Wellstride at board advantage with Java. I forgot Yugioh and maximum nuked my power to -2. Yeah, Java is a pretty powerful deck, all things considered, but its defensive prowess is one of its weak points, and oh boy, does Wellstride like to point that out about it, right? You have to be very careful when playing against Java. Well, no, playing with Java against Wellstride, to say. Like, hell, I had I'm not sure if you remember it, but Luke was trying to throw, yeah, I think Luke was throwing Wellstride at me. Yeah, and I played Java against it. Sorry, for some reason I like mixed up sides for some reason. Yeah, I threw Java against it, but like if I managed to piecemeal their CB a bit, and then there you go. You drew into 3 perfect guards. Ah, okay. Well, you are indeed playing Standard then. It's a cardinal sin not to hit perfect guards in Standard. Dulst? I mean, I'd imagine so. I haven't even heard of Dulst, right? All right. Swinging with the powerful Vanguard. That is a heal trigger, but it's not very effective. Ooh, damage checking my Elementaria. That is not a good sign of the times. Now let's draw. Next up, I'm going to get rid of another Baldurid and we'll energy charge 3. Let's ride from Straza over into Ube. Now, with Skill of Straza, I can search the deck for a grade 1 product card and I immediately put it in the order zone. So, where are you, my sweet? Hell yeah. So let me go ahead and play Idago into the order zone. And now would be the time, to get our soul and our order zone all situated so that we don't confuse everyone. This will be soul. What's up, Glaze? There we go. So we have our fake workforce and our fake assets. Because we're not actually playing Welstra. Now, let's go ahead and get rid of a member of the fake workforce real quick. After I play Lubetsaw. Alden and Flum, yeah, Flumglam. Soul Charge. Ooh. Now we're gonna operate that. No, not search deck. No, dear. It needs to be a top 5. What are we gonna get? Oh, a couple good choices here. So when it's discarded, you can put it and then it gets that. Otherwise, it's got like good power lines and stuff. Okay, it's not the best call target, so it'd be more preferential to try and opt for a Baldurid. Alright. Elder Breath Jumpscare. Yeah, he lurks. He lurks in the deck. He was in my starting hand and I freaking mulliganed it back, and now he's like lurking and it's like, I can smell ya. Let's see. What do I want to do? Yeah, patience is a virtue with this particular version of the deck, it appears. So let's go ahead and give 5,000 power to Baldurid for the battle that boosted, because I have 2 more set orders, and this will be for 23 on the van. I'm doing great though, Glace. Sister's got an interview tomorrow, so I'm gonna be doing that when I wake up, and I'm rooting for her to be able to actually nail this new job. But it also does kind of cut in my time a little bit, so I wouldn't expect a stream tomorrow for it, but it's worth it. Family comes first. All right. Look at the top 5. Oh, hey. Yeah, okay. Swing by is greed. I am going to add, and I should reveal to you what I'm adding here so that you can verify it, opponent. I'm adding a Freishutz Maximum. Just wanting to get out of this fish fight. Looking for a new ability to first stride for my Exceed import. If you had to choose between Gold and Narukami, which one would you choose? What's the context? Are we talking any particular era of these two clans? Or are we just saying, like, one has to stick, one has to not to stick? Are we saying which one do I like better? Let's qualify the question a little bit, because these are both, like, very cool clans, in my opinion, in their own ways. So I'm gonna have a tough choice if it's kind of open-ended, you know? Alright. You do have a character with the powerful ability. Choose a different card named from this unit with the powerful ability. Call it if it's low grade, add it if it's high grade, or in order. But if you put in your hand to the discard. Okay, fair enough. Good card. Alright, so we're gonna call a unit. I do seem to remember this bird here being pretty annoying to fight against. At the end of your turn, if you have 5 or more units with a powerful ability, you can return all of your rear cards to the same call in this unit. Oh, right. That's why the bird is annoying. It's a very, very lyrical kind of card. BS happens and now we're here. Rush. All right. In all formats, would you choose as a deck to play every time? Okay. So this depends, right? Interestingly enough, these are both Asia Circuit decks, right? So that means that they delineate from the same basic era of Vanguard. Now, because of that, I think it's worth noting here that these decks... Okay, let me guard with this real quick. I think it's worth noting with these decks that they're very much a polar opposites, and they go up and down depending on the era. So for the initial era, I would pick Gold Paladin, and that's because of go ahead and win a pass. If you break, I mean, I'm willing to give up that card for just a lazy guard. Not gonna lie. If you happen to break, you happen to break it. Yeah, go figure. It didn't break. Anyway, as I was saying, right, I would pick Golds initially, right? Golds have the combination of Spectral Duke with Garmor, which I think was a better combo overall, and I'm more of a Paladin adjacent kind of person anyway. So if I had to pick Paladins, I think Paladins are like something I would generally go for. However, this does differ as time goes on. When we go over to Break Right era, between Golds and Narukami, I would pick Narukami because Narukami actually had access to Eradicators and Dragonic Descendant. Dragonic Descendant was a very, very, very powerful Vanguard. Incredible strategy. And even outside of the Dragonic Descendant meta, you had access to some really cool strategies like with Tempest Bolt later down the line, and earlier on you had Gauntlet Buster to go for. So Narus were very well fleshed out in the Break Right era. And paneling over to Legion, though, it goes and ping pongs back over to Gold Paladin because we had Bluish Flames, and Bluish Flames were easily one of the coolest designed units that we ever had for Gold Paladin sub-archetypes, right? Bluish Flames were just so interesting. They really encapsulated the power of the clan's ability to like call to the field, but they brought it together under a really wicked Guard Strict Legion attack, right? Which I felt was like really epic and very threatening, and a good way to bring Legion. So I would say that's what it is. Now, when you go up through G era, G era is where I think Narukami has the biggest advantage because Gold Paladins suck in G. I know people think of Gurgit as this huge, monstrous unit, right? And that's because of V-Series. V-Series did that to Gurgit. However, Gurgit was actually a pretty rogue, at best, kind of deck in G-Series. When it first came out, it was terrible because their main second stride, right? You know, we're talking about the Venargon for Fenrir or the freaking Raphael for Gavro. Do you know what they got? They got the original Spearcross Dragon. Now, the original Spearcross Dragon was a overly costed unit to just call 2 off top 5. It had 0 finishing power whatsoever. It just called cards. That's it. All Gold Paladin did was called cards. It didn't have any way to close games. So it was a very, very bad deck. And then they would slowly try to matriculate in support. Radiant Sword Gurgit was a neat card, but again, overcosted for what it did. You got Heavenly Law Gurgit in G next, and this was the first Gurgit stride that I feel like was actually really good for them if you discount Glorious Raining. Because this one actually did scale and do multi, so it was starting to get a win condition going. However, it was notably fair compared to what we were getting, because around the same time we got Heavenly Law, we were getting things like freaking Luard strides, we were getting Brave strides and Earnest, like a Brave Lancer and Luminous Hope. Like, it was still a bit outclassed. And then GZ didn't help it at all either. GZ, we got Gurgit Helios, but Helios is not a very good card either because you look at it, it's like, oh yeah, it's guard restricted power, but that's what Balam does and then some for DI. So a lot of stuff already had those kind of guard restrict power things, but just in fundamentally stronger clans and with multiple win conditions by this point because they were actually getting proper support throughout the different formats of G. So yeah, Golds in G sucked eggs. But then you go to V-Series and it switches again because V-Series Golds was absolutely incredible. Early Golds really strong, had access to Ezel and a lot of the multis and stuff like that, and Ezel was really strong. I would say that there is a point where I would play Narukami though, which is mid V-Series, because that's when you get access to Gauntlet Buster, and Gauntlet Buster meta is really cool. I really liked how Gauntlet Buster played as a fundamental deck because it felt like it was a really, really cool control strategy, right? So I think I would prefer that over Platinum, even though that is probably where these two clans are the closest in contention with each other. And I didn't mention it before, but Nars by comparison are a really cool deck in G series, right? They had access to Vanquisher, of course, but the Thunderstrike keyword that came out in G Next really sealed the deal for me because they had so many ways that you could ramp up win conditions, whether that be voltage or if it was V-Buster. V-Buster was a cool ramp unit. You could even go V-Max if you were feeling special, right, and get a guaranteed damage ping. They had really good win cons on the board and was a very threatening deck if you knew how to play your tempo right and not get smashed early. So yeah. Well, that's how competitive players play Gauntlet Buster. Sadly, turn 3 kills were still defining that era. Yeah, it's true, right? I think it had more potential to be a more intricately designed deck, but you're right. You just they just blew up on people. Thanks, my brain exploded. And we're almost done though. As the V era progressed, it became quite clear that Golds was one of Bushy's favorite clans because Golds just kept getting better stuff, right? After we got Platinum, right, we went into the. I'm just going to show this guys to you. Do you guys want to know what the worst design set in all of Vanguard is? The worst design set. If I had to pick the worst design set in all of Vanguard, well, okay, actually, number 1 would be Divas Festiva. Divas Festa, this is the final G set. This is absolutely dog water. Don't ever buy this set. It's not because it's bad, it's too good. They power crept so many things, it was terrible. It was terrible for the format. But if I had to pick a second atrociously designed set, where are you? Divine Lightning Radiance. Divine Lightning Radiance. Can I tell you what? Let me tell you all the things we got in Divine Lightning Radiance. We got Gavriel meta, Gurgit meta, Astral Poet, Fenrir deck out loop, full Brato. We got access to Hamiel in this set. We also had access to Percival in this set. Like this set was freaking crazy. And look all the Astral Poet stuff you get. You get their whole ride chain here that made the dummy consistent. You get the freaking PG on Lakes that also searches Valkyrian deliberately from the deck. Terrible. Divas Festiva is like the worst design, but this is a close second. This one had so many like atrociously overtuned cards. Like, here's the thing, and it makes sense why it is, right? Here's the thing. This is the Jibu era. This was overtuned, Messiah and the Cross power creep crap. Then you went over here with Shaharo and Night Rose power creeping crap. Then you had Luard power creeping and breaking the format. Then you had Thavis over here power creeping the format. And then you have Angels, Golds, and Naru's all power creeping the format once again. And this was the creme de la creme of the G-Boot power creep cycle. And then we went into clan selection and things started changing. All right, let me go ahead and take my turn here real quick. I'm done explaining myself. I don't want to keep Genesis waiting forever. I still don't get the power, the format power creep. After I take this turn, I can explain it to you a bit because it's interesting. Twinkle Melody was also pretty terribly designed, and I think Twinkle Melody was sort of like a spiritual successor to Divas Festa, which is a terrible thing to say, but it's true. All right, now I'm gonna ride into this name is really fun to say. I introduced Astrum without telling Wellstrom Blitz Company Black. So I superior call this thing that I just discarded because I have a Wellstrom Vanguard. Next, I'm going to activate the skill of my boy Ube. It was Rotopon, so I could put a product into the drop zone in order to search for a grade 2 product card. So let's go ahead and put Aingaten into the drop zone. And by doing that, we'll be able to search the deck. There will never be a set worse than 2020p collection IMO. I can't imagine. We're going to throw in another of these, which means we draw and soul charge. Terrible soul charge. That's fine though. And then let's go ahead and use Aingaten's skill. Aingaten will redirect the soul when it's placed from the order zone into the drop. Now then, let's go ahead and activate skill of Freiheitze. Freiheitze is going to counterblast 1 and discard the Publicist, which is going to redirect herself back to the field again. And we'll search the deck for a card and add it to the hand. The card I'm going to elect to add to my hand is going to be a Freischütz Maximum. Damn, premium collection, dude. Yeah, that was also pretty bad, not gonna lie. Add it to my hand and then set Freischütz Maximum. Then I'm going to go ahead and call another. And we'll counterblast again. And I'm going to throw... I'm going to discard my boy, which redirects the soul to countercharge 1. And now... search the deck. I'm going to add a copy of black to the hand. And then from my hand, I set a second Freischütz Maximum. We're doing good, Lynx. Thanks for hopping on by. So as you can see, this is how black works. Stunverse, New Dio, Zarzan on the same set and saying that's fine. Yeah. It's very much like Divine Lightning Radiance, where they had so much like power creep in that. It was crazy, dude. I'm just killing with the boys in the schoolyard. I'm working too hard. Something like that. I'm trying to remember what the frick, how the frick those lyrics are. Man, let me start hopping on staff VC. I need to hear the presence of my lads. All right. So then, I think I have more or less achieved everything that I wanted to achieve. Now, let me go ahead and all right. I'm going to use Felicia's skill, and we'll operate Freischütz Maximum. Oh no, not Freischütz Maximum. I have to operate something different, right? All right, you know what? I won't even operate that crap then. Not necessary. Not necessary. All right, so let's go ahead and discard a card from my hand in order to operate Freischütz Maximum with black, and he'll get a triple drive ability. So let's retire that rear guard. The power debuff is a pretty next level thing, not gonna lie. I agree. Alright, and then I'm going to counterblast 1 and return Freiheitze to my hand in order to superior call Freischütz Maximum. Alright. Next up, let's go ahead and start doing some attack patterns. I'm going to swing for 23 on 8. No, 5. 23 on 5. Stunverse is bad. Bad design card. Bad set. Bad deck. I don't like what they did with that. I don't like what they did at all. And, you know, there are some people who were defending Stunverse, you know, blaming it on people, you know, saying you just need to play around Stunverse. Yeah, good luck playing around Stunverse, especially when they release Exterminate Dragon in 2022 to where now you're in a catch-22 situation. Because even if you do, even if you can not commit at the end of your turn, right, it didn't matter anymore. It didn't matter. On the topic of premium collection 2019, Broken Stuff, Ijikashima, Green Katrina, Castile. Oh yeah. Both of those sets had like their respective things. May I ask for Will thing? Yeah, sure. Yep. There's so much. All right, now let's go ahead and counterblast 1 with the skill by Vanguard, and I stand Freischütz Maximum. The precise reason why this deck is actually outperforming Welstra in JP. When this deck comes to English, guys, you might want to build it because it's arguably better Welstra. Here comes the beatdown. Link's on the wheel again, bro. Hell yeah. Maybe we can run back that match we were talking about before. I was one of the Stunverse Vanquisher players. It was dumb and made me feel like a bad person. Yeah, because you were playing an unfair deck, you know? But, you know, that's just how it was. You wanted to survive, you had to play an unfair deck like that. First check. Le critical trigger. So let's give a critical here, and I'm going to grant power over to Freiheitze. And then second check. Heal trigger. All right, it just gets better. Let's grant more power over to Freiheit. Third check. Heal trigger. Power to Freischut's maximum, and I heal again? Well, now, that is a triple drive, if I do say so myself, ladies and gentlemen. Soul Charge OT don't even matter. Just hit other triggers. All right, all right. I don't even care that I enabled their heal trigger. That just levels the playing field more. The heal trigger? Heal trigger? The sad part was the time of release, he had things like 0 to 6 DI or Songster Loop. A broken card like Stunverse didn't even get to shine until later. Yeah, you see, Stunverse only gets to shine when you're in a format where you can actually play the game. But we were in a solitaire format before the nuclear ban list. Who's on the wheel currently? Some of the reputables. We got Ant-Man, Melfi, Boring, Razio Links. After Genesis, I got Scarlight, and it says Melfi here, but this is supposed to be Joey. Sorry, I rolled a couple, right? And so I'm going to spin one each for every subsequent match. And then we'll just go down for as long as I can hold out. It's like Prison on crack, dude. Yeah, because Prison actually gives you choices, and Stunverse doesn't give you choices. This is going to be for 33 on the van. All right. Now we're going to operate and we'll use with support. So let's Soul Blast 2 and bounce back Freischut's maximum in order to call Freischut's maximum. This is 38 on 15, which means a 25 guard if you got it. Guards OT, okay. $31 on 15. 20 guard. Royal and Kagura, which one do I choose? Oh, freaking easiest decision of my life. Royal Paladin in most eras of the game. Royal Paladin absolutely curb stomps Kagura in terms of overall relevance. It's not even a competition, dude. There's several points in this era, especially, where Kagura's playing second fiddle to specifically Royals. Alright, Freischutz returns to port and the order zone at the end of the turn. Over to you. Wait. If you guys ever want to learn, I wish to be last one on you fight when it comes to wheel currently. Okay, I'm not quite sure what you mean by that. Royals is Boshi's favorite. Like, all right, so do you guys want the same basic breakdown I did for Golds and Arakamis, but for Royals and Kagura? Because this one is a lot more clear cut, comparatively speaking, compared to the Asia Circuit decks. Kagura just got here. Let me. Likely the last fight of the stream. Wheel me up there, please. Oh yeah, you bet, Glace. Nice to see Glace shit back at it. I want to hear it. All right. So, let me tell you how this works. Right? Just very, very, very basic concepts here. Because we're going to go over meta. Right? So. OG era. OG era ran from BTO 1 all the way to BTO 5, right? Meta deck in set 1, Royals. Meta deck in set 2, Royals. Meta deck in set 3, Royals. Meta deck in set 4, Royals. Meta deck in set 5, Royals. Second best deck in 1, Kagura. Second best deck in BTO 5, Kagura. Straight up. Playing second fiddle to them all throughout the original era. Then you go to Asia Circuit. In JP, when JP release order was different from Asia Circuit release order. So in the West, we actually had Spectral Duke and Garmor as more meta-based strategies because we didn't actually have Awakening and Twin Blades out yet. I know it's confusing, but in JP where it was, MLB, Majesty's Lord Blaster, alongside Dragonic Overlord at the end, were the 2 best decks of even the Asia Circuit format. All right. Then you go over to your Break Ride era, right? Break Ride era is a little bit of a reprieve, thankfully, because neither of these decks were actually that strong in Break Ride era, but Kagero does have a brief instance of coming out ahead. And that's because of a very particular card. Where is my boy Dauntless Drive? So Dauntless Drive Dragon, in conjunction with Dragonic Overlord at the end, created a deck known as DDD-Do. DDD-Do won Worlds 2013, right? So even though Royal Paladin won the first ever Worlds, DDD-Do won 2013. Royals fell off, and the reason Royals fell off was even though MLB was still a decently strong deck, MLB, keep in mind, MLB still strong 2 eras later, the original MLB, but it did fall off. And what did we get in its place? Sewage water. Jewel Knights were sewage water. This 10k base boss was unacceptable by this period in the game, right? Now you're going to move up to Legion era. How does Legion era work? Well, simply put, Kagero got Perdition Dragons. Perdition Dragons were pretty strong, admittedly. They did pretty good, but they were not the top deck. The top deck, however, it was Royal Paladin. And not just any Royal Paladin deck, mind you. It was a Royal Paladin deck that combined Seeker, Thingsaver Dragon, with, if you can believe it, the freaking RPBA stride from Shadow Paladin, because back then you can mix clans, to create a hybrid deck that was absolutely tier 0. Stopped everything else in the format because he had 2 different Vanguard multi-attack Legion units, which was just too much power for the time. You go over to early G, and what do we see? Now, early G, Kagero once again plays second fiddle. Kagero has access to Dragonic Overlord of the Cross, which is a decent control tempo strategy. Pretty solid, right? But Kagero actually wasn't the best. But what was one of the strongest meta decks of the format was, let me see if I can find out where he is. David, do you know where Sanctuary Regal is on here? I'm trying to find Sanctuary Regal. Okay, where did that stride pop up? That might have actually been in this. No, not Myriad. Was it here? We got Sanctuary Regal. Where's Sanctuary Regal? Festival Collection, 2015. Okay. Let's see here. Not the winter one. Okay, so Royals, where are you? Here it is. We got Holy Dragon, Sanctuary Guard Regal. Gives a ton of power to your entire field for free continuously, right? That's not even the worst part. You want to know what made this so incredible? Not only could you plus easily and always have this huge power buff field, but these guys, they ran 16 crits. They ran 16 crit Royal Paladin because you were so much bigger than everyone else anyway, you might as well kill them quickly. Why have defense when you won't have an opponent that lives long enough to need to defend against, right? So this was one of the best decks ever in early G. So once again, Kagero's playing second fiddle. Now you're gonna move up a little bit more, right? And you have the Legend deck, right? Legend deck, pretty strong. You know, it gives you Dragonic Overlord the Legend, which is a pretty solid unit, and it gives you some strong support cards like Nahalem, Conroe, so on and so forth, right? This is a really strong Legend deck, right? A Legend deck that was really able to hold its own. But then we move over to the eras, right? And what do we get going on over here? We get the Aichi Legend deck. The Aichi Legend deck was one of the top, arguably the best deck in G-Next format. The best. It is the strongest of the 3 Legend decks ever. And it was so strong that in 2017 Worlds, which is the final Worlds format that we have for G-Era, right? The finals came down to the Blaster deck versus Dragonic Overlord the Purge, which was even further up in, where is the, I think it's this one. Yeah, it's this one. The Purge here, the final Overlord evolution, right? This lost to Blasters in the final. So once more, they are playing second fiddle. which is so effing unfortunate. So yeah, I would say Royals has pretty much always had Kagero beat, unfortunately. It's unfortunate because I personally think Kagero is the cooler deck overall, but you know what? I will give credit. I will give you guys a little bit of a light of hope here. In the first set of V era, Kagero was meta because of Dragonic Waterfall. Dragonic Waterfall was a far superior Vanguard to King of Knights Alfred. So your meta was a cross between Dragonic Waterfall being the best deck and OTT being the second best deck, but you could kind of switch those around. And some would argue that OTT was better than Dragonic Waterfall, but I think Dragonic Waterfall was overtuned. So Kagero was the best deck in the first ever format of V. It was the first ever V meta deck, if you can believe it, and not Royals. So it did have that going for it. Anyway, back to this game. 28k Vanguard. Okay, cool. Let me go ahead and start paying attention to the fight here. Yeah, Dragonic Glover at the end also had a good topping point as well. I'll take it. Oh, is this the drive check? Oh yeah, go ahead and drive check, dude. I don't mind. New CEO meta, yeah. I might die this turn, but I'm not even like really paying attention to the fight. I should pay attention. But you guys, when you play the 4-man in retrospect, you realize Blaster's absolutely insane, yeah. You know, V for Vendetta, hell yeah. Great movie, great movie. A classic cinema for a reason, man. Up there with things like Shawshank Redemption. Okay, so if I recall correctly, this Herminia actually doesn't do too much, right? Yeah, it's just reducing and stand all of your front row rear guards. If you're, oh, you didn't Persona right this turn, but you can still counterblast and stand your front row rear guards with a powerful ability. Huh. Okay, I guess they're not intending to do that because they're trying to do. Okay. Oh, because they can't afford it. I'll just take it then. Yeah. I'm not quite understanding the offensive combo here, but it seems like this isn't too bad. Ah, Ellie. Yeah. Funny thing is, in JP during Limb Break era, when Dota and MLB were the best deck, MLB did win the JP Nationals. Right, yep, exactly. So MLB was still coming out on top, even in that department. And Dota was one of the best chances that Kagero had for getting ahead of Royals finally, but they had MLB, and it didn't matter. Do we get Rashax and V to fight DV? Yeah, I know, dude, it's great. How much counterblast am I gonna need? You know what? I think I'll take it. I think I need some counterblast here. So I learned the truth how scary prison can be. Go turn 4, 10 prison cards for me. Yep. That's prison, and that's why prison is actually still a really strong deck. They also have a restander, so they have a 5 attack turn under that plus 25k and crit to the front row condition. Alrighty. Let's energy charge 3, and then I'll Persona Dorado. Let's get an extra dose of power here. Yeah, BTO5 I think is going to end up being a pretty good set all around. I like the idea of investing in BTO5 overall. He had like 5 swings with crit, and I'm like, yep. 4 damage is not where you want to be against prison. It's not where you want to be. Hell, even 3 damage isn't really going to save you. You still have 4 more of those to go, dude. You just really make it on defensives, right? Now then, let's go ahead and call Freiheitze and activate skill of Freiheitze. It seems like I'm not really going to need... Yeah, let's go ahead and do that, and then I'll discard Lubetsol in order to add from deck to hand. My last copy of my Persona Ride, go effing figure. Alright, and then from the hand, I am going to place Freischutz Maximum. Alright. Now then, I'm going to Energy Blast 4 in order to activate skill of Blitz Publicist. I'll operate Freischutz Maximum. We'll retire your rear guard and strip you 5,000 of your power, and then I can reduce the counter blast of Freischutz until end of turn. So let's go ahead and bounce back a card. And we'll get Freischutz out the field. Okay. Let's call. Now then, let's activate this other one. We're going to Energy Blast 4 again, and I'll operate another Freischutz Maximum. So we'll retire that rear guard next and strip this of another 5,000 of its power. Alright. And then... Alright, let's go ahead and discard a card from our hand to activate Black skill. I'm going to operate Freischutz Maximum one last time. I retire this rear guard and then get a drive and strip you another 5,000 of your power. Alright, and you already guarded that OT, so that OT can't save you anymore. Let's see if you can survive this turn, because oh my god, there's a reason this deck is freaking topping right now. We'll start off modestly with 33 on -2. Man, I swear, this Blitz Publicist here, probably the best card in the entire set, not gonna lie. What this does to Welstra and by transitive property Black. Woo! Oh man, talk about using your energy. Alright, cool. You get a defensive. That'll help you. That'll definitely help you out. Let me go ahead and swing with support from Freiheitze, and then I'll activate skill of Freiheitze. We're going to Soul Blast 2. And this won't cost Counter Blast, thankfully. So let me go ahead and just call Freischutz Maximum again. And I reduce you another 5,000 of your power. So you're back down to -10. This is going to be for 28 on 3. So that'll put you to 13, 18, or no, this is extra shield, I think. Yeah, okay. So let's see, so that's 25, 25 means plus 15 to put you 28. Okay, another 5k shield and you got it. You're almost there. Nice, you got it. Alright, swing with support. This is going to be for 23, 31, 41 on 3. Ah, good game. Yeah, go up and figure. Black is a hard deck to fight against. Okay. Yeah, they throw the quick. GG's. got to go back to the drawing board. Unfortunate. Yeah, there's a lot to do on the drawing board though, so it's also an adventure. Oh yeah, here, let me reveal my hand. Good stuff. Good stuff. Alrighty. Well, that took a little bit long because of all the explanations, but I don't mind it when you guys give me questions like that. I like that. I like telling about how things were, you know? It's cool. Okay, so next up is going to be Scarlight. So hop on in, brother, and let me do a quick spin to see who's next on the list after Scarlight and Joey. Ah, sweet. Okay, so homie here actually gets another chance to try and come at me, so that's nice. Had Black as a top contender. Oh yeah, this promo boss really outclasses the other promo bosses by a lot because the reason Nightblaze, sure. The reason why this promo boss really outclasses the others is that it actually utilizes a lot of the adjacent elements of the Blitz package in a good way. And also, just having the ability to restand one of your rear guards is really insane because that means you can restand your Freischütz Maximum. This all really stems back to Freischütz Maximum being that crazy card, right? And Black is arguably better at abusing Freischütz than Welstra, which makes Black potentially better than Welstra by that alone, because even though Welstra has access to Yugioh, Freischütz Maximum is still the stronger product overall because it's just more versatile. Okay, Scarlet, I think you wanted to test Le Golden Shower, I believe. So let me go ahead and play something against that. Well, you already had a D game. Oh yeah, if you want to go V, I'd like V. Since you seem like you want to test some V stuff. So yeah, there's a lot of V to test. Not gonna lie. Oh, that's not one of them. That is what we call a misclick. All right, let me see. What do we got? So there's a lot of V to test here. I already did some alt miles, so I don't think that needs like more exposition on it. Alt miles pretty good to go. Okay, I think I know what needs some testing. Where are you? No, not yet. All right. Roll for 5. It's the invincible Aqua Force. I'm still waiting for Asha and Almost Strike deck sets. Oh yes, baby. As am I. Your Protag power rubbed up on him. Oh, is that true? I keep this hand. I frickin' keep, bro. Just fine. This is already good. I'll tell the story another time. Oh, okay. Sounds like a good story. Let's get her going. Stand up. Vanguard. Advanced Party Brave Shooter. G assist. And you know the gentleman's agreement, sir. You can remove only one for this. I'm not be able to fight you, but keep me on the list and do another one before me. Okay. Thankfully, you do have Joey as a buffer in between. Ah, yes, Tobitachi. Hello, everyone. Cackle's a new youth perk support. Oh, yeah, the new support. I'm not even running it, funnily enough, but it's cool support. Would a flip a card on G-Zone and discard 2 be able to alleviate the fact that the first stride is a +6? I don't know about that. Like, I think discard 2 is a good start, but keep in mind, Melfi, that G flipping actually increases power. So it's all about taking into context what other decks are. So I would say try to examine something a little bit more even keeled, right? Like try to examine what like pretty good tier 2 decks are doing right now in terms of card advantage lines and try to emulate that. Because that's where you would want this to be ideally. So if for instance the average deck is able to +3 or +4 on their first turn, and maybe for just a counterblast or 2, or maybe counterblast and a soul blast or something, then try to keep up with that, right? Comparison's a good thing here. Chronos Command and Transos, there's hope for others. Mujin Lord, yeah. Mujin Lord, I remember him. I feel like there's another one that he played. So he already did Magen Tenbu, he already did Mujin Lord. Oh, so yeah, so Mujin Lord, I feel like there's another Dominate stride that I'm forgetting about that Kazumi did. He used him a fair bit. But what was it though? We're getting another one for a few years. And honestly, I don't really need one. I'm not gonna lie. Alright, let's ride. Mercenary, Brave Shooter. Draw. We'll get ourselves the Quikushieldo. An attack for 8. Kenko Kutenbu. Right. But I mean, yeah, by that logic, it's pretty damn sure we would get Mujin Lord if we ever did get something for Shiranui. But I mean, supporting Shiranui is like kind of taboo, pun intended. No trigger. Branch, classic. Thinking about 2 Blaster Blade Spirits on the board, then it would become a +6 turn. Well, the thing about it is Blaster Blade also gets rid of itself, so that's technically that's technically a break even. Because you're not keeping that on board and getting cards in hand. So if you're just talking about plussing to hand, then it's a +6 turn. But if you're talking about holistic card advantage, it's a little bit different. All right, drop a card, and then if I recall correctly, if I pitch a 0, then you get to do something. Okay, so this is where it gets a little interesting. Oh, frick. Right, okay. I'm playing not gonna lie, a bad matchup because what Scarlet can do is take my restanders and he can get a restanding token that like drive checks more. Oh man. Let me go ahead and give you Tidal Assault. You definitely picked a good hate card against me. Every advantage you can get, right? Yeah, I'll just give it to you. Sure knew it hates everyone, including itself. I'll have to play with it again. I mean, yeah, if you have a chance to play me with it, right? I can see your deck in action, and I'll see what's going on with it. We are dream shooters. No guard. check. Draw. Okay. Now, let's go ahead and ride into Repress Strike. And then I'll activate skill of my Brave Shooter. So, let's get rid of Quick Shield Ticket, and I'll reveal a Transcore Dragon. Search the deck. It added Blue Wave Dragon, Tetra Drive Dragon to my hands. Or, ooh, actually, you know what? F that. I'd feel a Gotchas. I already have a Tetra Drive. Shuffle. All right. Repress Strike is going to swing at you for 9. Ooh, all right, so be it. A good choice. Beast Journey is so sick. Actually makes you think about what you call it. Feel as your opponent. Yeah. That's why I'm not committing here. I'm not committing. What did you think when the reverse units were introduced? I thought they were cool. Thought it was good. All right, now here comes Oboro. Straight into Oboro too, mind you. Do 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 do. Which one's my favorite? Dragonic Overlord, the Rebirth is my favorite, followed by Revenger Raging Fall Dragon, reverse. And then if I had to pick a third, it would probably be third place is where it starts getting interesting, I think. Because those two are definitely like way cooler than everything else, and I actually like the Rebirth a little bit more than Raging Fall, if you can believe it. Because even though Raging Form is my avatar, so you would think Raging Fall would be number 1, I think the Rebirth is the coolest ever designed reverse unit. I love how extreme he was, how epic he was. Hyaki Vogue reverse is a cool one. But you know what? Let me check the pool here. What's up? Let's see here. Hibiko, no. Oh, you know what? Maelstrom Reverse. Yeah. Maelstrom Reverse. This is cool. This is a sick card, dude. You know, the Dark Cloud Sacrifice really hits, bro. I'm tired, hey. I like the questions Joey's throwing out there. They're really fun questions. Go ahead. All right. Sweet. Who's chosen for this stream? So far, we've got, I'm in middle Scarlight's game, then Joey's up next. Boring got picked after that. And so after I'm done with this game, I'm going to spin again. So it's basically just going to go that way. All right, I'm going to swing for a Chew to pass. I'm going to guard for a Chew to pass here real quick. Okay. Weird, aren't I in the waiting list? Yeah, you were on the last wheel. Let me go ahead and throw you on, Yeah, so the, depending on how it goes, sometimes I reset the wheel, keep the wheel. Cool final evolution. I think he's a really sick unit. I also like to use, Photon. Oh, by the way, Scarlight, I think you misread how Tidal Assault works. Tidal Assault doesn't gain power. He just has a condition to not lose power, honey. So we'll guard that. Yeah, you see, I didn't give you Terrific Coil, I gave you Tidal Assault. Very key difference there. I gave you the one that's weaker. All right, my move, stand and draw. Okay. He heralds the wave. He signals the changing of the tide. I ride! Blue Flight Dragon, Transcore Dragon. Imaginary Gifts, Axel 2. Draw. And now, Counter Blast 1. Soul Blast 1. I draw a card. I choose a card from my hand and I'll call it to the rear circle of play. And then I give my Vanguard 10,000 power. So let's go ahead, draw, and I'll call Tidal Assault. 10,000 power goes to Transcore Dragon. Now, go Tidal Assault. Activate skill. Soul Blast 1, and he restands. 14 on the Vanguard. Who paid for the Untap subscription, GG. Heh. Friggin' Menace. Tetra Drive was one of my favorite Aquaforce units from back then. It's a good tempo. After the anime Cardfight watched along last time, I started reading the Aquaforce lore again. I got reminded how confusing Stride unit lore is to piece together. Oh, yes. Majesty Lord Revon, which, I'm not gonna lie, sounds like a really cool name. Like, I'm not even gonna cap about that, dude. That seems sick. Alright, now, fly, my Vanguard. This is 22 on Oboro. Just 22? No other calls? No, sir. This is my entire offense. My plan? I'll show you my plan later. So, is Maelstrom just wearing armor as Tetra Drive Dragon? No, it's a different card, dude. Alright. First check. Second check. Go, Tidal Assault. 14. So I can play like... Yeah, I couldn't do that, dude. Different archetypes, yep. And Blue Storm and Blue Wave actually do, despite the similar sounding names, they actually do have, like, they actually do have things that make them different, right? Blue Storm and Blue Wave, yeah, like, Blue Wave is a lot more prototypical of what an Aquaforce deck should be like, both in lore and in how they play. Blue Storm had a much more cruel game plan. Very, very Vanguard-centric game plan that revolved around punishing your opponent, right? They were very punishing. But the Blue Wave archetype is much more, I suppose you would say, even-keeled. And when we bring back, we're trying to bring back Blue Storm right now, actually, right? We're trying to bring Blue Storm back into V-Series in the more proper orientation. And when we do so, it's going to become notably more control-based. Soul Blast, okay. Choose a card and increases the unit's power by the shield of the card, and then I draw. You bet. Here's another Tidal Assault. You pulling a Leon? Oh yeah, I'm basically I'm so the way I plan to do this is kind of simple, really. I'm buying title on board. Yep. My plan is kind of simple. I'm going to put Scarlet in a position where he just has to endure the really big attack. If the Yu-Gi-Oh characters came to Vanguard, what deck would they play? Oh, this reminds me of Prime Vanguard's video series. He did that for a few Yu-Gi-Oh characters. What would they play? I would say it really depends, honestly, because we have to consider: do we want to translate the essence of the character or the essence of what they played in Yu-Gi-Oh? Right? Because there's like different personality quirks to them. I think one of the most obvious ones would be Judai Yuki using Galactic Bee Hero. I mean, it just seems like a gimme, right? You're gonna swing for 12 first? Go ahead. Yeah, you're gonna need that heal trigger next turn. Sanctuary Guard Dragon. That is one idea. God, this would take I think this is worth like its own video topic just in full. Damage check. Damage check. Damage check. Power to my Vanguard. Your cards are weird in my misplay. Yeah, you did. You should have been swinging with Tidal Assault, even though it is lesser power. Oh well. Yep. My move. Draw. Alright. It all comes down to this turn. I Break Ride. Blue Wave Dragon, Tetra Drive Dragon. Imaginary Gift, Axel 2. Skill of my Vanguard. When it's rode upon, Counterblast 1. Soul Blast 1. I draw a card. Then choose a unit from the hand and call it to the rearguard circle of play. Then I choose my Vanguard and it gets 10,000 power and the ability that if I have 4 or more cards in the damage zone, you can't Sentinel it, period. Next up, call Penguin Soldier. Penguin Soldier skill. Rest it. An extra 5,000 power goes to Tetra Drive Dragon. I call. Penguin Soldier skill. Rest it. 5,000 power to Terrific Coil Dragon. Call. I'm going to tear off all your armor. Now, Tetra Drive Dragon skill, Counterblast. Plus 2,000 power. Again. And again. Are the two called on markers? Yeah, those two are on markers. Attack with Terrific Coil Dragon. Skill activates Soul Blast and stand Terrific Coil Dragon. An extra 5,000 power to it when doing so. 19 on your Vanguard. Why are they above the markers? It's just my way of interpreting that they're on the marker. Makes it look cleaner. Lucky again, huh, Scarlight? Let's see how long that can last. All right. Let's see here. What should I do? You got 8 cards in hand and some more damage to go. I've got units who could possibly get substantiated, or I could try to go for buffing them. If you were to pass me, how much would I have? I would have some stuff, but maybe not the best. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's okay, but it's not the best. All right, interesting. So that's my go plan then. Blue Wave Dragon, Tetra Drive Dragon on your Vanguards. With the skill, 5,000 power to both him and Filigatos on the attack. Yeah, thank you. That's what I was thinking too. It's kind of wonky looking. This is 38. Yeah, like I said, you can get lucky with heals, you can get lucky with defensives, but the glorious Aqua Force doesn't need luck to win. It'll win with true strength, unity, and discipline. All right. First check. Second check. Critical trigger. All effects going to Tetra Drive Dragon. All right. Now. Go. Attack. Attack doesn't hit. Next. Let's attack. Attack doesn't hit. Skill of both penguin soldiers. Retire them. Countercharge 2. And at the end of the 4th battle, activating skill of my Vanguard. Stand. Tetra Drive Dragon. Drive -1. Fly my Vanguard. With skill of Viligatos once more, 5,000 power and 5,000 power. 53,000 with a critical and 1 drive. Yeah, you should be next, I think. No, you're after Joey. Then you're next. One to pass? Alright. Blue Dragon, Aqua Force. Lead me to victory. Drive a check? Critical trigger! All effects to my Vanguard. Go! Windwalker's Remorse! GG. Alright. And that was the play. Recheck. Brother. That was your, yep, I had a feeling you had sentinels in the hands, but they weren't helping, were they? And that's why the defensives don't matter either, because it's like, if you can't use the sentinels, it's like, you might as well start sentineling the rear guards, which is like multiple cards anyway. Yeah, Transcore, and that's why I didn't commit. I basically kept it as light as I could and saved all my pieces for the burst turn, the big turn. It's great. So, Shiranui, you're on the wheel here, which, by the way, we're just done with Scarlight's fight. Really good fight. This is a good demonstration of the Transcore Tetra Drive combo. The best way to use Transcore, in all honesty, but it's even though it's really strong, I think it's also, like, not that unfair, and it's pretty cool. All right. Now, let's go ahead and spin and see who gets to come after Werewolf here. Ooh, it's close, it's close, it's close, it's close. Glace. Okay, so Glace will be after Werewolf. So let's go ahead and get Joey. Let me fish. Oh, is that Joey? I think that might be Joey. Let me check to be sure. You are? Okay, cool. Then we do it. All right, it's time to fight. Can you fight me with Brazil? Yeah, sure. I do seem to recall you were making that request last time, so let me go ahead and give you my boy. All right, let's throw back 2. Not bad. All right, I'll choose to go first. Okay.
For a nights like this, put your hands up. Love the moment even from dusk.
Ah. That'll be me. Let's go ahead and get this started. Stand up, Vanguard. Night of Perspicacity Catalyst. I don't have time for game snipe. I'll catch you later, brother. Have a good stream. Best of luck, y'all's fights, peeps. All right, check you later, man. Thanks for showing up. All right, I'll draw. Let's go ahead and discard. I'll ride into Patrol of Gust Ventesta, and we'll get Iniki Genedata, and I'll pass. Go ahead. If I'm playing against Ezel, that'd be kind of cool. Ezel's a pretty sweet deck all around. The king of beasts, I guess is his name, right? Or what was it? I think it was like, yeah, he was the king of beasts. That was like his claim to fame, I guess. Yeah, okay, this is Ezel then. Cool. So we wanted to do a battle of knights, eh, Joey? I can dig it. That's cool. I wonder if Rezael Vita will get a new ride line just because. If it did, I had to BRB, but I'm back. Yeah, all right, welcome back. Yeah, that's Ezel ride line. If it did get a new one, I wouldn't be too surprised by that, but at the same time, I don't think so, because let's bear in mind that Varga ride line was actually the same as well, right? And if we're considering Vita and Varga to be like pretty comparable opposites, then I would imagine that we keep the same ride line still. His edits are probably more to his main boss, and also him having Gebwelius in there. Gebwelius, like, they're probably gonna have a flashback scene where Gebwelius is like, here's me as a card. You're gonna need me in your deck, and then we flash forward to the fight, and he whips out Gebwelius as a rear guard finisher. That's my guess. Draw. All right, let's go ahead and discard Nobia. Iniki charge 3. And we'll ride into Ascensior. Skill of Ventesta, slide to the back, and soul charge 1. Not too bad. Next up, I call Nobetis and Cadwalla. Cadwalla attacks for 10. Gotcha. Soul Blast Catalyst along with retiring Cadwalla, and let's go to the top 3. Yep. Let's go ahead and I'll reveal that I'm adding Rezael to you. And shuffle the deck. Alright. Now we'll swing for 10 with Ascensior. Right. It's just it's its own thing. Which is an interesting aesthetic choice, right? That they're distinguishing Sibyl from the Destined ones. All right. Let's go. 18 on the Vanguard. Gebwelius is most likely support. Yeah, Gebwelius is almost certainly not going to be a main Vanguard. And it'll be a Rezael support card, which is not a bad move per se, not gonna lie. I get it. And I'm also not gonna lie to you guys, we have so many Keter decks at this point that we probably didn't even need a Gebwelius deck. We really didn't. We had so many Keter go around. This nation is a bit inflated. I mean, hell, we're on our 3rd Alden already, dude. Can you believe it? I'm fine, but I also feel dead. Oh, did you, like, get sick or something, brother? What happened? Alright, here comes Bowman's. Pretty much, I hate it when that crap happens, dude. Freaking, it's so funny. Sickness as a child is something that we like look forward to because it gives us an excuse not to go to school, right? But in adulthood, it's like, well, now it just sucks. I don't play Rezael, but Rezael Vita and Gabriel's art, it's beautiful. Beautiful, dude. I agree. Amazing arts. Keter's beautiful. Warrior, the divine flame, lend me your strength to the forces of planet Cray, and all evil shall be rebuked. Incandescent lion, I superior right blonde Ezel. I think that is actually a line taken from the Asia Circuit arc. That's cool. So they sent me home. 10 Gabrielius. I'd like 10 of that. Nice. Blonde Ezel. Cool. Now we're straight up in Blonde Ezel territory. So now you can hurt me hard if you want, bro. It's your time to strike back as the King of Knights, or the King of Beasts, I should say. That's a really cool ride chant, though. I love that ride chant. All evil shall be rebuked. Very, very powerful statement, that. Yeah, I hope so too, dude. I hope you feel better. Freaking sickness sucks ass. I mean, and it's like, I'm pretty sure you'd rather complete work and not be sick, right? So, jeez, dude. Man, and thankfully I don't get sick very often myself, but I feel bad for folks who do. I have a friend who gets sick like all the time, it feels like, and I just couldn't understand. You know, to, I guess, use a D&D joke, they must have low rolled on their constitution at birth. Wow, you like your plushie, eh, Shiranui? Ah, what's up, Dindrain? God, this is such a nostalgic deck. I really hope that leak that we saw a bit ago isn't capped, dude. I'd rather have my money, but I legit can't help it. Agreed. Like, dude, like, I gotta say, man, I hope that leak is true and that we actually do get those retrains. Although if it is true, then we're getting Daikaiser a tad early, but that's the thing that makes me think it's not true. But I still decided to post it just to see, just in case. Do you happy if now Sybil did Akina talk no jutsu to her? Honestly, I think, okay, I'm going to use a comparison to the final fight of Break Ride Era when I talk about this, and why I think we shouldn't do that here. So in Break Ride Era, Aichi talked no jutsu's Kai, and Kai breaks through from the verse completely on his own. Like, he was already somewhat not under its influence, but he breaks through completely, and they have like their final fight, right? But that was a good decision on the writer's part because it adds legitimacy to their final battle. It makes it feel like it was actually Kai as he is versus Aichi, not some warped version of Kai. It was them as they are. However, in this case, the one that Akina should be fighting is Sybil. So if now it breaks through like halfway through, then we're kind of denied the matchup that we want. We want Sybil to lose to Akina. So if Sybil loses the Mindscape game against Now prior through, then it feels like it interferes with the fight and we don't get a full conclusion to it. So I think that's why it's a bit different, right? We want to end fights on the actual proper forms of who we want to match up with. So in this case, it's Aichi versus Kai, and then it would be Akina versus Sybil. Not Aichi versus Reverse Kai, it was Aichi versus Kai. They wanted to maintain that. 13k, one drive, go for it. Now it just does, no jutsu. That's funny. Devil Artemis joke, truly. Ooh, the one drive hits a crit, edgy. Oh, you might have stacked it, and that's why, because I just realized what you called. Yeah, no wonder. First check, okay, that's a critical trigger. I'm going to give all effects to my Vanguard. Second check, no trigger. Honestly, I feel like Blademeyer would have worked better as a Fated King for the fight. Not because I wanted it to happen, because it would seem better to see the Infinity lose than Zero step up. That might be a Season 3 thing, though, Dark, you know? Like, I can see where that still, like, becomes a plot point down the line. So it might not be hopeless for us. Alright, Rezael. Our opponent has fought us with honor. Now let's strike back against the King of Beasts in earnest. Stand and draw. Energy charge. I discard. Descend on the white wings of fate and restore fate to the fallen. Raido. Kiseki no Unmesha. Rezael. Ascension no skill Hatsuro. Superior call Nobia from the drop. Nobia skill. Counterblast 1. Look at the top 3 cards of the deck. Superior calls Saragon to the field of battle and bot deck the other 2. Now then. Noberis is going to swing for 10 on the rear guard. Alright, Noberis' skill after battle. To the soul. Energy Blast 3. Draw a card and then look at the top card of the deck and determine its placement, just like you. To the bottom. Knight of Gentle Beauty Nobia in support. 23 on the Vanguard. Now a skull. Yeah, okay, good, good. Now a skill. Retire Saragon. Look at the top 2 cards of the deck and determine which one I want. Aha! One to the hand, the other go to the bottom of the deck. Now go. Kiseki no Umesha. Counterblast 1. I can choose a grade 2 and a grade 1 and call them to the field of battle if I so please. Now then. I'm actually going to do something a little interesting here. Let's go ahead and call you. And then let's call Catalyst. Using skill Catalyst, an extra 10,000 power to my Vanguard swing. And an extra 10,000 power go to Noberis since he was called by the ability of Rezael. 2,000 power to Ventesta. 23 on your Vanguards. Alright, let's go. Twin Drive. First check. Nobia. Second check. That's a heal trigger. Let's recover a damage, and I know just the card to recover in this instance. Come back to me, Blade Feather Dragon. Another 10,000 power will go to my Noberis. Ooh, Gwendolyn, I gotta be careful with that card. Painkiller is Soul Burner pretty decent. Still running Painkiller. Yeah, and also Recycle Noberis. Yeah, thank you. What Starlight is saying is the main reason. It's because Noberis and Painkiller combo with each other so exquisitely. Now then, Noberis with support. 40 on your Vanguard. Alrighty. And now, Energy Blast 3, Noberis to the soul once more. Let's draw a card. And then look at the top card of the deck and decide its placement. I keep it on top. I turn the turn over to you. It's poppin'. Yeah. It's another Persona track. This one's from Reload. It's the Color Your Night OST. Gave Scarlet some plot armor to the video too, did. You see, I'm hearing that from a few different people. What the heck? So it sounds okay, Scarlet. You're not playing anymore, so that means you have time for story. What did you do? What did you do? What did you do? I manifested OT. Oh, and oh right, and it's the Bless Favor OT. Oh, no Persona Ride, but we still have Silverfang Witch to fall back on for some some resources.
So what I'm hearing is that Scarlight stole your protagonist powers. Awesome.
Sounds for like borrowing, because while he's doing that, I'm still doing good. How are you doing today, Maz?
No, sorry. You stole them. You're not.
Does that mean I can finally be free?
Free from the protagonist powers? Yes.
Finally. Now I can fight people. I can fight people without facing ridicule.
But yeah, how you been? You been good? You been alright? You been alive?
All those things.
Perfect.
Aqua, it's been forever. Where have you been? Freaking so how's an undead like you been chilling out so far, Maz?
Well, I just stopped at 7-Eleven to get myself a little bite to eat for dinner. Got myself a big club combo with a hot dog, which was $3.
Nice, nice.
And my drinks taste straight up like seltzer water because they did not refill the syrup in the machines.
Okay. That's just lovely, isn't it?
Yep. And I got basically nothing else planned for the rest of the night, so you're stuck with me now.
Beautiful. That's what I want to hear.
For some reason.
Oh man, did you hear? Noir and I were thinking about like doing some gaming together on one of his streams, right? And so he got me to buy a Monster Hunter Rise.
Ooh, nice, very nice.
Yeah, if you want to hop in on one of those, bro. I don't know if you can co-op with this. I think it's just a 2-player thing, but if you want to hop in, bro, like we might be trying to shoot for one of those. I'll see if I can get it going with him tomorrow or something. But yeah,
I think that Monster Hunter games are actually 4-player co-op if you have.
Oh, can you actually hop on then, bro?
I might, but the thing is you said Rise?
Yeah, Rise. It came out in 2022.
I don't think I have Rise. I think I have World, but I can probably pick up Rise one of these days.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, that might be cool. Are you doing it via VC? Yeah, I would imagine I'd like make a private VC with the fellas who are playing, right? And then yeah, that'd be cool.
I will say this though, from the little that I have played of Monster Hunter, I suck.
Oh, this is gonna be my first time ever playing a Monster Hunter, so pretty sure I'm gonna be with you on that.
Don't worry, I'm sure you're gonna be way better than me, and you're gonna end up carrying me the entire time alongside Noir.
No. See, I think we might be underestimating Noir, bro. Noir seems like a pro at this.
Oh no, he's definitely a pro, but I'm saying that you're going to be carrying me alongside Noir, as in both of you will be carrying me the entire time.
Oh, that's you know what? Maybe, maybe. Let me not assume good or bad skills from you. I'll just take your word for it. You wanna? Maybe. Oh, Dark's also offering. Yeah, let me ask Noir about that. Maybe we can get one of y'all on that. All right, 23. Let me go ahead and guard with Blade Feather Dragon for a 2 to pass. Oh no, the OT! Oh, now that's a time to hit OT, baby. Let's go.
I told you. You lost your protagonist powers. You do not have them anymore.
I had them for the past couple of games I've been doing, bro. I had them. Now watch them hit credits. Oh no, okay, I guess not. All right, so let me go ahead and take some damage then. Okay, so now that I've taken that damage, how many crits do I have left in deck now that I'm looking at it more? So I have. Okay, I've been doing a good job filtering out. Good stuff. Yeah, I know. Ochi has betrayed me, dude. Do you want to drive? Oh, okay, yeah, go for it. Yeah. Oh, yeah, there we go. Cool. I have Protect power a few times. I'm gonna tamer. Yeah, I think the Lutetia Blamebuyer was pretty Protect, not gonna lie, but that was funny. I like it when that stuff happens, right? It really breaks the mold on what we expect. Yeah, go ahead, take Nobia. That's fine. Oh, interesting. You'll bot decker. I guess you're trying to reduce the number of units that you have on your field, right? Because you have now you'll have 3 units left because you're about to put back Bowmans as well. All right, that's not bad. The OT has betrayed you. Oh man. Yeah, oh man, I that was funny, dude. That was freaking funny. Okay. Let me go ahead and activate skill of Catalyst. Since I have a Rezael Vanguard, I can intercept from the back row. So let me go ahead and intercept for 5 for the back row, putting me up to 28. Hey. We doing good, Noel? What's up? Good night. Might need some praying for victory most of my matches. Have fun with Rise, especially Daybreak. Yeah, he had me get the or Sunbreak. He had me get the DLC as well. So yeah, we are 100% locked and loaded on that. Okay. Persona Ride. Kiseki no Mesha. Rezael. Ooh, these are, yeah, okay, these are top decks. Let's get this going. My faithful friend, an ally in dark times, a calm in the storm. Now.
But I'm right here.
Calling Nobia. But I'm right here. Let's go ahead and call Nudbitus. And we're gonna bot deck the other 2. Now, call and call. Let the miracle descend. Divine skill. Hatsuro. I return my 4 critical triggers back to my deck. Rezael gets an extra drive. Shuffle. What the heck? Huh. Wait, what the heck? Let me shuffle again. Hey. Bard from play to... Okay, from main deck to... What the heck did that do? It got rid of a front trigger. Yeah, please go back. Alright, Kiseki no Mesha is going to gain a drive. Ah. Okay. Are you ready for this?
No.
No. Let's go. 10,000 power will be granted to Nobidus. Go, Nobidus. I swing for 30 on your Vanguard. Really used Numeron revision, bro. It really did use Numeron revision, dude. It was like, no, your card and drop is now a front trigger. The heck do you mean? All right. Activate skilled Nobidus. Move to the soul, my friend. We're gonna draw a card. And then we're gonna look at the top card of the deck and decide its placement. I keep it on top. Nobia is going to swing and activate skill. I'm going to relieve Noberis back to the drop zone for 10,000 power when she attacks. 30,000 on your Vanguard once more. You fight well. However, Fly, my Vanguard. I'm going to activate skill of Aerial Sage. He's going to discard a card from the hand in order to get not just 2,000 power, but the ability to countercharge 1. And then I'll immediately blast it back in order to use Kiseki no Umesha's skill. I have 5 damage. So let me resurrect my grade 3 Gigantech Masher and my grade 2 Nobetis. Actually, I'll go for Nobia. I won't be activating Nobia's skill, however. An extra 15,000 power will be going to Gigantech Masher, 2,000 to Ventesta. This is for 38 on your Vanguard, but the triple drive ability. Alrighty, the card I stacked on top with my faithful friend was the Overtrigger.
Of course you did.
The card I'm going to add back to my hand is going to be my Setagown. Critical will go to the Rezael, and then we're going to grant an extra 10,000 power, or not 10,000, 100 million power over to Nobia. And we'll draw cards. The Protect powers isn't fully gone, truly. Second check. Critical trigger. Critical goes to my Vanguard, and 10,000 power will be going over to Gigantech Masher. Third and final check. No trigger. Yeah.
So does this count as bullying right now? Because I think it counts as bullying.
It counts as a battle between honorable knights. He wished to fight me at my best, and I gave it to him. And I respect it. Yeah, this is my this is my standard avatar, guys. And this is before Vita. Good game. You fought well, sir. Let me give you the GG in chat too. Well played, my friend. All right, let's see. Your hand. Yeah, that was going to be very difficult to guard, unfortunately. Yeah. All right, I got a way to counter CV and CC decks. He's like, don't worry, I can counter it. That's funny. All right, now let's go ahead and do a quick little spinny winny here.
Oh yeah, feel free to add me to the wheel as well.
Oh hell yeah! Let me go ahead and add you. Let me go ahead and add you right now. Actually, when you get draw of T, would have gotten 3 crits. Right. Which is pretty crazy thinking about it. Me too, please. Yeah, sure. All right, Razor's next on that list. So let me go ahead and give Aqua and my boy Maz on there. Go on, Will. Yeah, sure thing. 4 crits on top, dude. That is pretty crazy, but you know that's just Kiseki no Umesha, right? He called to me. It's okay, Platinum will have his revenge. Truly. Okay, so let's see if boring is here or not. I'm gonna use the restroom in the meantime. Give him a chance to hop on in. Ooh, be right back. Maz, do what you do best.
Okay, I'll entertain everyone else while you're gone. So, how's everyone doing? I'm still drinking this extremely watered down Mountain Dew, so... Tired? Understandable. Understandable. Decent. Alright, Bug Boy. You know, I think you're the only one that's called me Bug Boy thus far, which is hilarious. I'm alright. I'm technically alive, so you know I can't complain. Just got off work and didn't pass out, so frankly decent. That's good to hear. As someone who regularly takes naps after coming home from work, I can also relate. Yeah, everyone is just tired from work. Yep. Welcome to the life of your average day person. You get home tired from work, and you have to force yourself to stay awake. On a completely unrelated note, I now have a crippling caffeine addiction. Completely unrelated to this, I know. It's Pillow-kun with Chair-kun. Oh yeah, pay attention to those two and not to me at all. Yes. And in fact, just pretend like my voice is actually coming out of the pillow. That's actually pretty funny if you think of it like that. Especially with the way that the pillow is actually looking like it's moving and waving because of the wind going through his room right now. Look at that. Okay, I was going to say just now when I decide to point it out, that's when it stops moving. Welcome to the club. What club? The club of being tired after work? I've been in that club since I got out of high school. Oh, the caffeine addiction club. Oh yeah, I've been a member of that club for the past year. And only because there's a 7-Eleven on my way to my bus stop in the morning. So I just stop there every day, get myself a big old extra large cup of coffee, and then when I take my lunch break at work, I have another cup of coffee. And then when I get out of work, I have another extra large cup of coffee. So when I say crippling caffeine addiction, I really do mean crippling caffeine addiction. What do I think of the new Levy? It is a very good card. A very good card that I do not like. Also, see you later, Shiranui. On behalf of Josh, I thank you for stopping by. But yeah, it's a very good card that I do not like, and I think it's completely unnecessary that it got released. Am I going to play Levy Dress in DS? What do you mean, Levy Dress in DS? Are you talking about in Deer Days? DS supposed to be Deer Days? Because the only DS I can think of is the Nintendo DS or Dark States. Oh, in the Destin Showdown? Nah, I'm not doing Levy Dress in the Destin Showdown. I'm going to be doing Liskafel in the Destin Showdown. Mostly because, so the thing is that at the time that everyone was talking about what decks that they were going to play, obviously the two decks from the Destin Showdown that I would like to play are Levy Dress and Liskafel. But since we didn't get any of the support that we had gotten up to now, personally, I wasn't 100% sure if anything was going to be coming out that would have made me want to play Levy Dress more over Liskafel. And it turns out that statement's still kind of true. I still, right now, do want to play Liskafel over Levy Dress, but that's more so due to the fact that Imperio was just such a huge turnoff. Welcome back. We were just talking about the Destiny Showdown and how much I don't like the new Levy Dress, even though it's such an amazing card.
Oh, what? You're not a big fan of the Golden Shower?
I'm not, because I feel like it was completely unnecessary to make. From a card game standpoint, like strictly from a playing this game mechanical standpoint, I think the card was completely unnecessary.
I would agree. Also, not just from a that perspective, but also from the thematic plot perspective of it all. They gave that to Cone too quickly.
They did. They absolutely did give it to him too quickly, and I can let that pass. Just because anime bullshit doing anime bullshit. Let's be honest. Even though this is a card coming out in the very next set, we haven't seen Kwon do anything with Levy Dress for, what is it, 11 episodes?
Yeah, he was episode 2, and they cracked that can on episode 11. So yeah, that was like about 10 episodes, give or take.
So I can understand from a plot standpoint that this was something that was just going to happen.
Right.
But just from the gameplay standpoint, it's completely unnecessary. We just needed the support cards and not an actual new Levy Dress.
Oh yeah, they rushed it. And I feel like that's the sad thing about it, is that they didn't have to rush it. They just, like, if they had partitioned his growth and his internal struggles a little bit more, it would have been fine, because then they would have built up to this better.
And also, it also bothers me that, like, honestly, all that Imperial is just a card that makes more markers and makes Levy Dress a bigger number, which, I'm going to be honest, I don't think is a good enough justification to make it as a Vanguard. That could have just been a rearguard support card that gave him both of those effects, or a rearguard support card that could generate a marker on its own if you like Persona Road or something.
Yeah. I feel like the rears are more impressive than the Vanguard, although I think the Vanguard is strong, of course, but it's not really necessary. I want him to be evil. Yeah, same. I want him to be evil too, not gonna lie. But
I will say, though, it was brought up because I think it was Scarlet who was asking what I'm going to be playing in the Destiny Showdown, and I'll explain why I'm playing Liskafel over Overdress.
Oh man, where's Glace? Glace and Boring aren't here either. Oh shoot. What about Raziel? Is Raziel here? We're gonna be cleaning through this wheel in no time at this rate. You are here? Okay, cool. Just in the nick of time. Just in the nick of time. You almost got skipped over. Why you did it?
Untap update. Why?
Yeah, that's okay. It only takes a moment. Those updates have always been fast. Doing this on mobile. Leisha. A name for the persona. You want to know what it is? Sure, why not?
What, your persona?
No. Joey apparently has a the wording on it's a little bit weird, but if I'm interpreting the message right, what they're saying is they had like a persona ride chant. V? Ooh, we're doing V again.
Oh, but is this... Oh, I was going to say no, but it's not released yet, is it? The new V.
The new V? No, not yet. But we actually do. We're coming pretty close to it. As a matter of fact, we've already finalized an extra booster set to go with it. Have the thumbnail ready for it and everything. Like, dead ass, y'all. I mean, okay, if you guys want a little sneak preview, you know, consider it a little reward for being on one of these streams, right? We're releasing this. We're releasing this to go alongside our Clan Collection Volume 7 and 8. Pretty cool, huh?
Damn, you made that inside a PowerPoint.
I Hope Keeper and a dragon, I don't know. This is Crimson Lightning Dragon. It's a grade 3 rearguard support card for Narukami Clan. And that's Ioannis, which is the grade 0 heal trigger for Aquaforce back during the G days. Yeah, but yeah, we're preparing that. Yeah, I make all the art for the thumbnails there. What we're doing for like the set art, I guess. So yeah, I've also got it for Clan Collections all the way to Clan Collection Volume 10 actually. So far, I've got that prepared. Let's see. So for V series, let me go ahead and play. Yeah, this needs a little more testing. Ooh.
Okay,
Bot deck?
I'm gonna try to figure out what you're playing by the sleeves alone, because I can't tell immediately.
Yeah.
Because I wasn't paying attention to what deck you clicked.
Where are those sleeves? A weird joke. Just to give you guys an impression of what I'm playing. I'll go first, by the way. Just to give you guys an impression of what I'm playing. Here we go. It's a pretty nice deck, not gonna lie. All right, let's go ahead and draw a card. Okay. Fortuitous. Stand up, Vanguard. First card, Milius. I'm in this ride for anything Kagero Narukami. Bet. Bet, dude. Bet. Now. Let's go for Morvidus. The leaders, because they have nothing. Yeah, that'll change in 10. That'll change in 10. Alright. I passed
Bang Dream that I see?
It seems like it, yeah. I actually don't. The Bang Dream was a funny little collab. It sure did come out in NV, but you know, people didn't really play it.
Dude, some of the Bang Dream decks are like so underrated, if you ask me.
That goes for a lot of collab. I think collab just gets so like snoozed on that whenever it does show up, people don't understand how powerful it is.
I actually played a Bang Dream deck when they came out. I was playing Afterglow.
Ah. What I was going to put on the counter was the Lion Roars. Oh, cool.
And I wasn't doing it for any wholesome reasons, by the way. I was doing it because of a meme that I saw.
Also reminds me of a certain phenomena that people...
Yeah, the phenomenon that you're thinking of is more than likely the reason why I even played the deck.
I thought that was Bermuda. Damn, though. I mean, you know what? It is a waifu bait kind of clan anyway, right?
Speaking, it's in the same spirit as Bermuda. I mean, honestly, it's basically a lyrical monasteria deck. Honestly.
Yep. Very much so. Oh, yeah,
that's not even like me trying to bash it. It literally does play like an actual lyrical deck. You're going to see.
Mm-hmm. You're going to learn today.
Yes, you're going to learn why these cards exist.
Just for us to suffer.
Yes.
Just gotta wait now. Yeah, I'll have you next, boring. I don't want to skip your turn here. You weren't here when I needed you to be here, but you can come in after Glace, and we'll make it all right. Teach you why this collab exists. Yeah.
Better late than never, right?
Exactly. And I certainly don't want to have to deny the boy again. He's been waiting for far too long at this point. All right, let's go. This is OSG. I like to play a lot. Honestly, yeah. I couldn't even really properly guard against a crit anyway if it popped up, so I'll just let this happen and see what happens. Okay, the high roll. Alt to Mayu. Alright. In the peace, my eyes.
So it's an alt-mile deck with microaggression sleeves.
Yeah, because the reason why is because Brave does a lot of small multi-attack pokes.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Microaggression.
Okay. Okay.
Guard.
That joke is almost as bad as me naming my hero deck Jaden on Dear Days.
Oh, I actually have Jaden Yuki sleeves for my hero deck on here, and it's him like doing the little pose. He says, "Get your game on."
God damn it! Why are we sharing a brain cell right now, dude?
Because we're content creators and good at it too.
You know what? That's fair. I should shut up.
All right, draw a card off Morvidus when placed on her circle. Then I'm going to call Catafail and my Lele. No. I ain't gonna take crap from you. Watch and learn. Swing for 10 on the Vanguard. Come and release the Incarnation of Thunder, Dragonic Kaiser Vermilion. All right, not stopping now. Fly, my Vanguard. This is 10 on your Vanguard. Drive trigger check. No trigger. All right. You gave it to the Vanguard. Therefore, I attack the rear guard. Pass turn. Automated from low hand. I remember they had a damage thing. Yeah. So the way it works is that if you had no face-up damage, then you got effects. That's what they did with. They did it with the Alt Mile cards. They did it with the Blue Sky Knight. They also did it with Aerial Divine Knight. And I figured what we were going to do. So Nabs did something a little bit different. Nabs has made Knight of Heavenly Decree into more of what the original Blue Sky Knight Alt Mile was all about, which was a grade 2 centric deck that called its units to the field, but also had a more aggressive premise. But this deck also has really good power advantage lines because you're able to like get up to 2 draws in a turn if you do a Persona Ride.
Can we just take a minute and just appreciate the amount of work that Nabs actually put into making these cards like actual spiritual successors to what they're supposed to be based off of?
Oh yeah, he worked really hard on it, and I'm not gonna lie, he's kept me up many nights as I've been helping him with these, because a lot of these effects are kind of my brainchild too. Like, I'm not gonna lie here. What you see in the damage zone, this Knight of Heavenly Decree, where it says when it's placed on the Vanguard circle at the beginning of the raid phase, that stipulation was my creation. I told him to do that for these cards, and he liked it, because I figured that was the best way to reinterpret how Striders operated during G. And he went with it. He went with it and made it good. I need to go? Yep. Have a good day, Joey. Thanks for the game, man. Oh yeah, this deck is incredibly CP heavy. Pretty much every multi-attack you have is tied to a counterblast. So in other words, I scale the damage. The more Glacia gives me, the harder back I'm going to push. About me, behind my back, disturbing the peace. Ah, Bang Dream doing its thing. Okay.
Yep, here they come. Here comes the songs.
Discard a card, search your deck or drop for that. Call it to a front or rear circle. And if you've got the Aya, which is the pink haired, it becomes a Vanguard circle. Ooh.
Behold, set orders before we got set orders.
Yeah. What's really fun about this too is this is a +1 because it gives you the card, and then it gives you the ability to drive check with it because it's effectively a Vanguard. About me, hide my back.
Yeah, before why is the name escaping my
Yeah, find more
brain?
pastel gets iron.
What was the song deck in Lyrical? The one that would sing the songs?
Which one?
The one that would sing songs. I forget the name. Like Lyrical Set 1, the cat girl.
You're talking about Lorna Roll.
Yeah, this was Laura Renault before Laura Renault existed.
Gotcha. Yeah, I suppose that makes sense. I wonder if that's is that like also its basic game plan? Because Lorna Roll had like a guard restrict associated with it.
So the whole like thing with the Bang Dream decks is basically you want to be setting up your field with one of every single of the band members, and then each of the decks, based on whatever band you're playing, has like different songs associated with them, so you can do different things. So kind of like Laurel, but not exactly in the same way.
Gotcha. Huh. Well, you got a lot of soul, so clearly there's something here. There's something here going on with this.
I think it's going to be whatever the grade 3 song is, which I don't know what it is for Pastel.
Yeah, this is interesting. I've never seen this before. I guard with Innocent Ray Dragon, granting 10,000 to my Vanguard. there's the grade 3. I need to look at it. If you have 5 or more, can you throw that back out on the field for me real quick, Lacia, once you're done twin driving? No, I guess it's a single drive. Oops. I want to see what this does real quick, because I've never seen it before. All right. On VC, all your pastels on VC and rear circle get 5, and it's got 8 more. It's 10 instead of 5. Oh, okay, so it's going to be a huge beatdown. And then if no order's been played this turn, you counterblast 1, you search for an order and play it. Alright. So, yeah, nothing too dangerous it looks like, unless there's a grade 3 order that adds, like, a guard restricty kind of spice. Okay. Alright, thank you for that. Now I think I might have an understanding of what to anticipate here. Let's see here. I'll let it go. Depending on if they hit a trigger or not is going to determine my next play. Okay, they did it. Yeah, that informs me what to do on this next turn. Disturbing the peace. When it attacks, counterblast 1, choose from your drop, put 1 in the hand and the rest in the soul. Alright. Okay to fail. Oh. Alright, and you get to recycle back shield. So I'm blind like the rest of you guys. Yeah, I'm hella blind. Alright, my move. Stand and draw. My soul, together with your sword, pierce through with your intentions of steel. Ride. Knight of Heavenly Decree Alt Mile. Skill of my Good Age Shoe. When Albion is rode upon, look at the top 7 cards of the deck, and I add a grade 2 from among them to the hand. Suleiman to the hand. Next up, I activate the skill Knight of Heavenly Decree. When it's placed on the Vanguard circle or at the beginning of the ride phase, I can choose a card from my hand and call it and give 5,000 to a unit. Now I'm going to call a grade 2, which is Suleiman. With skill, I give it 5,000 power and then Soul Blast and draw a card. Heck yeah, just what I was looking for. Now then. Call and call. Alright. Now then, I'm gonna attack your Vanguard and activate skill. Let's go ahead and bot deck 2. Soul Charge 1. And 5,000... Okay, high again. 5,000 power to this unit. 15 on your Vanguard. Can that be the last fight? I don't know, because you might not even be there for it, right? Besides, I don't want to give, like, special treatment out of nowhere, you know? Alright. Fly my Vanguard, activating skill, counterblast 1. Search the deck for a grade 2 unit and call it to the rear guard circle at play. However, it won't get any additional power because you're not a grade 3 yet. We show temperance in the knights. Gotta fail. I'll call over. And then this is an extra 10,000 power to Cardfight off the skill of Lael when she's placed over. And then Stadius' skill. Stadius gives 1k to units in this column. This is for 13 on your Vanguard. Alrighty then. First check. That's a draw trigger. I'm going to draw 1 card and I'll give 10,000 power to Suleiman. My second check. Stadius. 1 damage. I think you about me behind my back. All right. Now then, what shall I do here? I've got a couple different options that I could go for depending on the situation, but I think I know what I want to do. Suleiman attacks and activates skill. Will Soul Blast 1 and return... actually, no, let's not do that. I'm just going to simply swing for 33 on the Vanguards. Into my eyes. Do nothing about me, hide my back. Bing dream cards, bro. I know, right? Alright. Swing a support, and I'll activate skill of Cardfight. When it's boosted, I can counterblast 1 and search for a grade 2 card that's not itself, and call it to the rear circle play. Now then. Let's go ahead and call Suleiman over Suleiman. Okay. And that is for 9. Alright. This is 30 on your Vanguards. What a nice number. Yeah, most people do ignore a collab. Alright. Now, let's go ahead and swing a Suleiman and activate skill Suleiman. Let's Soul Blast 1 and I'll return Cardfight to the hand. And he gets an extra 5,000 power. This will be for 15 on your Vanguards. Alright. And I pass turn on that. He's super powerful. Since people do, yeah. I mean, that tends to be the case, especially in modern times, right? Like, Token Rambu is pretty powerful. We had that meta deck from the Monster Strike collab set for a while. Man, I forget her name now. It's been so long.
Archetype?
No. We're talking about the Monster Strike collab. It was like the fish god thing.
So is it the one that got hit?
Yeah, it's the one that got hit.
Don't remember the name either.
Yeah, but you know what I'm talking about. It was that collab.
Yeah. Oh, ship out. Things are happening. Nice. Counterblast 1, they'll play a music card, which I'm gonna go on a whim and say that there's a grade 3 music card here, and it could potentially rock my socks. Yeah, there's a song for every single grade.
Okay, so yeah, these collabs haven't changed too much, it seems like. Disturbing the peace. Look to my eyes. Tell me what you say behind my back. Okay, we've got... Every time I see this character, all I can think of is Madoka. Ah, here's the grade 3. So what does this do? When it battles all of your opponent's units. Ah, okay. It's a good thing I spared a card with Suleiman then. Brawler, yeah. It seems to be Brawler. You know what's funny about this? This feels like this was the inspiration for Carissa.
You know, you're kind of right, I think.
It just seems like it, right? Alright, CB again, and then you can plus a card to the hand and put one back to the soul. Alright. All right.
Trying to think if there's any other of the Bang Dream decks in V that have like similar decks inside of Standard, which I don't think every one of them have like a really good one-to-one comparison.
I'm going to guard and intercept with Suleiman. Oh, right. Yeah, there's the force marker. I was wondering about that.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Oh, yes, the hidden, like, 13th Force Clan, Bang Dream.
Yeah, that's the other thing that's important to mention. Bang Dream is a force deck. So all these numbers that are swinging are force numbers, everyone.
I mean, honestly, it does play like a force deck, right? Big bludgeon karate chop.
Oh, you think that's fun? Just wait until you see what Afterglow does.
Afterglow? Oh, frick. I don't like the sound of that.
Is that a 5Ds reference?
Bring it, Glacia. I'm not guarding that.
Also, sup, Noir?
Yeah, glad to hear from you, Noir. What's up?
Not much. Decided to delay my stream a little bit, so I got some time on my hands.
Cool. Hey, speaking of, do you want to play some Monster Hunter tomorrow?
Oh, sure.
Hell yeah. Maybe it'll be towards, I guess it'd be like the early evening or something, because I gotta take my sis to an interview beforehand.
Oh, that's fine. My normal stream time is around 8 my time, which I think is 7 for you. But I can delay it, and because like I said, as we've established, I have no commitment. Well, I have no one to actually bother me now, so...
I bother you.
Don't bother me enough for me to think it's annoying.
Speaking of annoying things, I don't know why, but there's an ice cream truck driver that's been driving down my street every day at this time exactly.
Well, at least it was an ice cream. At least it's an ice cream truck. I got the fucking ambulance or something coming down here every other fucking day.
Noir, do you know what time it is right now?
Yeah, it's 7:30.
What ice cream truck man drives around at 7:30 in the middle of fall?
Great question. Stand and draw.
Maybe someone should get a look at his license.
All right.
And the funny thing is, this is the same ice cream truck that passes by my job at like 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
Huh?
Weird. Yeah, maybe it's a front.
Paid to do that.
Maybe.
I don't know, but I'm guessing he must be struggling right now if he's still driving around.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's gotta pay like shit.
Beginning of the ride phase. Knight of Heavenly Decree alt Miles skill. Let's call Cardfight to the rearguard circle and then give it 5,000 power, thus soul blasting and drawing a card. And now, ride. Knight of Heavenly Decree. Oh, I did it again. I forgot about my force marker.
Yeah, we're all so used to playing standard that we all forgot that.
Yeah, those numbers are supposed to be even bigger. That's hilarious.
Oh yeah, that's the thing about Afterglow. The way that the deck works, it can make 3 force markers in a turn.
Ah, okay. Reminds me of Pacifica. Oh, right. Now, Knight of Heavenly Decree, let's go ahead and call again. This time I'm going to call Stadius and then buff up Cardfight one more time, which means I can Soul Blast again and draw again. Beautiful. All right. Let's go ahead and call. And call. Let's attack with support. Cardfight skill. Counterblast 1. Search the deck. And call my girl to the rearguard circle of play. This is going to be for 38 on your Vanguard. I've seen ice cream trucks, but it wasn't as sus on it, dude. It's like the best way to humble a guy. Oh. Huh.
Oh, that's good.
I think you'll need your background receptor. There we go. That's proper. All right. Now then, let's go ahead and bot deck a card. I'll bot deck a Lail once more, and soul charge 1 and return units to the hands. Now then, attack and activate skill. Let's bot deck 2. Bot deck you and bot deck you and soul charge 1. Jesus, stop doing that. Plus 5,000 power. This is for 27 on the van. All right. Next up, Fly, my Vanguard. Activating skill. Counterblast 1. Search the deck. I call Suleiman. Which retires the one and only. So that's going to be an extra 25,000 power total. Thank you very much. Hell yeah. Okay. Let's go. And this doesn't get any power, though. So we're looking at a mere 21 on the Vanguard with the twin drive. That's it. Other column number, Suleiman's going to get an extra 5,000 power when it activates its skill, which I'll be candid and just tell you straight up it's going to activate its skill. It also gets another bit of power from Stadius here. So let's see here. If we include the power buff right off the bat, this should be 42 plus 12. 42 plus 12 is 54. That'll be coming your Vanguard, assuming no triggers.
Not gonna lie, every time you say Suleiman, I keep on thinking that that's...
You keep thinking what?
It sounds like an...
Oh, your mic's blipping out.
Because all Digimons end with Mon. So you keep on saying Suleiman, which sounds like Suleiman.
Oh, Suleiman as an M-O-N, not M-A-N. Yeah. That's just me. That's just me sounding kind of funny.
That's just Japanese.
That's just Nihongo Desu.
Yep, exactly.
Okay, sure. First check. No trigger. Second check. That's a critical trigger. I'm going to give all effects to Knight of Heavenly Decree Alt Mile.
Well, this talk of ice cream now makes me want to get the ice cream out of my freezer.
Say, fini. Victory is won with our sword. Good game, Glacia.
Oh, my mic's been cutting out, damn.
Yep. It keeps leaving me in suspense. I keep thinking, what's he saying?
Yeah, what's he saying? He says the first thing. It's so good. No triggers that whole game.
I didn't know I was cutting out. I apologize, guys.
Well, you did first trick me.
It might be high time for me to get a new mic, I think.
Or maybe they're just dusting the port.
Or maybe I just need to pay my internet bill. You know, it's probably that.
I'm gonna go get some now.
Fair enough. That'll definitely help.
Good game, though. Thanks for showing out the deck, Glacia. That was informative seeing that. All right. To my eyes. Thank you. So, what's going on? Now, if Boring Werewolf is still here, he gets a chance at me. But if not, then it's going to be used next, Raziel. Now, while we wait and see if Boring can claim his spot, if you're going up next, let me go ahead and spin on the wheel again to see who's after that. Hey, Maz!
Yes!
You're after Raziel. Hey, Maz.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my god, what a surprise. Okay, that's enough of that.
Wow. I say this, set 10V, glory to perditions, and yeah, hell yeah. You look forward to that, bro. You damn well better. I'm gonna check you later, homie. Have a good one.
Peace.
All right. I'm busy at the moment, so Maz can go after me. Oh, okay. I think Boring Werewolf isn't here either. So, Maz, you're next.
Man's like so much, and every time it's his turn to fight, it feels like every time I see him, he's never here.
Yeah, he's never here, man. It's crazy.
He was here earlier, but then disappeared. I don't know what happened to him.
Don't know.
I swear to God, if this is just an elaborate way of trolling someone, then mission accomplished. I'm annoyed.
I'm just going to put it on a complicated life situation and be, let me assume the best of people, right?
Yeah, I'm always me assuming the best of someone is me assuming they know how to keep their life in order and know not to make a commitment when they got shit to do.
Damn, drop mic.
I'm sorry, are you calling me out right now?
Maybe. Do you do that?
Oh.
Are you calling yourself out, Maz?
I plead the Fifth Amendment of the United States Constitution.
I plead the fifth.
I plead the Fifth.
I plead the fifth. All right. What format we doing, Maz?
That's a very good question. Nor decide.
Actually, Matt, have you gotten to try the new Overdress out?
Against another human being? No.
Then play standard. You play Overdress.
Okay, fine. I have no say in this.
Aye. Damn, I already had it loaded up, like, right there. That's how you know he was ready, though. What shall I play?
Oh, Noel says Boring did say he would prefer to be last on stream.
Yeah, but I also did tell Boring that I didn't want to give that kind of preferential treatment, especially because I don't know if he would be here when that happened. And case in point, he dipped out again, right?
Oh, hey, look, those things match the background music, don't they?
Well, I just changed it.
Oh, sadness. Oh, hey, I'm going first.
Are you a
cool.
Zomrad Maz?
Hmm?
Are you a Zomrad Maz?
Am I a Zomrad? Yes.
Huh.
Was it not obvious?
No, I just feel like something I should have known about you, but apparently didn't know.
I mean, if the sleeves on every single one of my untapped decks wasn't the dead giveaway, I figured I might as well make my field as well.
Yeah, the field is actually finally what gave it away.
Go figure.
You know, you would think that me also being an undead myself would also give it away, but apparently not.
I mean, that could have just been coincidence.
You know, actually,
yeah,
I'm not going to do Alden. I don't want this game to be taking forever, win or lose.
Yeah, no worries, Noel. We're just observing the behavioral pattern that is occurring with our.
Yeah, if anything, we're just informing you to the contrary. Is all right. We're not. There's no judging you. It's not like you did anything wrong.
You sinned. Get the fuck out of here, bitch.
Never come back.
I'm kidding.
Wait, what happened to Noel?
I'm kidding.
Let's see. You know what? Shall I meme?
I tried to watch Ollie, but she's always like streaming at like 4 a.m. I'm just like, I can't catch these.
4
Oh yeah, because she's Indonesian. That's why.
Yeah, I know, but still, it's a fucking pain in the ass trying to actually watch a stream from her.
You know what? I won't meme. I'll play something near and dear to my heart today.
What, you're pulling out Rezael already?
Playing Bob Sagada. I already pulled Rezael. A guy, one of the subs when he popped up, he actually wanted me to play Rezael, so I gave him his wish, and we had ourselves a good game. He was throwing Ezel against it.
That's good to hear.
Oh yeah, throw those 3 back. That's nasty cards.
Untap's being fucky again, I see.
Draw 3. That is sexy cards in exchange. That's what I want to see. I assume you're first, my man.
Oh my.
Yep, I will be going first.
You bet. Stand up. Vanguard.
Vanguard.
Hoen Ryu Harinsa.
I forget this guy's name, but he looks cool.
Stagnipa Dragon is his name.
Okay, so Stagnipple.
Close enough.
I see why you're friends with Nabs.
Yeah, was it not obvious?
No. If it wasn't before, it should be now.
We did an upgrade.
Alright, so I'm going to be discarding Foxtail here.
Sacrilegious.
And I'm going to ride up into Scorpion Pincer.
It's just Scorpiercer, but yeah.
I'm going to be mispronouncing all these names on purpose just to spite.
Yeah, mission accomplished.
That's good.
I feel spited already. You fucker. Is that payback for the remote games?
I shall plead the Fifth Amendment of that as well.
It's very much a yes, it is.
Oh boy.
It is. I am not going to confirm nor deny any allegations.
Understandable.
See here. Shieldo, 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 shieldo.
2 hours later.
Shieldo. Alright. Add to my hands. And then swing for H. Do, re, mi.
No guard. Hit me with
Check.
everything you got.
That would be a trick move to the face.
Oh no, I don't want you to have those.
It's too bad.
Oh hey, but I do want to get those.
Fear me and my card advantage.
Not until you do something scary.
Coming right up. How hard is Monster Hunter? Nor.
Oh, I hear Rise is easier from what I've heard, so it's a good entry point.
Alright, so we do a free ride. Unfortunately,
But there is most likely going to be a learning curve, and you might hit a wall at some point.
Ah.
I think it's a universal thing where every Monster Hunter you play, especially if you're not experienced with Monster Hunter, you will hit a wall eventually that you're gonna have to learn how to... You'll have a get good moment.
You know, I kind of like that in games. You know?
Yeah. Admittedly, it might be a little hard for the get good moment to arrive because we'll be playing together, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah. Maz claims that you and I will have to carry him profusely.
Oh, is Maz joining?
If I play along with you guys would definitely have to carry me.
Oh, that's fine.
Because
Do you have Ride?
I have World, and with the little experience that I have playing Monster Hunter World, I came to the conclusion that I suck at Monster Hunter.
Understandable.
Damn.
Which
Rise.
weapon did you main, Maz?
I don't know, some sort of chainsaw shit.
No way he says that.
That don't narrow it down in the slightest.
I don't narrow it down.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's the only thing I remember. This was like when I first started streaming. Like literally, like the third stream I ever did was just me trying out Monster Hunter World to see if I liked it or not.
Chainsaw. What the fuck did it's like a chainsaw-looking weapon if you get a Devil Joe sword and shield, but that doesn't come until like 20 plus hours into the game.
They call this chainsaw adjacent.
Anyway, I'm no guarding this.
Is it a charge blade?
I think so.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Charge blade's popular. Charge blade's also pretty kind of technical, from what I remember as well.
Go, Halibadra.
So yeah, if you want Rise, Maz, I think it's on sale right now. So
yeah, it's on a huge sale.
in the
Rise
DLC
with
altogether,
DLC is $20.
Yes, Rise by itself is just $10.
All right, I just do it.
I'm going to take a huge risk, and I'm going to take this hit to the face.
Hell yeah!
Oh.
Damn,
Oh.
you got hit with my best drive check, bro. I'm sorry. You can forfeit if you like. I wouldn't
Oh,
blame you.
Boring finally showed up.
Hey, what's up? I'm heading to psychology, he says.
Said you'll be back within an hour.
I think is Levy just best going second. What are your thoughts? I guess it depends on your build of Levy Dress, right? I can see the argument for it. I kind of like Levy Dress. So here's the way I would look at it. I still think you prefer to go first with it, Aqua, but it has good clapback potential going second because of that divine skill. Now, if you play Imperio and Right, yeah, you see. Now, I agree with this. Some people say that you have to be a crack baby to play Imperial and Riot deck. I think going fast makes me feel alive, and we do it like this.
See, there was only one thing that was stopping me from saying OG was better, and it was because Imperial, I initially thought was Counterblast 1 and put a card into Soul.
It's either or.
It's either or. So that automatically means, in my opinion, Imperial takes priority to go in a ride line because... if anyone saw, actually, I don't remember if it was in the fight night, but I remember, in our first fight night, I managed to damage deny Josh, so because he couldn't aggro. He tried to be offensive on the first 2 turns, but I damage denied him, and then he lost all his tempo because he couldn't get his infinity marker set up. So with that in mind, Levy Dress Imperio not requiring a counterblast immediately makes that so much easier.
Let's also bear in mind that Levitas Imperial lets you choose the placement of your markers. That means that
Exactly,
you can go like double defensive, and if you throw both markers in your opponent's circle, then the neg one in hand is just immediately paid back. And then on the other hand, if you throw both on your circles, then you're accelerated. The best part about this card to me is if you throw a Levidress into Soul and you get 3 markers, you multi-attack 5 against a grade 2 opponent. It turns on the Gastor Online.
You want to know the fun thing about that, Josh?
You got it. I mean, I
Guess
saw
what I'm about to do right now.
yeah. I mean, my only curiosity is, did you see original yet? Because I know you just saw the Golden Shower, so
Dude,
you
I
always have
opened
that.
original in my hand.
All right, you are a good player.
Yeah, I opened this shit in the hand.
Hell
Alright,
yeah.
so we're gonna do exactly what you said.
When can I get in? I can throw you on the wheels. Oh yeah.
What are we gonna put his name as? I just see Oe.
That's what I do. I put in Uwe.
Oh, real quick though, I actually have to go and talk to my landlord for like a minute, so I will be back. Okay.
Aye.
Sorry to disappear on everyone.
It's okay. Time to kick him from the game. Let's go.
Kick him. This is the boss saga to win condition. Kick him.
Yeah. So that would be my argument for saying that you should just run Imperio in the ride line. Don't run OG because there's really no point when.
Yeah, I think it's a bit slow. Is new Vargon
because at least Imperio means you can also, because it lets you pick any player, you can put all on yours or all on opponent. That means you can play into any matchup when you just run Imperio. If you have to run OG, that means you're still waiting a turn to go into turn 4. Which means you're purposefully holding yourself back until turn 4 when you're not when you don't even get triple drive before turn 4 deck. So it's like just go into Imperio. It's okay. Trust me, you'll see the original at some point. Unless your luck is absolute ass and you literally all like 3 of them go into damage zone. But I think if that's happening, then you weren't gonna win the game regardless. I think if it was at that point, you're not gonna be having a good time regardless of which was your ride target. Unless you're Chrono and you can like triple crit sack every other time, which even Josh can't do that consistently. So remember, give Josh credit. He wasn't Gears Crisis Chrono. Okay.
Wow, you really scaled me with anime protagonists. That's wild.
I did. I mean, why did you? I called you protagonist. What kind of protagonist would you think I'm comparing you to?
Yeah, I mean, it is Ribby. He's like, I say he's more Break Ride Aichi level.
I mean, Break Ride Aichi was actually pretty sick.
Yeah, Break Ride Aichi was strong.
He might have sacked here and there, but he was still pretty strong. At least I was humble about it. He at least acknowledged it, like, oh yeah, let's just trigger. Sometimes that's just how the triggers go.
Could happen, either way.
Like, it wasn't a fucking G where they said, oh, luck is part of skill. Like, no, it fucking isn't. Are you shitting me? My fucking ass.
What the hell, man? Oh, is Rolf going back when he said before? He said, I can easily be last fight needed, but I prefer not. I thought you preferred to do that. Oh boy. So yeah, like, see right here, what Maz is doing is correct. Because you can choose where your markers go. Who's to stop you from throwing 3 on your side of the field and absolutely beat the crap out of your opponent? Good card. Strong card when you see your piece.
Yep.
Exactly.
So I gotta think about how I want to do this, because I don't think I can actually do a perfect 5 attack turn, but I can still do something kind of funny if everything else works out correctly.
You have Bombshell and Drop Zone, I notice.
Yep.
You can use Foxtail if your opponent doesn't have any Infinity Eye marker.
Really? You can't? Is that the phrasing on it?
Yep, you have to,
opponent needs to have it. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
I mean, you're still going to be swinging with big numbers. You're basically swinging Alka Libra numbers at this point. So
yeah.
It's still, you don't get the multi-attack off. That's still very...
Yeah, I don't think I need to
punch them
worry
in the
about
face
that
real hard.
Destined King, Alka Libra, 30k to the front row.
I think Anatagaster can still attack from back row too, though, can't it?
So it's still a 4 attack turn. It doesn't cost a counterblast for it. So there's give or takes.
But I'm gonna use this counterblast anyway to get the Foxtail out of drop.
Fair enough.
Hey, 15k booster is still 15k booster.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. And then now I'm going to use whatever her name's effect is. I'm going to Soul Blast 1.
Really?
Soul Blast out that.
Oh no, not that one. Let me check. Charmnet.
There we go.
Yeah, Charmnet. I have a very unflattering name for this thing, and I'm trying not to say it very much, but it's just.
I'm remembering it.
Yeah.
Vaguely what it was supposed to be.
And then because I also have it in hand, we're going to call out Anagaster.
This is the key. This is the key card of the Golden Shower deck.
All right, so Energy Blast 3, looking at the top 2.
Sees OT. Would you like to give you the handshake now?
Oh yeah, I'm curious. What's everyone's choices on Regulus piece for Levy Dress right now? I'm seeing a lot of people running the Blitz order.
Twin Cast.
Yeah, I'm using Twin Cast inside here right now, but
I greeted for Gradius, not Gradius. I greeted for Radiance Caliburn.
I mean, it worked out for our game last night, so.
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Oh, I interrupted you, Maz. What were you saying?
Oh, I was just saying, yeah, I think Radiance Caliburn is also a good one. Another one that I was thinking about using that I haven't got to a chance to test out yet is Bracing Ladder, or Bracing.
Yeah, that's actually
ladder.
the one I'm going to be testing when I try this.
Yeah, Protect Board, right?
Yep, because as you also applicable in our game last night, I keep sniping your Fox Seals.
Yeah, I was recovering them back though, right? Because of like Hoolies, which Hoolie is way easier now because you don't need to CB anymore. Yeah, really good Vanguard. And if that weren't enough, Bombshell keeps coming back as well.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, you just spoiled what you're trying to not call it.
Yeah, it spoiled it. Yeah, anyone who's seen the Fight Night already knows what I call her.
Fair enough.
So I think we're just going to start swinging, and we're going to start with Levy Dress swing first.
Thou shalt not hit triggers, and thus I shall not guard.
Yeah, I totally just stacked a crit on top of the deck.
Yes, you did.
So we're going to give critical to the van, obviously. And let's see. You gain 10, you gain 10, you gain... You're going to be at 10, so I'll give...
Well, Huli gets 20, doesn't she? From the Infinity Marker and her own skill.
Well, yeah, I was not counting the Infinity Markers when I was counting the plus 10, because, you know...
So
I'm going to give this the power to Anagaster, and then the second check...
Foxtail.
Foxtail.
First check. GG. Second check.
Oh, my lord.
Okay. Jesus. Would you like to attack my recurring unit? Wow.
See, the Chad move would be The Chad move would be giving the OT power to your recurring
Negates your protagonist energy. What do you mean? Look at this, Glaze.
No, I'm going to still swing at the Vanguard, but I'm going to swing with Bombshell. Do Bombshell's effect to retire Huli, and then at the end retire itself to get a draw.
Aye. Fair. Huh? Because what he's doing is he's wiping out his own front row, so I can't wipe it out for him.
Exactly. They're going to die anyway, so I might as well use them for what they're good for.
It's smart, and he is far from giving up on this fight.
Oh no, it's just getting started. I got
10
10 cards in hand, and I do not plan to die yet.
Attaboy, man. That's what I like to hear. All right, let's stand and draw. Now then, let's discard Trick Moon. Energy Charge. I ride the one and only Honen Miko Bafsagara. Now, call. Activate skill. Let's Soul Blast and discard Cindy. Search the deck for an armed card and add it to my hand.
2 hours later.
Yeah, I gotta go for this one. All right, I run 3 of this. Okay, cool. And then we've got 2 more of that left, 3 more of that left. Okay, thank you, deck. Cool. I'll add this back. And then let's arm.
Arm? What about a leg?
All right. Draw. My leg. And then soul charge. I take it.
Thank God for that.
Call Trick Moon.
Yeah,
Counter charge
You
1.
don't need crits to deck or anything.
Skill of Aparla. Calls itself out when I arm. Skill of Cindy. Calls itself out when Trick Moon is called. Alright.
Man, who knew Bob Saguro was actually a Grand Blue deck this entire time?
I did.
You can say that about a lot of decks, honestly.
Yes, but Bob Sagura can call out a grade 1 or less from drop, and now she has like what 3 other support cards that you want to play that can call themselves out from drop.
Yep, and that's how she does it. I love this deck, dude. This deck is so immaculate, it's crazy. But you just have to be able to play it right. Alright, now.
No, I actually take that back. She's not actually Grand Blue. This is actually just a Yu-Gi-Oh deck in disguise since you use your drop as your second hand.
In disguise.
Yeah, you got the equip spells.
Draw. And then grant 5,000 power over here.
Yes, I'm tired too.
Yeah.
And then using my additional arm. Let's arm. And now, Matui, Trick Moon, Vailordo, Overdress. We're going to activate skill of Vailordo.
You know, I know they probably didn't want to change the entire mat just to accommodate one deck, but it still kind of peeves me that they never widened the board just a little bit just to accommodate Buff Sagura's thing.
I feel
At least do it in Deer Days so we can appreciate that.
Yeah, but every time you Persona ride, it then reverts back to the original board, and then it flips, and then it widens back into the board for Buff Sagura again. I'm just like, just keep it wide. Who cares?
Go wide.
It's just barely portable anyway.
All right, and now we'll arm Boss Saga and put the other in Soul, and then Soul Blast 2.
Oh
And
yeah,
gain
that
a
reminds me,
critical.
I was actually talking to some people about this earlier, and I feel like Bob should get a retrain where she's allowed to restand, but when she restands, she has to equip herself with different arms.
That'd be fun.
Play a bunch of different arm cards at that point, baby.
Oh yeah. I mean, it'd actually give a purpose to using the fucking gun.
Exactly!
The gun. Yeah, Chandra has. It's been a while since Chandra's day.
Chandra first, and then use Tavashitira after.
All right.
And then Tavashitira goes straight back into Swayambu right at the end of the turn.
See, you're already...
Fly, my Vanguard. 41 with a critical. Give me that PG.
If I had one, I would. But unfortunately for me, this is what I'm going to do because I don't want this to go through. So that puts me up to 43. And then another 10k to put me up to 53.
53 to
41, which is 2 to
right?
pass, which is a fair bit, especially since Dragveda is confirmed to be out now.
Yep, thank God for
Alright.
that.
First check.
I would not be doing this if that wasn't the case.
Yeah, honestly, fair.
I don't heal. Power to Bob Sagura. I'm
Oh,
betting
no.
it, bro. Second check.
No.
Okay.
Yes.
Punished. Punished, let's go.
I stay my hand.
Never punished!
You have a twitch in the matter.
To say it, what's going on, Godsman? This is going on. We playing some hard heel games here. I got a good game with Maz and his Golden Shower deck. This is my I gotta say though, I want to do the Aichi thing where he says the defense holds. That's a cool way of putting it. All right, let's do 25.
25.
So,
We're gonna take this.
Also, after looking closely at the new art, Imperio does have some different. So,
We're both doing it. Yeah, me and Maz, we compliment each other, don't we?
We sure do, buddy.
We sure do.
Sure
It's more
do.
like he might be regretting not just taking the Vanguard swing now.
Surely. Swing for fun. Pass.
Alright, this is gonna be... Why is it that our games are always like this? It's always some bullshit that happens.
We make content out of thin air.
That. Hey, still have a counterblast to save for Foxtail at least.
Yeah.
But that's it. That's all he's got for counterblast.
Yep.
I mean, I got Persona Ride, so...
Oh, hell.
There you go.
Get your numbers.
Don't worry, I think I might actually have a plan.
I hope.
I think I might actually have a plan. If things go the way that I think this is going to go, I might actually have a plan.
Oh. Well, you do
So-
have 4
Bro,
damage
so many
scale, and you got
OTs,
some
right?
OTs out, so.
OTs, both OTs are out. We are I gotta say, we're pretty even Steven right now, all things considered. This could go either way.
So I'm
Also,
going to
Matt,
start with
curiosity. What is your rationale for running Eidos Far over Blessed Favor?
Back
I
to
can
Levy
give
Dress.
power to the back row. Well, I can give the effects to something in the back row.
I guess that's true.
Couldn't you just give a crit to the back row with Bless Favor and still give the 10k to the front row? Thus double duty.
Okay, I'm going to be honest. I'm not as smart as you guys think I am.
Oh, okay.
I mean, because I could also see you try to recursion for an extra PG if you're not seeing them. That's still good, and also for pieces. So I could also see the argument for that. I could see the argument for that at least.
Soul
Really, I
Blast.
kind of feel like there might be situations where there are going to be things in drop that I just can't naturally get back. So I just run this one as my default one before I figure out exactly which OT I want to be messing with.
It's
Yeah,
fair.
also on the
So-
off chance you end up overestimating, you don't see your Levy Dress and discard it for Ride, you can always grab that back in the worst case scenario.
Yeah, that also
I
happens
was
a
also
lot.
thinking about trying to use Night Sky as well, once I figure out exactly how I want to make my attack patterns in this deck.
Right.
Anyway, speaking of attack patterns,
You know, if we, I just realized something about Violord. This is a generic resist unit. If people were really desperate in DE decks, play Violord.
true.
Yeah.
Alright,
'cause it-
so
Does it have to be in the Overdress stiff? No, it doesn't have
Nope.
to be Overdress stiff.
Yeah.
That's just regular.
He just is resist. You can't
just
touch
exists.
this.
So I'm gonna call it
Varlord
Barrett.
really just said, "I take all the quality and none of the quantity."
I mean, that's Boss Saga, bro. We don't got
Yeah.
quantity going. We just got quality.
Yeah, and that's
And I'm
what
gonna
makes
use
it a
Bomb
much
Bell.
more fun deck. I need to upgrade my Buff Saga deck one day at some point. She was fun
Oh,
to play. I have to pay for her.
Careful with Bombshell, by the way. You're going to want to call one from the drop zone before the one from the hand because it specifies you don't have a rear guard with her name.
Oh yeah, that's right. I should have used that before using the habitat.
Yeah,
right?
it doesn't. It doesn't. Oh right, I guess it doesn't really matter. We can just say timed it in the other way.
It's an act
Yeah.
skill, so regardless, that could have happened.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
it's
wouldn't make a
interchangeable timings. But I just wanted to bring that up so that someone doesn't shark you later, because that is going to happen.
Actually, let me check the chat now.
Oh.
Did someone shark you yet?
yeah. Man's like
Okay,
me
no,
for
chat-
real. Plus
okay,
crit on
chat's-
deck and
chat's
recurring
chill.
PG. Hell yeah. Chat
Alright,
might not even
so-
realized.
I'm gonna go ahead and I'm actually gonna Divine Skill now.
Aye.
Makes sense.
This is
And
the
I'm
part.
gonna
Let PG out now.
I'm gonna put the Infinity Eyes marker on Varlord.
That's true. That gets around his resist.
Fascinating.
And mine is gonna go on this one. Alright. So we're gonna move to battle.
Battled.
I didn't use my counterblast this turn. Perfect. Yep. Alright, so everything works out. So I'm actually gonna start by swinging with Clarence here.
Oh, Maz, you might be making a misplay. Do you want to generate Infinity Eye markers to the main phase skill of Levy Dress?
Oh yeah, I can do that. Yeah, you know what? Screw it. I wasn't thinking about that part, but you know what? Sure. Let's pretend like I'm smart.
Yeah, you could just throw literally anything from your hand, and at this point, convert that break into 2 Infinity Eye markers in my field, and you're good to go.
Yep. All right. So
What? Wait, what?
Yeah, because he's using the main phase skill of Overdress and not the divine skill he inherited. He already used the divine skill this turn, but he didn't use the other one. So I'm like, yeah, just go ahead and do that.
I never forget that divine skill also adds infinity markers. I was like, wait, I thought he already used it.
Yeah, divine skill does 2, and this is also going to do 2. And I'm just going to put the 2 infinity eye markers on your 2 front. Do I have to choose one of each? Or I can, yeah,
no,
I can choose
you can choose either.
Yep, so I'm just going to put the 2 on your 2 front rows.
Perfect. Yeah, that is great. Just like the fight night, I'm helping out.
There you go.
Yep, because I'm sleep deprived, and also I don't know how to read.
We support each other. We're friends.
Yes. So now I'm gonna sing with Clarence then.
Clarence. This is 18.
Yep.
All right. I use the shields.
All right, Clarence, do your thing. Go into Soul and countercharge me 1.
Reading is hard. Smile.
Reading is hard, especially with a deck that I haven't played in who knows how long.
Read.
Alright, we're now going to swing with Overdress. And skill of Foxtail. Counterblast 1, and I think we can all guess which unit is going to be able to attack from the back row here.
Yes, I won't even make a joke about it. Let's go ahead and perfect guard that.
Hopefully, we didn't expect it.
Yeah, let's go.
Nah,
One day I want to see
figured-
Basaga get a themed PG for herself.
Yeah.
Aesthetically.
Alright, so
Oh,
there's
another persona
there
ride.
you go.
Nice.
Oh boy.
And the
Bonus
second
phase.
check.
Critical trigger.
Critical, yeah, that's very nice.
Yas,
Oh,
queen. Slay.
Yas.
Yeah.
I'm in friends with you fuckers.
So
You love us.
Maybe a little bit.
Maybe a little bit. Oh, you're soon dare-aing on us.
I've been told I don't like the comparison because it's not incorrect. That I'm an IRL Tinder and I fucking hate the comparison.
I'm gonna
Hey,
give all the
you're
effects
people's
out there.
type, bro.
I guess so. Yeah.
Alright, so we are going to swing. We're going to do the skill. We're going to retire Foxtail.
Ah.
And so this is going to be swinging for 33. Yes, 33.
I'm going to guard and intercepts.
Alright, I'm going to do the skill, retire and draw.
Out of all PGs so far, it's gotta be Twin Buckler. Yeah, Twin Buckler's great, especially the all art they gave is great.
And then Anagaster is going to be swinging 25.
Let's go ahead and do I actually wanna? Yeah, I'll do homie. And then Energy Blast 3. We'll draw a card. Alright. And then I'll also guard with Vylord and intercepts.
You know, I feel like if Overdress gets its own version of Force Grow Dragon, that'd be pretty sick.
I agree.
And then wing with this, do the skill as well. I'm going to retire Anagaster.
Really, this is what Overdress should have been anyway.
Right.
Like with the marker gimmick again already. Like, because as much as I hate Megumi, Magnolia Maskus was pretty damn cool of a card, and it was a very unique spin on making it work as like a turn 3 deck too. I still don't really like the deck per se, but I respect it for it being unique and being pretty creative, all things considered. Sorry, Max fans, I'm just not a Magnolia player. I just cannot bring myself to play the deck.
Also, Josh, just remember where you have the markers at.
Yep. Now let's go ahead and
triangle markers.
Yes, I made a triangle. I made a Triforce.
Yes, I'm just bringing back the triangle lock terminology.
triangle lock. Alright.
That was a thing?
Yep, triangle lock was
Yeah.
real.
When I played Imaginary Plane Dragon, that was basically always that's always the go-to setup. You just triangle lock up center back row and 2 front rows.
Move Cindy into Soul. We're going to add this back. I'll activate skill. Let's Soul Blast 2 in order to retire absolutely nothing but get a critical.
Because I cleared out the field.
Like a good player. Now, let's...
No, like an idiot.
Like an idiot. Now, let's draw a card. Ooh, nice. Okay. And then... and that's going to trigger Bavsagada's skill. Let's Soul Charge 1. And search the drop zone for a Great Marneless card and call it to the rearguard circle. So then... Let's see. Let's... You
got a pretty good back and forth going. You're both taking a solid damage lead on each side.
Yeah.
Blame the OT, not me.
Yeah, the OT is the OT has given and taken away for both of us, which puts us in a funny game state.
Oh, indeed.
All right, call. Let's see, should I call that? Yeah, I think I should call that. All right, then let's go ahead and call when armed, and then also let's call. And activate skill, Soul Blast, and we'll look at the top 7 cards of the deck.
It's still so funny to me that apparently Bavsagara's on the watch list for the bank.
Yeah, apparently, right?
Like, this is it's a 3-attack deck. How the frick is this thing on the freaking watch list of all things?
I don't know, and I also have
Because on top of that, they still haven't
it?
fixed Shiranui. You're telling me you can't figure out how to fix Shiranui, and you think you need to hit Bavsagara.
I just realized something, guys. I forgot that I Persona Road last turn.
Oh my lord! You
what
got
now?
smashed, dude.
You did what now?
I
forgot to
Persona Road last turn, and we all forgot about it. The front row should have been bigger.
I looked away for 1 second!
And you're misplaying more.
This is what I get for wanting to be here this
For
late at night
wanting
after I've
to
been
be-
awake since 4 o'clock in the morning.
man, we love you, dude. Now, swing with support.
I may not be
Dress
good at this
boost.
game, but I can at least promise every single game that I play will always be entertaining.
You'll always be beautiful, like you. All right, this is 51 with the critical on the van.
Oh, I hate that number so much.
Did you draw to a PG at least?
He's about
You
to
wish
Infinity
I
marker.
did.
I wonder.
I don't know. I kind of wish you. I'm kind of hoping this ends soon because I gotta get ready for stream, but I don't want to leave until this ends.
Right.
Alright, so I'm going to use the Infinity Eye Marker effect. I'm going to neg the Valord by 10 and then draw a card.
Yep. So now this is 41 with the crit on the van.
God damn it. I really got to do it again. Alright, fine.
Yo.
Guard, and Twin Cast.
Hey.
All right, let's do it.
They just do to pass.
First
Don't
check.
do it to me.
Second
I can't
check.
do it to you anyway.
All right. Let's go ahead and swing for 48 on the van.
And, I'm going to do the effect to neg by 10 and draw a card. And I'm
Yep.
still going to let this hit, but I just wanted that sweet, sweet draw.
That is honestly fair.
Ouch.
Okay, now I regret all my life decisions.
All right, so this is going to be for 60 on the van, which I can
Hey,
make
would
it
you believe
50.
me? I said I'm going to do it again.
Gonna do it again. All right.
And still let it hit for that sweet, sweet draw. Or hit it for that. I just need counterblast, okay?
Yep.
Honestly
I
fair.
I noticed. All right,
Sorry.
now let's go ahead and own that. Bob Sagata, I can watch but can't play. Take me off the wheel, please. Gotcha, sir. Will do. Maybe next time, Aqua. I must say, it is nice to be able to do this. It is nice to have this game. Bob Sagata's holding her own too against this, which is kind of trippy to see her fight against the Menace.
Okay, so I'm gonna Persona Ride and not forget this time.
Here, as a matter of fact, let me make it for you. Let me make you.
Thank you, Josh, very much for helping me not be an idiot.
You bet.
Alright, so... I need to think about this very carefully, how I want to do this. So, I think... Yes, alright. So I'm gonna first start off... I'm gonna first start off by using the bombshell.
Hell yeah. First things first, baby.
And I'm going to call out the bombshell. I am then going to call out the quote-unquote secret tech of this deck. You.
Oh yeah, I remember you saying you wanted to
smells muy caliente.
Now,
Mommy,
unfortunately, me,
Hello, Flair.
I didn't get to call anything out I didn't get to play an order this turn because I was an idiot and ended up soul charging the one copy that I had in my hand.
Oh yeah, you put away your Mythiarch habitat. Damn.
But you know, we can play. We can play.
We can play
We
the
can definitely
game.
play. I am going to use Overdress. Counterblast 1. Also, I energy charge 3, so I'm at 6 now.
Cool, cool.
I'm gonna put a Foxtail into Soul. And I'll put Infinity Eyes marker on my last circle and on Valord again.
Gotcha. Now, recall that you don't need to counterblast since you put a card from hand to soul.
I was about to say.
Oh, it's or put a
Or,
card. Oh,
right.
I thought it said and.
We established this at
Yeah,
the beginning of the game, man.
Thankfully,
I don't listen!
Thankfully, you've been paying your costs. You were paying your costs correctly up to this point, so don't worry. It didn't affect game state. You were paying it correctly up to this point. This is the first time that you made that particular mistake.
Well, regardless, I'm still gonna do this play then. I'm gonna call out Huli, and I'm gonna use Huli's skill, Counterblast, and I'm gonna call out Anagaster.
There's nothing I love more than calling Huli off Huli.
Yeah, that's a very funny play to do, but I'm not gonna do it.
Domino! Alright, and then Energy Blast 3 with Anadagasta.
Yes, Energy Blast 3 with Anagasta.
Anadagasta.
What are you saying?
Anagasta.
Anadagasta. Suleiman.
Gaster.
You saying it like that?
He's great. He's a unit.
Alright, so I'll add one to hand.
It's not Dragon
I'll keep
Empire,
the-
though.
And then the final thing getting called out is this.
As a Dragon Empire deck, I will make Anadagasta an honorary Dragon Empire unit.
So, we're gonna move to battle. We're first going to swing with this, and we are going to do the skill because a unit was placed on drop. Energy Blast 2. I'm going to choose... I don't think it really matters. Yes, it does. I'm going to choose the thing that can revive itself to be unable to intercept. And then
Okay.
plus 5 on this. So that's going to be 10, 20, 35 to the Vanguard.
Modest, truly. Let me see here. I am going to use the shield for plus 10,000 power and also guard with the Blaze Maiden Rona.
Alright. I am then going to swing with a big old levy here. Do you need the number or no?
In this case, I will not be needing the number. And I assume you'll use Foxtail?
Yep, using Foxtail, and I'm going to make the Bombshell be able to attack.
You bet. We'll discard another Parla.
Alright, so our first check will be a heal.
Yikes.
Hey.
That's what I didn't want to see there.
Let's
Oh,
see.
God, I didn't
So
want to see it either. I gotta leave before this match ends now.
Oh, Lord.
So, essentially, all these have their own individual plus 10s on them, so I'm just going to give the power back here to Anagaster. And the second check,
He only has plus 5 from his own effect.
plus 5 from his own effect, and when it attacks, it's going to get plus 5 again.
Gotcha.
Alright, he does good. Huh.
And then Huli, because of her effect, also gain a plus 5. And then when I go to do the Bombshell
she got
effect,
plus
she's
10.
plus 10. And then when I do the Bombshell effect, she also gains plus 10. So everyone gets big numbers.
Bet.
Yay.
With that being said, let me do some mathing real quick to make sure I know what my numbers are. So you're 33 when I do everything. You're going to be swinging for 40, and then you are 10, 20, 30. All right, so we're going to be swinging 30 at the van.
I will guard and intercept with Dustvia.
All right, then this is going to swing. We are going to retire you for this effect. So we are swinging 33 with this one.
And how big is Huli?
Huli is going to be 40.
Gotcha. I'll take here then.
Hello.
Heal trigger. I actually heal. Nice.
Oh, hi, Nabs. I hear you.
Hi, Nabs.
Hello.
Is it me?
Ooh, I can get Surya back now.
Wait, is this me?
This is Bob Sagata versus Destin King, bro. This is a great match too.
Yeah,
That
it's
is
actually
not
been
the
really good,
question,
honestly.
but I'll take that as a yes.
Wait, what was the question?
The question was, is this a stream?
Yep.
Turns out it's yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
Aye.
Final attack is 40.
Let's guard these two.
And
All right,
that
11
is
cards
it.
in hand, but I'm not afraid.
You should be.
You still didn't check a PG either. Hey, don't stand that grade 2.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Okay, so
It's done.
that is
Thank
fine.
you for
I
this
have
promo
a
existing.
I have resolve for that though. So let's Persona the Ride.
That doesn't cost a counterblast.
Ooh, nice. Okay.
I remember Margaret's stunned, but you gotta wait. You got Persona Ride, and you also got a freaking counterblast for that.
Yeah, this is the new card. It's so much more easier to set it up. I love it.
All right, let's go ahead and arm Honen Nico Bob Sagada with Tishtvar.
Lost here.
Soul Charge.
What? How did you do that?
I just gotta dip now. I gotta get ready for straight. I got 4
Yeah, no
minutes.
worries, man. I got you.
Okay, understandable, Noir. See ya, man.
Yeah.
See you
You gotta
later.
go
man.
what?
Guys, later.
Wait, what are you gonna do?
I
He
got
has to go
stream.
take a piss. A really, really long piss.
Yeah, that's
Oh, okay. So the
Yes, he
piss
has
is
to
so
go-
long
he has
it's
to
a
go-
stream.
Yes, he has to go stream. He has to make a stream.
Hmm.
He has to make a stream using his piss. Got it.
Yes.
Something like that. Bye.
Bye.
All right, let's go ahead and
Wow.
call,
What a great guy.
and
Really
then
knows how to take a piss.
call over Parla with the Parla.
And then call over Adela with Adela.
Nah. All right. Move her in the soul. Get that, and then my additional play. Let's go. Surya. Surya's skill activates. Retired that back row unit.
Sure.
10,000 power go to Bob Sagata. Bob Sagata's skill. We're going to Soul Blast out 2. And retire Huli and get 10,000 power to my Vanguard.
Sure.
Calling a Parla.
She attacks Boogeyman deck.
Alright. We're going to shuffle up. Now let's go ahead and just add the dress boost bonus on this because it's going to happen anyway. So then. Fly my Vanguard with support. This is coming at you for 51 with a critical and the battle door. If you were to cheat a pass, would I take it?
I'm going to go ahead and do the Infinity Eyes.
Mhm.
Retire the one on yours. Draw that card. Minus 10 of this.
Alright, 41 with a critical.
And, you know, every part of me says that I should probably do something different than what I'm about to do. But I have it, so I'm just going to Elementara.
Oh my god, he did it! He did it!
And I'm going to discard Clarence.
Gotcha. First
Oh my
check.
god, you have 5 markers on your side of the field already, Mass? That's fucking nuts.
Yeah!
Critical trigger. All effects here. Second check. No trigger. Alright. Swing with support. This is 40, 50, 70 with a critical on your Vanguard.
Jesus. Why such a big booty?
Because quality over quantity.
Luckily, I was able to get a second PG in hand.
Indeed.
When I discard a draw.
I end my turn.
Interesting. Okay.
Let's go ahead, get rid of these two. And then we'll...
Is Sibyl spelled with 2 L's or 1 L?
1 L.
Yeah, I was going to say 1-0.
Thank you.
Hmm.
Conversing with
So
my
energy
boy. I
charge
have no idea how to spell.
I'm going to call Anagaster from hand. Go.
Oh.
Energy Blast 3.
Thank God Levi just got Imperial, otherwise Trava Arena would have fucked him up.
Yeah, now with Imperio, you just throw it on the opponent. Just it says, here to you, not to me, to you.
So this gets added, and I'm actually going to bottom deck this card. Next, I'm going to use Imperio, putting a Levy Dress from my hand into Soul. And I'm going to put the Infinity's Eyes markers on your 2 front row rear guards.
Okay.
Actually, I can do 3, so I'll also put it on the Valord.
Yep.
Next, since I still don't have a copy of the Bombshell onto the field, we'll Soul Blast 1 and call her out.
Who's next after Maz? I actually don't know. I'm gonna keep
Very
track.
good question, isn't it? I'm also going to play Clarence from hand. And I'm going to play another
Dang.
Anagaster. Alright, so we're going to swing with Clarence first. This is going to be swinging for 18 at your van.
I use the shield.
Alright, Clarence goes into Soul and I countercharge 1. Going to swing with Imperio. Going to do the skill Foxtail to make it so that Bombshell can attack from the back row.
Brazilian Bombshell. No, it's getting affected. No.
It's here.
Dirka Elsman. This is all the fault of Dirka Elsman from Gundam Seed, which was released in 2001 in order for Sunrise to revive the Gundam franchise. Please watch it. Thank you.
All right, PG.
Alright. So, first check. No trigger. Second check. No trigger.
Ooh.
So, Anagaster in the, let's see, do these numbers change? No, they're both going to be the same number. So this one swings 25 at your van.
Guard.
25.
Guard.
Guard.
28.
Skill.
Guard.
Retire. Gains plus 10. 33.
Take.
Skill, retire, and draw.
Yay. And now top deck Persona, right, Josh?
Final turn.
You're calling final turn.
Yeah. He's gonna top deck Persona right about now.
Now, I call over. Let's call over a unit. I'm gonna call over a Parla.
Who's siblings with Adarla?
Soul Blast. Do I have one in deck that I would want to do? Ooh. It's actually kind of a good question. Let's see. Do I want to interfere with that, or would I want to do the drop zone instead? Freaking good ass question here. Good question. So we've got 3 triggers left in that deck, right? And that we can do. And then there's a bunch of... Wow, the fact that I still have like 2 trick moves there is also kind of crazy. Okay, so I think I'm gonna do from the deck. Not from the deck, from the drop zone instead. Alright. I equip Bob Sagada with Pretty V. Skill, Soul Charge 1 and revive a grade 2 or less, grade 1 or less from the drop. Let's see here. Let's go ahead and call Cindy. And then with the Parlous skill, the Parla can Energy Blast 3 to resurrect itself. And I'll use that effect twice to get 2 Parlos or plus 5,000 power. Alright. Skill of my Vanguard, Boff Sagada. I can't wipe out your front row, but I can still get the critical trigger. Skill of Cindy, main phase, move into the soul. I choose my card with the dress boost ability, add it back to the hand, and then call. Now, with support, swing, activating skill, dress boost. Power's gonna go to my front row. So let's see, this all system.
I'm not sure this is a good time to point this out, but Chigmun doesn't count for Cindy's effect.
Doesn't? Let's see. Choose
No.
the overdress. Ah.
Time for Vilord. Go for it.
Damn, hurts my play. You know what? Yeah, then let's go and move Cindy, get Vilord out. And then I'll play Vilord. Matsui, Trick Moon. And then we'll just call this out. Alright. Anyway, does that boost even matter? No, the boost doesn't even matter. Okay, whatever.
It matters. Because it helps you hit magic numbers. So it's 14, 19.
I guess so. Alright. So this is going to be coming at you for 33, 41 with the critical.
I'm going to do the marker effect to decrease by 10 and then draw a card by removing the marker.
Okay, 31 with the critical.
And then I guard with 2 triggers to make me 43 for a 2 to hit.
Gotcha. First check. I'm gonna ping you up to 5 anyways to the crit. You know what? I'll just chance it again. All to my Vanguard. Second
Very nice,
check.
very nice. Heal trigger.
Heal trigger. All to my Vanguard.
God damn it, Nab!
Be gone.
Do you
First
actually
check.
expect any left or what?
And second check.
GG.
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 Damn.
Okay.
That was a tough game.
Oh,
So
yeah.
let's see. So your front row got 10k. So 18, 23, 28, 38. And then the other column is 15, 16. Wow, yeah. You're very nice numbers there.
Yeah, not only that, but I had an ace in the hole, which was pre-TV. Using its skill, I have 2 remaining counter blasts, so I can ping him up to 5 regardless and make either of them lethal.
Nice.
And that was my plan to zone out. Even if I didn't take those odds, it was pretty likely I could have broken through.
I want to see, what would my drive check have been? Ah, it would have been nice.
Although, one thing that's a little sucky about the Infinity Eye markers is that the Infinity Eye markers would have decked you out if you tried to use any of the other ones.
Oh, yeah, I was not going to be using them for the rest of this turn.
Right.
Alright,
Ooh.
so now the question the question will come up now. So, Maz, are you able to forgive Imperio?
I still hate its existence.
Mm-hmm.
I still
But are you
hate.
able to
Well, this is the thing, Nabs. I never thought it was a bad card. I just hate the fact that it exists.
You know what? Try playing it in premium as the main boss instead of regular Levy.
Alright, let's spin real quick to see who would be after boy here. If Belfie's still around, okay.
That
Because because in Neo Nectar, right? If you write Imperial and use OG Levy as a cost, then you get 3 markers, and since you have 3 markers, you can use Huili and Anatogaster instantly, and then stride into the Grade 4, right?
I need ways to generate tokens though.
Oh, for the but yeah, just play a few generic token.
That's the thing.
generators.
I have already been messing around with this in Premium with Levy Dress and tokens and stuff, but I don't know.
Try it, man. In fact, play Horu Horu Mushroom or something.
Hold on. Is that the burrowing mushroom?
Yeah, that's the one that came out for Granfia.
Yeah, I'm already doing that.
Yeah, so there's still hope, man. Your premium levy dream can still work. Don't let your dreams be dreams.
The thing is I've kind of coming to the conclusion that I don't want to be repeating like the base clans for Premium for the decks that I'm making, and I'm already in the works of making Stoy Haraja with Neo Nectar. So.
Oh, my bad. I thought that was Megas, but I guess
it
not.
was at first until I realized I was using the order wrong, and you can just get the full value of the orders if you just play it in Neo Nectar and then just stride afterwards.
Gotcha. Okay. Makes sense.
Who's next is a halftime? So, after apparently Melfi's supposed to be next after I'm done with Raziel here.
I'm thinking
But I
shower.
will say that I am thinking about trying to do Levy Dress with Grand Blue actually.
That I can see the point for that, right? I think that's a really nifty control strategy element there, and you can also have Levy Dress be your remaining Vanguard after Bad Bouncy, which I assume is the play, right?
Like the play for that is that I'll be building it as a strictly going first deck, because otherwise there's no way for me to be getting the Infinity Eyes markers unless I just skip stride. So the idea would then be that I play like a full Levy Dress package, and then I just on my first grade 3 turn, because I don't even get a stride anyway, I just do Imperio's effect, put the Levy Dress into Soul, and only ever get the 3 markers on my side of the field, and then just go from there.
Gotcha. I'll go first. Let's do it. Stand up Vanguard. Youth.
In case anyone in chat was not aware, yes, I am currently obsessed with trying to make standard cards work in Premium.
It is his way.
It is my way, because I am insane.
All right. The rematch. I'll discard Carino and ride into Youth. Get Energy Generator, and then with skill of Carino, I'm gonna bring back Zest to the soul once more.
Ooh, zesty.
Surely. And then we'll shuffle. Pass. Nah, mate, best stuff. Trying to make Blanged and Preem was cope, but still hilariously fun. I mean, if you do it with Rising Nova.
If only Gas Steel was allowed in Premium, right?
No.
I
What?
know, that card cannot exist. But
Yeah.
if only, right? If only you were able to use it and just,
Man.
like, suck 2 things into Soul using the effect.
I would just hate. I mean, Premium is already, like, kind of on its way out as a format. Almost untenable. Blang Reiji almost had it.
I mean, I'll be honest. The thing about Premium right now is, and this is like my biggest hot take when it comes to Premium, it's being ruined because of gift markers.
Well, I mean, gift markers were a pretty game warping mechanic by nature, right? So I don't think it's the hottest take in the world.
Well, what I mean by that is that instead of making new and interesting strides or things to actually change a deck's playstyle in Premium, it's now just evolving to gift marker turbo and seeing how many you can just make in one turn.
I see.
So like every single premium deck is now just overly centralized about making markers and not by like anything that's actually interesting, if you ask me.
Okay. I mean, the history collection strides really did do that, right? They're like, give 2, stride early, beat down. Like, why? Why did they do that?
And then they did the same thing with the 3 Legion decks.
They did. Legion decks? I think they were Limit Break, right?
Limit Break, Legion. You know I don't know what these game mechanics are when it came to OG Vanguard.
Sometimes I forget about that, not gonna lie.
But yeah, it's like, because that's just the direction that they're going now with Premium, I don't have high hopes for the future, because it's just going to be, okay, what stride are they going to errata next to give a clan a new ability to make 2 markers every turn?
Right. Lynx makes a point too that the top decks are Night Rose, Katrina, Shiro, and see that's another thing. Lynx's standard is also part of the problem, because what standard contributes to the premium issue is the Strike deck crest.
Yeah.
And I'm a little surprised that Hari hasn't like done more, because that's an Excel deck that has a crest.
But that's what I'm saying is that like I'm not really focusing on what are the already established best decks. I'm talking about when it comes to like future deck building and just future premium sets that come out. None of it is actually going to be focused on anything actually new or interesting. It's just going to be, okay, which thing are we going to let make 2 markers now?
Yeah, I think we can agree. I think we can agree that both are an issue. Both are definitely an issue to this format, right? And marker generation is something that they're like very gung-ho about. So if they support it more, they're going to just keep it going, it seems like. Because I think premium is sort of like irrevocably on that path, which is it's bad. Go for it. Hello.
And Lynx is saying that isn't marker centric, but like I said, like all premium support coming out, like things made specifically for premium are marker centric.
Right. Well, kinda. Standard stuff, right?
Not just the standard stuff. Like the only standard stuff, like you said, the only things in standard that are even seeing any sort of play in premium are just the deck crests, and that's
right,
it.
The crest.
Anything that's actually being made for the premium format is just being made with the idea of, okay, let's see how many markers we can make.
Oh, brother.
So it feels like the premium format is just being centralized to markers. And we only have V to blame for that.
All right, back on this game. Let's go ahead and call Witch of Accumulation Sequana. Then I call Witch of Extinguishment Fetigosa skill. Soul Blast. Search the deck. We're gonna get Revolform Gust going down there. Heck yeah, alright. Now let's go ahead and get ourselves a swing for 10 on the Vanguards. It is unfortunate, but markers are currently setting a set level of power that decks need to be able to compete with.
Yeah, and that's my issue. Is that
the power creep of it.
That's like the thing that has to be taken into account now. Is everything has the ability to make more markers now. And all future things being made for premium, as they've shown, is going to be focused on making more markers now.
Or giving power buffs that are commensurate to marker spam.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I mean, as fine as the format as it is, I see the love for it, but at the same time I always felt more partial to retro formats, because retro formats actually had like limitations to what could be achieved there, like good limitation set. Alright, swing for 18.
But yeah, that's why I've been focusing on making standard boss units try to work in premium, because I'm just tired of using markers.
Yep, I bet. Check. Ooh, that's a heal trigger. Will recover our damage. Power to youth. Alright. It's a good thing you're playing Chronojet, Raziel. We're gonna have ourselves a great match here. Both of us playing something akin to a standard avatar. I know I'm more partial to my boy Kiseki no Umesha these days, but Youthbrick still has my heart in a way. I personally think Premium has a lot of diverse playstyles besides marker spam anyways. Interesting. What would you say to that, Maz?
At the highest level of play, probably, but on the more casual, everyday, random table 500, no.
Interesting.
If you go to just anyone at the lower tables who's like not trying to play a meta deck at events, they're playing some sort of flavor of marker spam. It's either marker spam or something that is able to do triple drive without striding.
I think I got a lot of messages actually. Let's check out what hotmail we got going on today, eh? Okay, so Nora's doing it.
I mean, I still like the premium format. It's still like my favorite format to play, but I just don't like how Bushi's really been making it clear what direction that format is going to be going.
I think in general, Bushi has somewhat abandoned these other formats, right? And I'm not even going to cap. I know a lot of people have a lot of sorrow about that. I think it's a good thing. Bushi can't really handle multiple formats right now. They don't have the they really don't have that capacity. It seems like they fumble the ball a lot of times. It seems like whenever they have to focus one way, another suffers. They can't multitask it. I'm not sure if it's due to a lack of resources or skill in that kind of department. I'm not sure what it is that's holding them back. But whatever it is that's holding them back, it's a very real concern that's going to continue. And so I would say, in general, yeah, if you have to abandon Premium and V as legacy formats just to make Standard like way more tenable for years to come, I mean, that just has to be the future of Vanguard.
Part of me feels like they're just getting a little bit too ambitious with everything that they're trying to do. Or they got too ambitious and it's kind of just crashing in their face at this point.
Greater or greater, sir? Would you like Fergosa instead? It's gonna end eventually. I'd imagine so. And then I imagine my YouTubing career would move on.
I mean, I'll be honest, like, no matter what, any game besides Yu-Gi-Oh! That has a legacy format eventually just gets phased out after things become, like, solved, I guess you could say.
Well, even with, I think some people like solved formats, though. I think solved formats are somewhat skillful in their own way, because you can actually address current best decks, as long as the format in question doesn't have a degenerate, non-interactable kind of best decks, right? There are some formats like Edison format where even though you had some pretty clear best decks, you could still definitely tango with them with a lot of different decks. And that was good. That was the balance.
Yeah, but so the reason that I say that is that if we take a look at V, right? V for the most part was a solved format, which like it had the same thing where you can mess around with like a whole bunch of different things and find success with a lot of different decks just by knowing the meta well enough. But even where I live, like the numbers for V just kept on going down every year.
Right.
And I mean, and this even includes people who are like fan favorite members of the format. They eventually just like gravitated away from it because there wasn't anything new happening.
Fair enough. Brand.
And I kind of feel like Premium is going to end up going down that pipeline eventually. Especially if Bushiroad just decides that any future dedicated premium support is just going to be a Stride getting an errata to make 2 markers every turn. And if they don't make any standard units that are actually premium viable. Kind of like, what else can you do at that point except play the same shit that you've been playing the entire time?
You know what though, Lynx? I think one thing I will argue for when it comes to that, what you're talking about there, losing of the player base, I can imagine what they would do as a strategic countermeasure is these guys might straight up, like no joke, they might just straight up say, look, we made you Stride deck sets, play those. All right, let's go ahead and ride Yusibit Skyfall Arms.
There he is, the big boy himself. Oh, but it's not a DSR. What are you doing there?
I'm playing the art that I like best.
You know what? That's fair.
All right. Now then, let's go ahead and throw Revolve Form Tempest into the soul. And now with that...
No, don't throw Tempest, just throw the game.
Yeah, you wish. And now I call a second Fergosa. Yusibit Skyfall Arms. Kogeki. 23 on the Vanguard. Time to destruct the Tekkens. The heavens. Alright, Twin Driver. I am heading home so I can fight next. Faster check. No trigger. Second check. No trigger.
Oh man, that means I'm not going to be able to see a boring fight because I'm probably going to go to sleep after this fight.
As I imagine you should, bro seems in here is very tired.
Oh yeah, definitely. Like I said, I've been up since 4 o'clock in the morning.
Oh man, you're gonna sleep so good tonight.
Ha, you would think.
That's so sad. Ochido, Tokamatemo, Revoltress, Yusibirke Revolve Form Food Blast, Sequara no skill, Drive plus Ichi, Food Blast no skill, Counter Blast. Now I have all 3 Revolve forms in the soul, so he inherits all 3 effects. Critical +1, Drive is back at Twin Drive. And then, let's go ahead and take that card in the back row, and to the bottom of the deck she goes, Raziel. Maximum output, plus 15,000 power to the front row.
That would suck though if they do, because it would mean literally every card released before Standard would literally have no value if there was not a single format to use them in.
Oh yeah, it would just be retro stuff. At least they'd be cheap.
Honestly, I personally wouldn't care about that because I kind of don't care about whether or not cards maintain value.
I attack for 28 with a critical and Twin Drive. What shall you do?
And plus, I'm also the type of guy where if I'm able to get like multiple games out of a single card, I find the value in that alone.
Fair. Fast check. Critical trigger.
Like if I'm able to buy a card that's like $100 and I'm able to get 1,000 games in it, I definitely got my money's worth for that card.
You know what? That's a good perspective. Not gonna lie. Feels like, yeah, like that feels proper. Fergosa the attack. This is coming at you for 30.
Why keep a collection of cards that you can't use for sanctioned play to play with friends?
That's what TCGs are about, bro. Community.
I mean, I still own cards for the Bakugan TCG, and that game literally died who knows how long ago at this point.
Oh, the Bakugan TCG? Yeah, the one that popped out like 2020 or something like that. It was popping out?
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually have crap from that too. What'd you play?
I was playing... I don't remember the 3 Bakugan that I used, but it was Chaos, Ventus, and Darkest for my 3 colors of the deck. And I would play that with my younger brother. Is what we would do.
Oh,
Is
that's
that
cool.
we would just sit down in my bedroom floor and we would just set up the game and just play it. But I like there was never any sanctioned tournaments for that, and I still own every single Bakugan that I ever got. It's like I got like a little shrine on my mini fridge in my bedroom where I just have all the Bakugan just on there opened.
Hell yeah, dude. Freaking, I played something similar. I played Chaos Darkest Pyrus. Yeah, with 2 crate Raziel. So you guard for 35, PG, or take.
Well, if there's a tabletop simulator version of the Bakugan game, you know we gotta play, right?
Yeah, I wish, dude. I did actually play it on Untap, where they just made the cores and you make the cores, but the only difference was instead of rolling the Bakugan, because you can't do that in this online simulator, we had to just basically say which core we were on and do it from there, which is fine. I actually like that better because that means you can't whiff rolling your Bakugan, which is a very big problem. Sometimes the magnets are faulty too, so it wasn't even a skill issue a lot of the time.
Yeah.
Actually, Bakugan was a good memory, dude. It was so fun. I actually played Alex Simo at Anime Expo in Bakugan.
Nice.
Yeah, he was playing a pure Aquas deck, and I was coming at him with Chaos Pegatrix. That was my big unit, Chaos Pegatrix.
If I remember correctly, actually no. Now that I think about it, was it? No, I had 2 Darkest and a Ventus. That was my deck. Because one of them was a Darkest Mantis thing. One of them was a Darkest Bear. And the last one I think was like a Ventus Cobra or something like that.
Oh crap, is he gonna do it? Uh-oh, he has to do it. He's gonna have to use Cat, which means he's gonna effectively Soul Blast 2 for it. Oof.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, that's harsh.
Oh. Desperate times call for desperate measures.
Should be the Simo. Yeah. I played Alex Simo, dude. He was a fun guy to play, dude. It was cool too because they actually had like this little cage setup thing in the area that we were at. It was a huge place because it's an anime expo. They have to have like a lot of space for the events. And they had this little cage match kind of set up for the final rounds because they had like a bunch of regular tables, like local style tables from when you're going through Swiss. But then I made it up to the finals and played against him, which was cool. Man, I remember too that it was a clutch play. It was a clutch play that got me it, right? Where oh, why'd you draw? Unless, no, I don't think he drew. Never mind. I just mistook, is all. Yeah, he just accidentally put Maester Gear to hand. Fair enough. Alright. And so what was cool is, the play that won me the game. I'm not sure if you remember this card, Maz. Do you remember Might of Syndius?
Do I? I don't think I do, actually.
Might of Syndius was a cool card because the way Bakugan works, when you're done playing all of your cards, whichever Bakugan has the higher power wins the fight, and your opponent has to take damage, right? However,
yeah.
I actually did something interesting. I played Might of Syndius, and what Might of Syndius did was it actually reversed the rule. So not only did it give an extra damage to one of your units, but then the winner is determined based on damage, the damage win play, right? Whoever had the higher damage count, like effectively for this game would be like whoever has the higher critical hits. And that's what I did to reverse this order.
Wait a minute, that's actually insane.
Yeah, it's cool. So I basically played a couple of low cost to give power, baiting him into using all of his energy to power up because he thought he had game, right? To power up instead of like having to pay for his negate card. So he couldn't pay 2 for negate, so I went Might of Syndius for 2 and killed him on it.
That is awesome, actually.
Yeah, that was a big play. I doubt it was a while ago though, and honestly, that guy was doing a lot. Oh man, it's like no Chrono Gen. It's like that moment when Chrono Gen gets like taken into the bottom of the deck against Interdimensional Dragon, Bind Time Dragon. That was a good one. Man, Might Max strat was strategy was kind of toxic, not gonna lie. Yeah, because people couldn't really contend against it. Although Might Max could like lose to the most random things. I'm not even gonna lie. Like if for some reason your opponent just had like a lot of damage, it was just boom. But yeah, that's how I got him. I threw him on the Midas Indie display. It was cool, man. I think my favorite unit was Ultimus Pegatrix. Still have that card. That one was cool because it was expensive. It was a 6 cost to do it, right? But when you evolved Chaos Pegatrix, what it would do was it would take all of the cores that your opponent's Bakugan had and put it all into itself. So I just stole every core, and that was my main winning play.
I just went with the Bakugan that looked the coolest to me. I didn't really care about any of their effects.
Yeah, I know. I was kind of tryhardy, man. Not gonna lie. There's this
I feel like that's actually like the more unexplored aspect of the Bakugan TCG is that there was only a handful of people who were actually like in the competitive like mindset.
Right, a lot of them came from Turtle Rock Games, and the reason why they came from Turtle Rock Games, it's a shop in LA, right? And I actually went there because the CEO of Bakugan, Justin Gary, he actually went there, and I got a chance to play against him, which is really cool. I liked and so I could tell that a lot of people, they're actually like real serious about it and stuff. Actually, crap. Do I have it still? Okay, while Rayzel's taking his turn, let me see if I can get the card that was signed by him.
I'm not saying anything, we're just going to enjoy the pillow and chair show.
Oh, I'm back.
There goes that man. Nabs is back. Okay.
Alright. Hello. So,
Hello.
guys, sorry about that. You were saying what? You were planning on what?
I forget what I was talking about.
So,
Right.
you decided that it's better for Neonectar because then you can just try after without Hiraja.
Oh yeah, I was saying that I'm thinking about trying Levy Dress inside of Grand Blue instead.
Hmm. Any particular reason?
So the idea would then be essentially like always go first, go into Imperio, do the Imperial thing of getting the 3 markers, and then afterwards, when I have the 3 markers, I just do normal Grand Blue Premium stuff and just stride and then call a bunch of things from drop, because a lot of things will be ending up in drop because Levy Dress doing Levy Dress, well not Levy Dress, but Levy Dress support doing Levy Dress support things.
Hmm.
And then with that being the case, and I have the 3 markers out, I can then get like upwards of what, maybe 7 or 8 attacks, if I'm doing math correctly.
With Bartholomew condition, alright.
There it is.
Yeah, so I feel like just from being able to just generate the 3 markers on your field and then just calling in a day after that might be a good reason to play Levy Dress in Grand Blue.
So
you found the card, Josh?
yeah, so this one wasn't signed by Justin Gary, but there was a guy named Aurelius something, and he was like one of the members of the design team there, and he ended up signing this when I pulled this Hyper Halcor Ultra. Cool card. I actually like this card because it has the effect that if you have no cards in hand, plus 20 critical. Which, by the way, the typical critical runs anywhere from 2 to 5.
Yeah.
First time I managed to catch y'all live. Just wanted to say I've been really enjoying your watch-alongs because it captures the feeling of watching with the bros. Hell yeah, I'm glad to hear it, man. Thank you for saying so. That I'm so happy to hear it. Those watch-alongs are honestly my favorite parts, favorite videos to do in this channel. They're amazing. I love being able to chat with the homies and see everyone's reactions, and the comments are cool too. The comments are great. So like honestly, the amount of community involvement to it, it's just unparalleled. Aside from maybe the custom card stuff, in terms of community involvement, still watch along's absolute favorite. I'm glad y'all I love them still. Freaking and
Who consistent 3K views per video. Let's go.
Well, yeah, I guess it's because, it's weird. People were doing watch-alongs before me, right? But for some reason, my watch-alongs kind of stood the test of time by comparison. Folks actually gravitate towards those a lot. I don't know if that has to do with algorithm or it's because people actually I want to say it's because people genuinely like these reactions and stuff, but keeping it humble, I always leave myself open to fallacy, right?
Well, I think it's because of two things.
Very
One,
humble.
React content is just good in general. They always get a lot of traction. But more importantly, you're doing watch-along videos for the niche hobby.
Right.
So, and I don't think anyone else is reacting to the Vanguard episodes as they come out. So, if anyone's going to go be looking for the video and they're scrolling down trying to find it, they see you reacting to it, they're like, oh hey, this guy's reacting to the video of that I'm gonna watch of the episode. Let me see what he thinks of it as he's watching it.
Look at that face, Josh. What the fuck?
Which face?
Also,
Yeah.
it also helps with the pre-episode and the post-episode discussion that always happens.
Yep, that's true.
We always get pretty deep into those, and it's always a good thing to listen to, if you ask me.
Yeah, especially because it's cool interaction. What are you saying, Abs?
He'd be making fucking funny ass faces on the stream and you can't see it. This is the best day ever.
Yeah, well, I don't know why be a VTuber when you just have goofy faces by natural.
Nice back scratch, by the way. Good job. I know you could.
Yes.
I knew you could reach all the way back there.
Don't worry, I'll take that slander with a grain of salt.
Bro. Back scratch. Oh yeah, I mean, I try to maintain some flexibility, right? Let's see here. Oh, Raziel, you do not have many cards, bro.
I believe in him.
Me too.
Oh, you
Don't-
do? Well, then I guess I don't believe in him then.
Yeah, you ruined it for the rest of us, Josh. How dare you?
Brother. What? Oh, do you want me to be like that guy who... Oh, well, in all my searching for Halcor Ultra, I forgot to return to Youthburg. Alright.
Yeah, you
What's
forgot to do the important thing.
This will be
Forgot
more
to
creation.
keep
Here we go. Yeah, that's fair. This is probably the best play Raziel's got, so that he can juggle the grade 1, and then that grade 1 can get converted into 2 again.
Yes, do the Gear Chronicle thing.
Chronojet did win WGP Season 2 and 3, so I believe. Chronojet's a strong deck. The thing that always makes Chronojet so dangerous as a deck is because they're Vanguard, right? Their main turn 4 play is powerful. You've been watching your videos since Wildress watched. Yeah, one of the OGs, man, surely. Man, it's so trippy too because I started at such a wonky time. I started during Wildress Season 2. And I remember the reason why I started the watch-alongs in the first place was because me and Abs were watching the final fight, right? Which was Yugioh versus Rika round 2, the final fight of Wildress Season 1. I said, you know what? This anime kind of kicks ass. I want to do a reaction series. And he's like, well, it's gonna come out soon if you want to jump on it. And so we did. I wouldn't call it Leap of Faith per se, but it was cool.
You know, that
Wait,
makes me
it's quite
curious,
cool.
Naps. Which video was it that actually got you to discover Josh?
Oh, it was not a video. It was a post. It was a post about Clan Collection 3 and 4. We were talking. I made a comment about, hey, Maelstrom Reverse is cool, but I like Cobalt Wave. And then Josh commented, hey, same. My buddy said he was excited for Cobalt Wave too. And then he made a video. And no, not a video, a post asking about Clan Collection reveals, wanting to make a fight night with testing out 3 and 4 Clan Collections. So I said, I volunteers tribute, and it said, okay, cool, here's my Discord. I'm like,
yeah, and he said, you sure you want to be sharing information like that? And then I just said Nubatama running away technique and deleted it. You remember that, the Nubatama disappearing technique joke? That was great. And yeah, that's how he got started on the channel. He was my first ever fight night, and honestly, you were the only guy who did fight night with me for a while.
right, because the information thing, you replied to me on the public post.
Right,
instead
on the
of
public
DMing.
post, and then I just went, shh. afterwards. I remember that fondly. That was funny.
That's a way better story than how I met Josh.
God, how did you meet me again? I forget that story.
So it was from one of your posts on Reddit where you posted the deck profile for a Garafa with Master Beetle, and I think it was it. I forget who it was that was actually talking about the deck in the profile, but I left a comment on it saying that I would not take this slander or something along those lines, and how Master Beetle is great as a Vanguard.
Dude, that was you got. Oh man.
Which I then later found another one of your posts talking about the clan, not the clan collection, the custom cards, and there was the what was it? The I forget the names, but they were the like pseudo Credo marker cards for standard. And from there, I was like, if you make these cards, I want to play these cards. And you were like, sure, dude, come on. And I was like, oh, okay. And I sent you a DM asking for your Discord, and then
there we are.
There I joined the server and found out that you and Naz were already friends.
Damn, it was a small world after all. Didn't you know David before David officially came on, Naz? I think he came on for you, right?
I think so, yeah, because you also asked me about Maz, and I told you, oh, Josh, this guy is the best Mega Colony player ever. Please invite him to the server, and so you did.
Yeah, and I mean, we were in need of Mega Colony players because the guy who did that that Master Beetle deck profile was on his way out. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, and then my Master Beetle deck profile came out a couple months later.
Yeah, we did that together. It was great. It was a better profile all around. Definitely appreciate the help there, because oh boy.
Hey, if it works, it works.
Hella. All right. That's really trippy. I was under the assumption you guys knew each other IRL. How the more you know.
Dude, you do not understand. We do not even live in the same time zones.
Oh yeah, we're very different.
Especially me.
Yeah, we are like of the three of us right now here, Navs doesn't even live in the United States.
I don't even live in the same continent.
Yeah, he's like literally on the other side of the world from us right now. And then for the longest time, Josh and I, we lived on the opposite sides of the United States, but now he lives in Texas, so we're closer, but not that close.
It's
now kiss.
Yeah, I mean it helps though. I mean I do like the 2 hours ahead of schedule that I got upgraded to with there, you know. The East Coasters were kind of suffering.
We're actually only an hour apart from each other.
Yeah, so that means currently it should be 9:16 for you, give or take, right?
Yes, it is. It is exactly 9:16.
Hell yeah. Ah, the beauty. All right.
And then I've just known Nabs for a while because we've been a part of the same Vanguard server for who knows how long at this point.
Oh, dude. I think the best part about so when I first met him, got into a dual tech fight with the server owner. He was using Gunning Colio on Tabletop Simulator.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh lord.
Long before we knew what Untap was.
Oh lord, dude. That was that must have been a day.
And then we just became friends because like every time I would ask for a game on the server, you were like one of the only people to ever respond to me.
Yeah, I was like, yep, sure.
And then I started to hate the fact that you would always bring Aquaforce against me.
Oh, dude. I mean, I can understand that sadness in you.
No, you cannot. Don't lie.
What,
it's
games throwing Aquaforce against all the time, bro? Hell yeah. I know what it's like to suffer.
No, it's worse for me because Aquaforce is one of my 3 least favorite clans ever. And he would always bring it against me.
Dude, that's funny.
For the rare times where it was like he was testing out something new, and it was like, oh, okay, so let me see what you're doing.
It was a mega lurker back in the days.
Was it you that was playing Ven Stinger and Gunning Colio in the same deck?
Yeah, that was me because of So it was first in Venom Stinger, and then afterwards I rode into Gunning Colio, and I actually hit both of his skills, which is something you rarely do.
Yeah,
And then when I
that's
tried to do
trippy.
the same, the absolute opposite happened to me, and I was angry.
Wow, how about that? That's cool though. That's freaking cool, man. That must have been precious. And I must admit, it's kind of funny too how you two met is kind of similar to how me and Nabs met in a way, because even before that like invite there to do videos with him, I still remember him as Assault Rider 555, and bro was doing like a bunch of like Reddit messages, and he was always very positive about the game, right? And that's what I appreciate, because there's a lot of dooming back at, like, I mean, Vanguard's always dooming, but it was still prevalent by that point back in the day, right? And now I have to restart. I know what you mean. That's not, you don't have many resources to your name, bro, but you can still endure. I believe. The
We don't, but he does.
Now, what I wanted to say, people responding to people's fire requests, yeah, because Nabs was a go-getter, dude. He was over there whipping everyone's butt. I remember. I guess he put the invincible in the invincible Aqua Force, in a way.
I would actually hit up Nabs a lot, like, after getting home from, like, work, and be like, hey, you want to play a game? Or he would hit me up and be like, hey, you want to play a game? And then we would just play with each other for, like,
hours.
2 to 3 hours on end.
Yeah. Persona Raido, Yusibirke, Revolve 4. Or Revolve, Skyfall Arms, there we go. Man. Confusion. Alright. Now. I activate skill of Yusibirke. I discard a card from my hand, and I look at the top 3 cards of the deck. I call Bradyarch. And bot deck 2. Bradyarch's skill when placed. Look at the top card of the deck. I'll keep it on top. 2,000 power. Calling Sequana. Yusibirke. Attack. Support from Sequana. An extra 2,000 power. Fly, my Vanguard. I attack you. This is 33 on the Vanguard. Now, what shall you do?
Ooh, a big risk.
No card. The card I saw on top was a Blade Feather Dragon. Critical to the Vanguard. Power to Fergosa. Secondo check. No trigger. Ochido.
Not gonna lie, Josh, it sounds like you're letting your inner edgelord out right now.
I think I'm just trying to connect with Youthberg a little bit.
Yes, connect by being edgy.
Yeah, I suppose so. Nabs has always told me I've been very bad at that. My villain impressions always sucked eggs.
It's because you gotta get your voice to go down an octave to be threatening.
Fair. I guess you know the tonality is everything, right? Gotta get.
Yeah.
You don't think
Like,
you'll?
Give me a good villain line to repeat.
Ooh, that's a good one. Do the Doomsday thing where he says, "I'm not impressed."
I'm not impressed.
Pretty good, pretty good. How? Like I said, Raziel, I have belief in you. You can still live. This is not over yet.
Oh my god.
Moshineru Nani?
That's my best impression of that. I know it's horrible.
Nani? Rekka's intro when his OST hit was by far the edgiest Vanguard moment. Oh yeah, bro, he hit him with the Ochido Dokumate Mo, and everyone was like, I want to be him.
So, I don't remember. Did Raizio ever search out a Chronojet or no?
I actually don't know, but I'm gonna imagine that he did. because it would be good for the end gameplay, right? Again,
Yeah.
I believe that Razio can still win this. Like he doesn't quite realize it, but you know these decks love him.
If he has the Chrono Jet in hand, then I'm very excited for what is going to happen next.
Yeah, no kidding. It's gonna get real intense. All right, we're resolving the heal slowly but surely. Yep. Okay, I had a feeling it was a double heal.
Damn. Okay. Yeah. No, this deck definitely doesn't want to rise up. Yet.
Yeah. This was the same guy when I was playing Zorka against, and he hit like all the crits and heal and the over trigger, and I said, yeah, this is within reason. Razio doesn't realize it yet, but he has protagonist luck. But that's fine. Like that's the thing. I'm used to this when fighting against Nabs, right? Like you have to anticipate the RNG and play around it.
Wait, is his OT still live?
His OT. Yeah, he saw his OT. So do I.
Oh, yeah. This is gonna end in a spectacular way.
Ochiro, tokamatemo, revolve dress, Usibirke, revolve form, food blaster. Sequan no skill, food blast no skill. Critical. Drive back at twin. This goes to the bottom of your deck. Ferragosas each get 5,000 power. Maximum output. An extra 15,000 power goes to my front row. Now, fall forever. 38 with a critical and twin drive on your Vanguards. Even with those heals, this is a tough guard for him.
Vanguard's currently sitting at 33.
To my 38. Okay. Giving 2 could be a 1 to pass, which might be all that Razio can afford. Or could attempt a 2 to pass with 2 more 5s. That way it's more safe. Come on. You bet. Twin drive. Faster check. Second check. You fought well.
Damn.
All effects to full blast.
Come on, OT. OT. OT, Rizo. OT.
Heal OT maybe? Maybe.
Come on. Come on, heal OT.
Come on. You
Heal
can still
OT.
do this.
Heal OT. Heal OT.
Okay, that's not it, but there's still a chance. Until the last card is played, right?
This could still be a heal OT.
Come on.
This could still be a heal OT. Come on.
Prage. Prage. Damage. Check it. No such luck. But still, good game, sir. You fought your heart out.
That was very good. You definitely had a disadvantage there, but oh man, that was you did a decent comeback.
Gee, yeah, that was a good game. I could sense the intention in it, right? It's not. Oh yeah, you did have the Chrono Jet. Go figure, right? It's not easy fighting against Duthberg. Not at all. Especially with the connection I have with this particular unit. But you did well. All right, let's see. So after Mez, if Boring is here, Boring can hop on next because he's been in and out a lot, but he's supposed to have a game. If not, then next is supposed to be Melfi. If not, then I'm gonna spin again. So let me ping Boring. If he doesn't pop up in a minute, then we're gonna see who's next.
Put my name on that. Put my name on that, brother.
Aye.
Alright, well, you know me, I actually gotta be heading to sleep, so I'm gonna be seeing you bastards later.
Hell yeah, man. I'll let you know if we do the thingy tomorrow. You have a good night.
We still gotta test Megas, by the way, so.
I have to be another day. Well, I'm not sleep deprived.
Fair. Very fair and valid.
Yep. Yeah, just letting you know for next time.
We'll remember. So, Goodbye, chat. Remember to bully this guy because he deserves to be bullied for all the bullshit that he pulls, especially after that display of not letting Rizal get their second grade 3 turn and not being able to next stage. He deserves to be put through hell and back.
Jeez. I'm not even gonna lie, I didn't even like sack very hard in that game. That was just a very typical Youthbrick showcase.
You did, and I just love giving you shit.
I love you too.
Ew.
For some reason, I don't know why people like me. They just do.
Well, you have charisma.
I don't know why people like me either. I know that I do.
Oh, because you're you're an agent of chaos. That's why I like you.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you're a very chaotic person, and you're very fun to be around whenever you show up and cause chaos.
Aw, you too, bro.
Aw, you're also a troublemaker. I'll be using customs. Oh boy.
Hi, Josh.
Hey, have a good
Bye.
day, Matthew. Bye. And see you later, Maz. Bye.
Bye. Bye. Bye.
That deck was stubborn to let me lose. I want to play against Viamon's Bruce. Okay.
Wow, brother.
All right. Bye. Okay, so he wants to play Viamon's Bruce. Judging by what I see there, this might be a custom stride deck set. It looks like. All right, so I'm playing Viamon's Bruce against it. Well, I mean, we want me to lose, right, guys? This will be a good way to do it. I do too, Flareblade. But you know what? What's the worst that can happen? Bro gets a W against me? That's what I want to happen, so I cannot fail.
Yeah, exactly.
Youthbrick is strong if you have the right cards. Yeah, Youthbrick is very strong. It's them Flar, the football showdown. Oh, I think you were talking about a Rising Nova Stride deck set. Oh, funny. All right, I'll play ball, pun intended. Roll the dice. 9.
Red jewel.
Let me.
Oh man, I'm trying to think of what to get rid of for my third copy of Pardia.
Pardilla? Good question.
I don't need 4 Panzer Shrek, but at the same time, you know what? Yeah, I don't need 4 Panzer Shrek.
Gotcha. Yeah, I think Panzer Shrek is a little baity anyway. I'd say run him at like a couple copies personally.
Yeah. What, do you prefer Upshoot Gavitar then?
Yeah, I do. I like the deck compression element a lot. All right, it's time for us to go play some football. We're gonna have the AFC versus the NFC right here, and I don't know which is which. I think Seattle Seahawks are AFC. Let me see. Seattle Seahawks. Let me see. The Seattle Seahawks are.
It's when it gets 10, 5 kids something.
Yeah, in the NFL.
I mean, the soul is nice.
NFC.
Man, the soul is nice.
Yes.
That's pretty hard. I actually don't know if I want to do it or not.
I say that it's interesting to build Alcalibur now because there's a lot of homogeny when it comes to the offensive value of your cards. So it comes down to what kind of deck are you going for? Because, I mean, there's some obvious stuff like Max Shalhoub, right? But then from there, it gets a little interesting. Like, that new Grade 2 Shielder is honestly worthy of consideration. But it kind of misses out against Control. Yeah, dude. Thanks. Same for the fight, Raziel. It was a good one. Yep, you too, Danny. Good luck. Have fun. Stand up. My Vanguard.
What's up? Vanguard.
Starting quarterback, Matt. Gotta go.
Funny.
Awesome stream as always. Bye, everyone. Yeah, take care, Noel. See you on the next one. Ah, you gave him running sniper to start with. Okay. Is that a good one? No, that's fine. I ride the running sniper. I'm waiting for you to pass it to me, sir. Yeah, he's playing a custom deck. It seems to be a custom strike deck set, and he requested I play Bruce against it because he wants a football theme here. Which, I'm not gonna lie, guys, if you notice me misplay with Bruce, it's totally not intentional. This deck is kind of hard for me to operate. I think I only recently rebuilt it, not gonna lie.
Damn, boy.
Yes, I know what you're getting.
Boy.
Do you know to pass, though? There you go. Now we can play the ball game.
Nah.
Alright. Now, let's go ahead and discard from hand Jamil. And I'll ride into Steve, get myself Energy Generator, and then skill a Steve, call Matt, and Soul Charge. Pass. For me, a request to go against the Sid with a lot of CB and CC. Yeah, whenever we get a chance to play, I mean, I can try to do something like that. I'm not sure. I wonder what would fit that bill. I'd imagine you're a standard player, right? So I'm trying to imagine what has a lot of counterblast and countercharge in it. I guess Fabernil? Ambush deck's just a great one, right? That's cool. You play on a D, yeah. Makes sense. Rising Nova. Alright, so let's see. Act once per turn, draw a card, choose a card from your hand, call it to rear circle, and that unit becomes charging. Whoa! Well, that's what your crest does?
Makes sense. It's the natural progression, if I'm being honest.
Damn. Yeah, no kidding. Crest, this crest effect blows everyone else out of the water there. That's a hard +1, but I guess it's only really not that, it's not that much better than I guess Hari's, right? It's just like basically conditionless at the end of the day.
Like, if a Brave Strike deck set ever comes out, it probably is gonna say something like, choose any, at the beginning of your right phase, choose any number of cards from your hand, bind them face down, and at the end of turn, return those cards to hand.
Right. I can't see the crest artwork properly. Yeah, and on top of that, there's no text under it, so it's hard to read. But I can understand it well enough at least.
Oh yeah. By the way, real quick, my friend Links just DM'd me. Can you take his name off the wheel? He said that he needs to go to sleep tomorrow.
Yeah, sure.
No, not go to sleep tomorrow. Go to sleep for work tomorrow.
Gotcha. All right, let's go ahead and discard and ride into Richard. Richard is going to return Matt to the soul, and we'll draw ourselves a card. And then I Energy Blast 3 and call this card that I discarded from hand to an open back row rear circle. Then I call Stephanie. Move up, and we begin battle. I'll attack for 8. Prepare to get punished.
You know what? I'll play 1 Peasant Shrek and 2 Upschweider.
Sure. I don't know if you saw I sent in my friend request. Oh, I'll try to look for it. Still pending? Okay.
Well, if it's still pending, then it doesn't count. Fuck off.
Yeah, that's what they mean. Let's see. I think you guarded with the... Oh, yeah, you just threw it immediately to the drop zone. Okay. Go 18.
A-B-S-H-S-C.
No guard. Drive check. All right, Gino.
A-B-S-C. The fuck? Guess I have to put this card in manually. That's annoying.
Pass. Weird. Okay, I'm not seeing it. Yeah, I'm not seeing it though. That's weird. Alright. While you take that turn, I'll be right back.
Alright. I'll follow him. Ta-ta-ta-da. Ba-ba-ba-da. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da. Ba-ba-ba-da. Kuji katsu 夢を見ることは自分と戦ってること日ごとに増えるそれで自慢してもいい暗いさ翼ならばけはそれはもう一人じゃないよ君の孤独剥がす言葉どんなペシミストも恋をして変わる選んだ道が行き止まりならそこで迷えばいい慰めながら不謹慎だけど泣いてる顔も綺麗で焦るよ9時月夢を見ることは自分と戦ってること日ごとに増えるすり傷を自慢してもいいくらいさ My ears are gonna cry Cry from what? You okay, buddy? You okay, bud? My bad. Why'd you put it on max? Why? Why is it on max? Okay. Hey, bud, my bad. My ears are gonna cry. Ow! Oh, fuck! This phone's fate is to fall down always, it seems. I'm back.
Sorry about that, fellas. Something popped up, but I'm back in action.
What's up?
Alright. I'm going back my ears. Hope he gets back. What the heck?
I don't know what she's on about. What he's on about.
Yeah. Check the van when you're back. Okay. Let's go ahead and take that. Okay, damage check. Bruce. Him? Oh, I presume you're a girl then. Gotcha.
Alright, fair enough.
Alright.
Well, if you think that information is gonna help us get revenge on your
Stand and
boyfriend,
draw.
you're absolutely right. I'm down. Let's go.
Ah, okay. Heh. Oh, you're drawing a bunch of cards. Why?
Because reasons.
Oh.
Seeing this shit, Josh?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, he's doing what he'll do. Okay.
I can't wait for the Asha crest to just have Ida's ability.
Truly. All right. Energy charge 3. And then I move this back and call Gino. Swing for 18. English or Spanish? I'm an English speaker.
If you move, you're gay. Baby, you got something in your nose.
Alright. Swing 18 on the Vanguard. Meme is still alive? Okay, yep, he is. Yeah. Alright, guilty is charged. I now have better odds on my resume. No guard? Alright. Drive trigger check. Alright. Over to you.
Oh yeah. Which is a thing that he does. It's time to play the music. It's time to come and play.
I'm prepared for next turn. Fair enough. I mean, you drew a bajillion cards, I guess. Yeah. And, I mean, Scout's honor, but I guess there's always the idea that you could have filtered some stuff back. That was a laugh.
Why are you referring to my laugh?
I think that's what Shiranui is referring to. Charge. Alright. Exceptional expertise. Rising Nova. Ronaldo. Look at the top 5 cards of the deck. Choose 2 cards from among them. Call them the rear circle. They get charged. If you called, choose a card from your hand and put it in your soul. Alright. Fair enough. That's kind of a cool ability. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, so far nothing, I call 0? Okay. I'm not gonna lie, so far nothing about this deck is very offensive. Maybe the strides will change that, but seems fair so far. I wonder how Razio will hold against Toothpick. Razio. Well, I guess it all comes down to the pilots on that one, I think. You can stabilize against a deck like that if you work hard enough at it, but that's the thing, you need to work for it.
Damn, what a tragedy. Working for something you want.
13k Gino? Sure, I'll consider an intercept then.
I'm dying without you.
Alright.
I had no idea.
Maybe I could change up the music a little bit.
Oh yeah. Work it, Josh. Work it. Gotta work it and twerk it, you know what I mean?
Undertale gonna strike it, but I'm gonna play some Megalomania, why not? He's got a bone to pick with me. I can't be mad for the cat because the last train's only trying to protect me. Yeah, no kidding. You had to do it. My move, stand and draw. Energy charge once more. Discard, and we'll ride. Once the fuse has been lit, nothing can stop his path to destruction. I ride Diablos, via Mensa Bruce. It's just I gain a lot of attacks when I stride. Ah, so you're gonna abuse the stride deck crest a lot then. Gotcha. We'll see if it ends up being like unfair or not. I shall be the judge. All right.
I see this going sideways really quickly, if I'm being honest with you.
What's up? What he's doing?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I can imagine where his stride is like fundamentally unfair, and then, but you see, that's the thing, right? Like, I don't care if that's the case, you know? Like, a lot of times when people make customs, they're either too overtuned or undertuned, you know? It happens a lot. And it's not.
True.
And so we just have to accept that sometimes we don't consider victory or defeat in games, right? And this would be one of them. Counterblast. Soul charge. called Anger Richard.
Oh my god, it's that guy from Nexus Code.
Did you not actually met him in BCS Anaheim?
Oh. No.
Yeah. I talked to him and stuff, and he freaking, it was cute. He like subbed to me after that. It was adorable. I like saw the little ping notification in between rounds. All right, and now I final burst.
Oh!
Let's go. Diablo's Violence Bruce attacks the Vanguard for 26. I just returned. I see a freaking 13 card hand. Yep, it's a... I'm playing against what appears to be custom Rising Nova. So far, nothing too egregious. He's just been kind of holding his hand. So,
Yeah.
I can see where what it is it's kind of like a Miracle Ace situation. Yeah, same brain cell. He's just gonna like keep feeding that for more attacks, and if I don't get lucky, I'll just die on the spot.
Fucking love Miracle Ace. Still my favorite strike.
Miracle Ace is cool. Alright, he's gonna go for that yield 2 to pass. Fair enough. First check. No trigger. Second check. Front trigger. Power to my front row. Alright. Let's go ahead and swing. This is going to be for 33 on the Vanguard. I'm gonna put him up to 5, and I'm pretty sure he's going to like go to 5 here, just to see how big his offense is when he has like every resource, because that'll be a good way to judge what the ceiling this deck is on a first stride turn.
If it's anything like Miracle Ace, that's a lot of Soul Blast.
Yeah, which might ironically be go Protag mode. Protag.
Hex mode on.
It before Axe Diver.
Axe Diver is a really cool card.
Axe Diver really represented one of the peaks of Spikes, not in terms of power, but just in terms of intrigue.
So I still love that in the anime they interpret binding and calling back as them taking 5 and drinking energy drinks.
Yeah, they passed the Gatorade.
But he drank, went back in, throw his bottle to Air Force Eliza, and then she went back out to drink.
and I love that it's like a trot too that they do, like they're actually running on a football field. Like it's a good detail. That's how we ran. And chat, don't misinterpret. It wasn't like some college ball or some crap like that. I'm not Senator Armstrong. I was just playing in high school. And for any of you guys who wonder, yes, there's a very, very, very real difference between high school and college football. High school kids come on that field and they get hit and they realize what college football is. All right, so as I thought, I put him up to 5. So now let's go ahead and see what homie Mikomi has to say. I'll pass. Well, yeah, I pass. I'm going to imagine that. Yeah, okay. Do you... Nice. Alright, so I've given him 5, well no, technically 4 CB to work with. 4 CB to work with, so this should be enough, Danny. Show me what you got. Crack knuckles. What's after him? Great question, actually. Spin.
So tell me what you want, what you really want. I wanna hunt.
Wow, it landed on Nabs of all people.
Ooh.
That's spicy.
Yay.
Oh yeah, I think I gotta get rid of Ant-Man as well. So let me go ahead and get rid of Ant-Man from there.
No, Ant-Man. What the fuck?
Oh, I'll cinch it this turn. Final turn to be exact. Ah, okay. So if he's being humble about that, then the deck is overtuned. We'll see if that's the case.
If he's being humble about that.
Ah, yep. There's the Miracle Ace.
Totsuze?
It's the guy in BC right now.
Oh, wait. Does Miracle Ace say draw card and call, or does it say just call?
Let's see. Counterblast, Soul Blast, flip up, and choose a card from your hand and culture. It's a once per turn though.
It flips? Oh, okay. I was gonna be like, it flips? No fucking
imagine,
way. Oh, but it doesn't call.
I'll get my chance anyway, yeah. If
I was like, no way you just fucking make winning champ in fucking B. In fucking B, you fucking piece of shit.
That would be funny, dude. Just keep flipping, keep getting power. Like, yeah, you know what? Final turn. Fair. Alright, so let's see. This is Cobalt Impulse. Alright.
Oh, cool! That's the grade 2, right?
Yep. And then when it's put into deck from rear circle. Alright. Strike Crest, call all Cobalt Impulse charges. Okay, cool. And that means he can countercharge one. So yeah, he's got 5 Counterblast to work with now. Let's see. So Miracle Ace is only doing once per turn. Yeah, Miracle Ace doesn't seem that bad. I'm not gonna lie.
He's about to call some shit. I bet he's gonna call Hive Maker or some shit like that.
Axe Diver. Wink Killer Misery. Alright, that's another classic charge unit.
Fucking love that. Best build.
Okay, gotta go. Alright, good luck. Man, you know what's trippy? Wink Killer Misery doesn't charge. Trippy.
Yeah, she's that's because she's the Knight of Twin Sword of the...
Oh, crap. Okay, no wonder. She didn't... So Wink Killer Misery was that. Alright. So things get real.
She was the enabler.
Interesting. From hand to play. Okay, interesting. What did it attack? Huh. What were you doing? Oh, you're just calling. You're calling Jake. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, so far so good. So, I don't. It doesn't seem too bad. Oh, and yeah, these are actually their base numbers. Cobalt Impulse can't hit. Because I'm in Final Rush and Final Burst. Yep, go figure.
Who made you react like that?
No, it's just he swung with rear, and then I informed him that all my units are higher base power, and then he's like, "All right, swing van." It's like, yep. All right. Too bad there aren't many copyright-free football related. Yeah, that's a good point. All right, so it puts a giant expertise. Isn't that so funny to put like the later version of Rising Nova as the frickin' stride fodder? That's funny to me.
Well, I mean, they did the reverse with Shiranui, so I guess
yeah,
that was
and I felt insulted by that. I'm like, that was a legitimate Vanguard once upon a time.
They really just like spitting on the legacy.
Yeah, at least it was a little bit better for V-Series because he was a good like supporting rear guard, so it felt like Shiranui had like a really strong place in the deck, you know. Ooh, yeah. Frog Raider. Now let me see what Frog Raider does, because this was a hell of a unit back in the charge days. When Generation Break 1, when your unit with charge is placed in a rear circle in the same column as this unit by card abilities, you have Vanguard. Yep, that's Frog Raider. Juggernaut Maximum? Oh, I could see Juggernaut Maximum, yeah. Alright, go ahead. Attack me. Alright. Under the draw trigger, sure. I've never in my life seen Spike's deck out, but you might get there one day. Got a bone to pick with you. Alright, it's car. And alright, the my. What a traitor.
My.
My.
あらまあ、おかわいいこと。Oh shit.
Do you even play football, bro? Ah, yes, Frog Raider. Okay.
Man, what color is your Bugatti?
My what?
No, that's a joke.
My Bugatti Veyron.
Bugatti Veyron. L'homme de terre, Bobby at the king, Figaro, l'homme de terre, through my goom.
Alright, next up, Senor Dane.
Oh my god. Okay, it's even worse.
Alright. I'll intercept with Anger Richard.
Oh my god. How do you do that?
Well, that
Oh my god, why? Rage liberation, what does that even mean? I'm getting cooked. I'm getting cooked, Josh! In my game.
Your gacha.
My gacha, yes, thank you.
Alright.
Holy shit, what does rage liberation mean? And why is it a thing?
And then you skill stride, right.
No! No, I don't think you do this. I don't think you do this.
Oh, sweet. It lets you bot deck your damage to the bottom of the deck? Hell yeah, dude.
What the fuck?
No, I'm joking. He did that on accident. He meant to countercharge, but instead he threw on bottom deck.
Yeah, you can't be doing this, man. I'm not watching the screen, so every word you say. You can't keep getting away with it.
You usually lose all your hand before you ever deck out. Yeah, that's that would be the Spike's way, dude. That would be the Spike's way.
Doesn't even fucking do records. What the hell?
All right. Yeah, I know. Same. Sips water. Yeah, man.
Alright, time to play support in an
If you
RPG.
attack with Cobalt for the Vanguard, you had 5 attacks.
Is there any world game like World of Warcraft but like modern?
What do you mean?
Is there a game like World of Warcraft but like modern?
It kind of depends on your. Perspective on like what you're looking for.
Like it's It's an RPG game, right? Where you build certain characters and you have to play multiplayer to form full party.
There's Destiny.
Destiny does that? Cool.
Yeah. Now Destiny, it's currently on Destiny 2. Destiny's a shooter like that, but Destiny was my favorite MMO that I ever played. I loved it. It was a sci-fi MMO, right? And you played as like these sort of like undead warriors who are empowered by technology and what's effectively space magic to fight against several different alien races.
Nice.
So,
Aw,
yeah.
dude, I just fucking died. I was the last one to die too, so I was the one that sucked the least. How the fuck? That's bullshit. How did I lose?
Bro said
I was like
should suck
the
way
last one
harder.
to die. Okay, so it's space RPG, right? Anything more, RPG fantasy? Actually, you know what? Finish your explanation of that game first.
So that was more or less my explanation. If you're curious about details, ask me about it. Oh, hey, there's the Axe Diver.
Is that fucking Xenon? I can hear from the snicker. That's
Yo,
Xenon.
that's Xenon. That
Okay.
has to be Xenon, right? I can't confirm it.
Here's the
Yup.
thing. I haven't said anything yet.
I heard the. That's basically your voice.
But that wasn't me.
Who is it then?
Just like a box that I was pulling along the ground.
That box sounded a lot like you, so take it up with God.
Maybe I will.
Maybe you will, brother.
Oh boy. Okay, so Axe Diver is a rearguard multi-attack.
The hell?
It's
It's all
loopable too.
wrong. It's all
Yeah,
wrong. It's all wrong. No. No, it can't be. It cannot be. It cannot be.
25 rearguard, yep.
Are you guys playing like a G game or something?
I can see
Yes.
the this guy made a custom strike deck set and he ordered me to play Bruce with it. So he's that's what this guy's doing right now. Although I must admit it's kind of a funny experience seeing this.
I'm actually certain that none of the clans got their Berserk clones so far from their strike deck sets.
Something dog, right?
Okay, counterblast 1, bind and call that. Which means that when attacks will boost it, counterblast 1, search your deck for I think 2 more attacks. Okay.
So, what's in the box, Xenon?
So yeah.
Yeah, that's my answer, I guess.
What's in the
What's in the box? What's in the box? Going through the paradise. No more are online. Timeless wonder aura. Off to save the world. Time for Time Force, Power Rangers.
Alright, let's see.
Racing to another time. No more Online. Timeless wonders, fire and thunder, all to save the world. Go, go, time force, time for Power Rangers, time force, time for Power Rangers, time force, time for Power Rangers, time force. Time force, time force, Power Rangers, go. There's a light in the distance. You see them coming closer. With the force of ages, centuries combine. Protectors of the right, defenders want to buy.
Joe, you're singing the Blade song, I think.
Who?
I think that's Blade's theme song.
That's not even close to what I was singing.
Alright.
Xenon, tell him. He's dead, never mind. That was the opening theme to Power Rangers Dino Thunder.
Ah.
Yeah. So, I'm just curious, where did your just minor obsession with singing the Ranger theme come from?
You jump in, and there you go.
That's it? It literally just only happens when I'm here.
Yep. Well, you're the trigger, but the thing that I've been watching this guy. I forgot his name, but he makes videos called The Weird World of X Power Rangers. Like the first one I watched was The Weird World of Power Rangers Wild Force.
Yeah, that is a weird one.
But he used it for he used that title for Time Force and Lost Galaxy as well. Go, go, Time Force.
You know,
No.
it always was one crazy of a way to think of it that Lost Galaxy did in fact just kill one of their characters.
Yeah, but she came back, so
She came back, yes, but it was, just crazy because they've written as the Rangers out different ways.
yeah.
And
I
of
don't know,
course,
I mean,
it's the only one of the only few Rangers that they kill out, like they, right out through killing the character, is one of the Rangers. Her actress, was sick.
Yeah, leukemia. She couldn't come back.
Yeah, I find that a small bit very too specific.
What do you mean too specific?
It's just like, oh, you got leukemia? Alright, we're gonna, instead of just having your character leave, we're gonna kill her.
Yeah. I mean, the show couldn't run without her. But she came back, so it's fine.
I mean, also,
The one
it gave,
Corone.
why can't I remember her name?
Corone.
Corone, yes.
For reference, Josh, the character that got killed off was a glasses girl.
Oh my.
She's cute too, real cute.
It wasn't like she was, killed, she sacrificed herself. Kind of like, Continent Explosion type of thing.
The Krillin special. No, the Chaozu special.
Chaozu.
Chaozu, no. I'm gay for you.
Thought you were mute? Oh, no, I'm just being really quiet, guys. Not a lot of, like, conversations going on, so I was just doing my thing, you know how it is.
Doing your thing.
Yeah. Besides, I'm trying to pay real close attention to these customs so I can give an honest critique about these. Because I want to be candid, I want to be fair. People have a tendency to get really mad at customs, like, right off the bat, but if you can keep a cool mind, you can be more objective about what actually is problematic.
Josh, at the end of the fight, this card sucks and you should feel bad.
Yeah, sure.
I'm sorry, dear.
Dear. Oh, dear.
As in the animal. Maybe I should say doe. Maybe there's less confusion if I say doe.
Do, re, mi.
Do, re, mi. The star of the show.
I don't know why, but when Nab mentioned dough, it like. I am. Yeah, but when you mentioned dough, it just made me think of something completely random.
Do, re, mi. What to do, I don't know. Well, whatever it is you come to a decision to, hopefully you can have no regrets about it. 3 PGs. I mean, this is standard, it's possible.
Enjoy the next 24 hours.
Enjoy the next one. Oh yeah, of them is coming to make a decision. I suppose so. Game's been going on for a minute. Let me see, hopefully I can push through to bring a conclusion. Y'all even don't have to usually leave me defenseless. Yeah, that's spikes, bro. That's spikes. Alright, that is a PG.
What is spikes if not Aqua Force Murder deck? That's all it is. Length is centimeter grid.
First check. Second check. Alright. Next up.
Xenon, the star of the show. All of
Swing.
the guys along for the ride.
It's going to be for 35 Vanguard. Oh boy, I'm tired.
Oh boy. So I'm next on the wheel?
Yep.
Nice. Make that the last fight of that stream.
All right. All right. Jeez. Okay. Let me. Man, that humming's hurting my eardrums.
Oh, sorry.
All right. Swing of support, and I'll counterblast. I'll go ahead and counterblast. So why not? Get some power. Soul Charge 2.
Did you know what song I was humming though?
The whole passive point of no return thing.
No, that's
Okay.
that was Silver Wheel.
Okay. GG. Okay, that settles that.
Yeah.
All right, that one took it out of me. It is getting a little late. I'm gonna go ahead and switch the music here, something a little bit more chill.
So you can fall asleep faster? Yeah, good call.
I agree. All right, how many of you guys are still alive out there, chat?
Not me.
Some
I'm just a
survivors.
ghost.
We got a few survivors, thankfully.
Ooh.
Still here. Cool. Still alive. Oh man. Oh. We got through. Alrighty. And now we did that. All right. Do you still want to take that game, Nabs, or do you want to give it to one of the chat?
I'll take it. All right.
All right.
All right. Let's do this then. It's morphin time.
Now then. I guess it's the Faithful 9 now. It's just the Faithful 9. Truly. Yeah, the big faithfuls. Now, dude, would you want to... I assume you want to fight me specifically, my man. I didn't think that needed to be said, but I thought I'd ask just in case you wanted to challenge chat.
Alright, standard. Let's do it.
Standard? Alright. Let's do it. Rising Supernova. When it attacks a Vanguard, choose 3 of your rear guards. They become charging. If 4 more of your rear guards are charging, Soul Blast all unit gets plus 1,000 power. Oh, okay.
That's not bad. That's pretty tame.
Yeah, that's just numbers basically. It's not a lot of multis. Essentially, it's very Axe Diver reliant because Axe Diver is where your multis come from, more than anything. You were the first game pick against this deck. Oh, okay. So you got smashed.
All right, let's do it. It's Xenoning time. Toby Tooth Tiger.
You Wow. Yeah, honestly, salute to you, Flair. You've endured many a heinous strategy in your life, eh?
Vanguard.
The guinea pig. That's the second stripe before you leave. Yep, looks good. Alrighty. Let me go ahead and make myself a new, let me go ahead and make a new room here real quick. And you can hope the G unit didn't flip over another G unit to get there front row next to. The first stride did, but he wasn't displaying it properly. But he was calculating it, so nothing bad about that. All right, Nabscoon, you've challenged me to yield standards. Thus, I will meet your request head on.
All right.
All right. Let's see here. Well, what am I to play? See, I've already Youth, and I've already Rezield, and I've already Boss-Sagaded, so I already... Yeah, I agree. It was kind of a neat fight in its own way. There's a couple of routine aspects about it, but honestly, it wasn't the worst designed Stride deck set custom I've seen. It could have been a lot worse. And it actually felt kind of faithful in a lot of avenues, so that's nice. It seemed like it was made by someone who actually played the deck. Back in the day, anyway.
Back in the day.
Let's see. So what have I not played that would be useful here?
You want, man? It's fine.
I know. And that's exactly my issue, because I do not know that which I want.
Oh my god! Xenon!
Yes.
Did you know about the Transformers movie being made? Actually, is it released already?
Transformers 1?
Yeah! Holy
Yeah.
shit, this shit looks good, dude.
People. So I didn't get the chance to see it, but I
I didn't even know about it.
Okay, head out.
Yeah,
check it later,
because the marketing for it was garbage.
Oh my god.
Okay, I think I'm gonna try my hand at Levidrasu.
Alright. That sleeves is awful.
You know what's a funny thing about that film?
What?
Bro, there's still
The
time.
actor who plays Thor in the MCU plays Optimus.
Christian Hemsworth or whatever his name, Chris Hemsworth.
Yeah. Yeah.
Are you fucking kidding me? That's fucking awesome. But also, that also feels like that feels like a Chris Pratt voicing Mario move.
Well, the main thing about these films also is like this is before this is kind of like their backstory in a sense.
All right, you get to choose who goes first.
Like-
I'm going first.
Nice. Alrighty.
Ketsunda! Whoa. Stand up.
Sa, Vanguard. Stagnipa Dragon.
Give it a dragon.
Oh, thank God I changed. It was almost a mirror match. But I had a feeling. Because you're asking about Panzer Strike. I was like, wait a minute, he's gonna want to play this deck. Let's change.
Discard.
Wow, my right deck got randomly organized in the proper orientation. Good for you, Untap. You can even Broken watches right twice a day.
That's a sign, by the way, that the game is gonna go right for you. What do you call it? The bless. Untap has blessed your run.
Has blessed my run. Yeah, as if my run was in need of blessing, right? All right, let's ride.
How humble of you,
Skurpiusa. And then Energy Charge. Skurpiusa the attack.
No card.
Drive a chicken. No, well, actually, it's not a no trigger, but it's not really effective here. Over to you.
Demonstrate. Draw.
Bro gets blessing at this point. Oh man, I don't know. Maybe my call sign is starting to get a little bit overblown.
Right. Energy blast 3 to draw. Call Rocket Hit Weapon and Soul Charge. Call Partida. Check top 7. Actually, do I want to do that now?
Might as well, right?
Purchase Griffin bring your soul, discard it. Ooh. 7. Grab Shalhoop and put him into the drop. Call. CB1, draw card. Swing. 18 Vanguard.
Remember the soul charge.
Soul charge from what?
Adel skill.
Oh. 18 Vanguard.
Go for it.
Die, trigger check. Draw trigger. About the party, yeah, I draw.
Damage check.
28 Vanguard.
Ain't no way I'm blocking that one.
Good.
Stand and draw. Uh-oh, Untap's starting to lag for me a little bit. Well, it is the final fight of the night. I guess it won't hurt me too much. I will not... Okay, it just drew me twice. Great, does it? Throw you back and shuffle. Thank you kindly. Shuffle it. Now, I'll ride without needing to discard into Mantis-Size Dragon. Mantis-Size on your rear guard for 10.
No guard, you're gonna pull a heal.
What's up?
No guard, you're gonna pull a heal.
Drive check. As you were saying.
Damn it. As I was saying, fuck you.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
I'm not even gonna lie, sometimes I tire of it. Over to you. I'm tired of all the times you're like, you're gonna get this, you're gonna get that. I'm like, you always assume the worst of me, man.
It's not the worst of you.
Maybe it's why we don't play as much as we used to.
Oh my god, I'm being so dramatic, you know that?
Mm-hmm.
See you. Is that David, by the way?
Nope. I have returned.
Is Noir.
Oh my god, David! David, what are you doing here?
He's joking, by the way.
No shit. No shit, bruh. Let's see. Do I want to do that? I can do that. I can do that. Yeah, I'll grab Upshugirita.
So, Nabs, have you finished the Shorekeeper story yet?
Yeah. I mean, it's just the main quest, right?
Yeah, just the main quest.
Okay, cool.
Yes, it was quite nice.
It's pretty hot.
Among other things, yes.
Among other things.
More in love. I'm honestly more in love with the music than anything else. Mostly because I'm an absolute sucker for piano pieces.
Piano.
You know.
Piano.
Yes.
I like a goal. Alright, I'll do it like this. So, Sovastu.
Alright.
Are you my starter? Okay.
Time to get to work, my elites.
Panzer Strike, Upshigevita, Aid Heal, draw card, then get my Vanguard. Call. Yeah, I'm not gonna call that yet.
Yo, people are, I'm back. Are people still on the wheel? It's the last fight of the night, so I think, I mean, there was some people on the wheel, but we had, these streams have become rather popular. I routinely can only get, like, maybe half.
Oh yeah, let me energy charge 3 and not forget about that. 31k Vanguard.
Let's PG that by discarding the bombshell.
Okay. First check. No trigger. Second check.
Ooh, that's a good one though.
No trigger.
Survivability instead of for next turn, not bad.
41k Vanguard.
41, and then Panza Schvicht is going to be for 33.
If I use a skill, yeah.
Okay. Let me go ahead and guard with Frenzied Eris and also Anatagasta. I think that's not correct math. Let me math this right. You said 41, so that means I need to give you Patronella instead. And that'll put me up to 45.
Yes.
Right. So 5k to Panza Shrek. Panza Shrek will swing for 23. No skill.
Alright, in which case we'll give you a second Patronella as the guards.
I end my turn.
My move, stand and draw.
Wait, how did Punisher get 10? Oh, that plus 15? Can I just not read that?
No, 5k from Libra, 5k from Upshibider.
Oh, okay, so right through you retired, got it.
Alright. O wise king who governs the stars, radiate upon all of us. Shine all over the path.
Shower
Right
all
on.
over us.
Shower us. In glory. Destined king. Or shall I say... Mugen no Smoyo or something like that? Shkumeo, there we go. Mugen no Shkumeo. Levidras Imperio. Alright, Energy Blast 3, which is just going to put me back at 6. Look at the top 5 cards of the deck.
I need to ask someone who does speak Japanese, which is probably Max, and ask the difference between Tsukume and Ume. Because for English, Destiny and Fate are pretty interchangeable. I'm wondering
Right.
if Japan has more distinction between the two, because it's kind of interesting to have two different words like for that. And
Well,
Japanese
you
is a lot
gotta-
more picky with their. They're a lot more
You also
particular with
gotta
their
ask-
language.
You also gotta ask about Sadame.
Salame? Remind me what that means?
Yeah. Sadame also means destiny.
Oh, my God, they have 3 words for the same fucking meaning.
Yeah, it's always in the character chart.
Onochi no Sadame.
Jojo. Alright.
Nah.
Activating skill of Levidrasu. I place base Levidress into the soul. And now I gain its divine skill, 5,000 power, and the ability to place 3 Infinity Eye markers. Let's place here. And then I'll place one here. And then I'll place one here. Next up, let's activate skill of Calling Huli. Counterblast. From the drop zone, call Anatagasta. Anatagasta and Skid. Energy Blast 3. Look at the top 2 cards of the deck. Ooh. Yep. One will go to my hand, and the other one is going to bot deck.
I guess you don't want to use Divine Skill this turn, then.
What makes you say that?
Because Huli gets a 10k if you have 3 or more Infinity Markers. So
Yeah,
you
I
guys
possess
use
that
Divine
Infinity
Skill.
marker I gave to him.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
He's
that
gonna use-
Infinity Eye marker is under my control as well. I possess 3.
No. That doesn't. That counts as me having it.
I thought
Huli needs 3 under on your field.
Alright.
wait.
That's why Levidress. That's why Levidress is so slow as a
Guys,
deck.
that's not what... Okay, I guess I'll get a ruling confirmation later. In that case, Divine Skill as well. F it.
Why do you think Levidress was so slow as a deck?
Well, one thing I want to make up as a counterpoint is possession that you have that has to apply to both sides of the field, and that's integral to a ruling in which when there's Infinity Eye markers generated from the opponent, just like let's say it's a Levidress mirror match, when they give me markers, it's still their markers. There's a classification difference. So that all these markers are classified as mine, but I can Divine Skill anyway. So let me go ahead and do that just to make it a no-brainer. But for reference, it should be ruled. Under what we know, it should be that Huli can get 10k regardless.
Well, that'd be the ideal. Just to want to be safe.
Yep.
That would be ideal, but in a Levidress mirror match, the markers that one player gives to the other belongs to them. So you, the Levidress player, can use the other Levidress player's Infinity Eyes markers.
Yeah, and I thought that too. That was my initial impression. Then I got corrected, and so this is how I play it now. Several people corrected me on that.
Yeah, no, dumb. There's a reason why Levidress is such a slow deck.
Let me go ahead and play into that PG you drew then.
Okay, you know what? Let me just fucking clone this, because let me just clone this Infinity Eyes marker. Cool.
Alright. Infinity Eye markers do not have any effects in and of themselves, but certain abilities can require having a certain quantity on the field or being on a specific circle. Although Infinity Eye markers can be placed on the opponent's field, as long as you generated them, they are regarded as your Infinity Eye markers and
Boom.
count towards any effects that checks them.
Boom.
Conversely, if your opponent placed Infinity Eye markers on your circle, they are not your Infinity Eye markers and won't count for such effects.
Boom!
Okay, cool. Figured that out.
Actually, repeat that. I didn't hear that last one.
Yeah. Figures.
It basically says Infinity Eye markers that you make count for all of your effects. Infinity Eye markers your opponent makes count for all of their effects.
Easy
not
enough.
for the
Man, why do they just say
Gotcha.
counts infinity markers on it? I guess it's just because they have to consider the
Oh, yeah, get rid of your Infinity Eye markers. I'll just put this there.
All right, and yeah, okay.
Oh, this we know now.
So wait,
I
just to be
have
clear,
none.
does that mean that I did need to use Divine Skill there?
I think that means you did not have to use it.
Okay, cool. Yeah,
Yeah,
just what I
take it back
thought.
then.
I can take it back then.
Yeah,
Okay,
take it
sweet.
back.
That's important then.
Makes
Yep.
no difference at this point, to be honest.
I don't want to play into your PG.
Understandable. That's so weird, though.
All right. Next up, let's
So that
go.
means Levidress wasn't as slow as we all thought. That's crazy.
Yeah, I've been playing it faster under that. When that came out, I began playing it faster, and that's why it wasn't as bad as people thought. People misunderstood how that worked, and
Yeah, that definitely did. Yeah, that definitely would have helped things, and I really wish that ruling, the wording was so fucky.
Okay.
Because it's like if I gave you a force marker from Chaos Breaker, is it still technically my force marker that they have?
No, because
Exactly.
Because Chaos Breaker specifies your opponent gets. Yeah, your opponent gets an
Yeah,
eventually
fuck this
force.
fucking wording shit. Horse shit.
All right, let's go ahead and swap these positions to make for better numbers overall.
Can Huli attack?
All right, Huli cannot attack, so I'm just gonna go ahead and swap her out.
Makes sense.
Now, Huli can still be utilized as a sacrifice for power for Brazilian Bombshell. Okay. Now then, let's go ahead and swing with Levidrasi. This is for 18 on the Vanguard. Shumeo.
Shikumeo to the best.
Alright, fair enough. First check. Okay.
Oh, what's that? A heal treatment.
I don't really get punished, so I bet here. Why not? I haven't seen too many triggers this game. It should be fine. Why is actually I've seen kind of a number. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, okay, that worked.
Yep.
Cool. We'll break through. And,
Take that.
Ooh, that guy. All right. Next up, let's go ahead and swing with Unfa Anatagasta for 20 on the van.
Guard.
Next up is 40 on the Vanguard with Unfall Anatagasta in the front row.
No guard. Damage.
And now comes the Bombshell. With skill, we're going to get rid of Hewley and get an extra 10,000 power. This is 43 on the Vanguard.
No guard. Damage check.
Alright. And now she can retire herself as well, and by dismissing her, we draw a card. Not bad. And with that, I call it a turn. Over to you, sir.
Stand and draw.
I do find it kind of funny how the grade 3 is basically just a Levy Dress personalized Inlet Pulse, kind of.
Kinda, yeah. I like the theory behind this card though, because it does give you a very, very good stability element, and that's what Levy Dress needed, was stability. The moment you see this card, it's almost always online for you, which is good.
Mm-hmm. And you finally have something to use all that soul for.
Oh yeah, baby. It solved a lot of our problems as a deck.
Oh yeah.
Call.
I'm still gonna meme and try Tideline in the deck and see how quickly I run out of soul all of a sudden. We're gonna see what happens with that. Because I still have yet to actually play this deck.
Sounds reasonable to me. Soul Blast. 2. I'm gonna pick Shrek, Pardia, and Paritza. So, okay.
Alright. Time to get to work, my elites. I always loved that line Kiyoma said. It was cool AF.
Super.
Is this the day Levy Dress redeems himself against Equilibra? Let's find out.
31k, Vanguard. Nah. Actually, no, I meant the opposite of nah. 31k, Vanguard.
Let's see here. Let's perfect guard, and we'll discard Hewley.
Okay. Check. You know, buddies, heal for you.
All right.
For the Pardia. Oh, second check. Subject flare. So I will swing. 18, 23, 43k Vanguard.
Let's guard with ooh, actually I think I can Would it be a good time to use a marker here? Yeah, I guess it would be a good time to use a marker. Let's go ahead and Infinity Eye that away. So you can get rid of that marker, and I'll reduce it by 10,000 power and draw a card. Okay, so what's this now?
33.
33, gotcha. Let me go ahead and... guard and intercept with Anatagasta.
Right. Now I shall swing. This is 21, 26, 31, 41k Vanguard.
Would you like to use its skill?
Nope.
I'll take. Alright. Not a bad game so far. You've been able to stabilize marvelously.
I think so.
Alright, Stando no draw. No ride. Energy charge. Okay. Let's see here. The mirror match for Levy Dress is exhausting. Yeah, I know what you mean. Alright.
I feel like it's the same sentiment when I had to play the Link Joker mirror match. I don't feel like it.
Alright, let's go ahead and put a card from hand into soul to activate Levy Dress's skill. I am going to get ourselves a couple more divine, get ourselves some divine markers here. Let's throw one over here, and then let's throw one. Okay, could you register one for your Pardilla, please? I was about to throw on your field, and I remembered. Let's see here. Now that I've done that, it's time for divine skill to activate.
No. I thought you were going to say time force.
An extra 10,000 power and a critical, and we're going to give to one each. So let's give a marker to my back row, and I'll give a marker on the circle that Adel is on. Next up, let's activate Searching for Infinite Knowledge and activate its skill. So I'm going to Energy Blast 2 to call a unit from the drop zone, and then it's going to get plus 20,000 power because I have all 4 Infinity Eye markers in this column. So then, let's call Hewley. With skill of Hewley, Counterblast 1. Let's call... Alright, let's call... Okay. So if I'm being wise about this... Yeah, let's call another Hewley. And then that skill will activate as well. We'll throw it over here. Okay. And we're going to give to Clarence. Alright. And so Hewley gets 10 from marker, 10 from her own skill, and 20 from that. So this is a plus 40 swing. Whew. That's sexy. Now let's give an extra 1,000 power there. This technically gets 10,000 power as well, but LOL it ain't gonna matter very much. Now let's go ahead and activate the skill of best card in the deck. By Soul Blasting Stagni Padraken, I can return Bombshell to the field of battle. Alright. Fly, my Vanguard. 28 with a critical on your Vanguards.
Hmm. Card.
Oh, okay, that gives me some information. First check.
Total of 1.
Second check.
1 information.
No triggers.
Caprica.
Why back row center? Just asking. The reason I'm doing it is because this is going to become retire fodder for this unit, and CB is basically free for me for this turn, so I might as well use it to just get the +1, a +1 that can then help her to convert into a card in hand and power. Now, next up on the list is going to be Onfal Anatagasta. That's going to be for 20 on the van.
Card. Thank you, Shield.
Then swing and we'll activate her skill. Let's retire this rear guard in order to get an extra 10,000 power. That'll be for 33 on your Vanguard.
Guard. Intercept.
Not bad. Now I'll retire herself as well in order to draw a card. All right. This one's huge. Would you like to take it?
68. No guard.
Alrighty.
Yep.
And then let's see, with what I got here, is Cadence even? Yeah, because I need to sustain some soul for the next turn. So let's go ahead and help that. That's ironically more for the soul than for the counterblast at this point. All right, over to you.
Second draw.
Overdress needing soul. Never thought I could see the day.
It's how we be playing the game, boy.
Admittedly, your soul usage is making me question if Tide Line's going to be a good idea for my deck.
You're noticing that too, right? Yeah. Funnily enough, this is somewhat low rolling, this game I'm having, because ordinarily this would be the point where I have Foxhill, and Foxhill could have made a 5 attack turn. But because we don't have that particular piece, my offense has been kind of neutered, one would say. But it makes it's interesting though, because now I get to have some like genuine data on how well this deck can perform without Foxhill.
Yep.
And in all my draws and drive checks, I still haven't dug into that critter, so
honestly, I'm glad to see, because I'm seeing you play Overdress without Foxheal is making me realize how fucking boring Foxheal kind of makes the deck.
Yeah, in a way, right? Like having that Clarence booster like opened up options, but I only really thought of that option because, you know, limitation breeds creativity, right? All right, Shadow Hoopman for these. Ooh, all right, this is the serious turn. I believe his scale will now execute.
Shalhoop. Panzer Shrek. Body.
Bring it on!
I'll try. Swing. 30k Vanguard.
Let's guard with Frenzied Eris. Oh. Imperio, you come back, please. What the heck? Onfall and Dagostra died too. What happened here? Tribe infecting virus? In my build, Levier's Devouring Arms collapse C since I used order. Ah, yeah. That's an interesting one. I've also seen the bombshell here is also a cool card because what it did was it allowed Maz. If you saw the game earlier with him, right? He actually played that new order engine card that lets you energy blast to paralyze because you call from drop. Like that, it's very PC, of course, but you know, so is a lot of this deck. So I mean, hell, if you're willing to take it, it's a cool idea. Alrighty. Go for it. No guard.
First check. Party second check.
Nice.
Critical. Hit the van. Power to Kurosha Hoop.
All right, first check. All right, all effects to Vanguard. And the second? Damn, still no Foxhill, huh? Watch it be like a top deck or something. That'd be cute.
Oh god.
50k Vanguard.
Watch it be your like last stand. You see two of them on the next damage.
Oh my god. Wouldn't that just be like
You know
glorious?
what? I'll boost. I'll boost it.
It's happened to me, so I wouldn't be surprised.
18, so it's 18, 48, 58k Vanguard.
All right, we'll make that 38 by removing 2 Infinity Eye markers and then drawing twice over. It's still not there.
God. What do you mean?
Yeah, what do you mean, deck? Okay, and then we're going to guard with Peppity Peppa and Peppity Peppa again.
It's not even your freaking drop zone.
Right? Like I have to confirm that this thing is in my
Like,
deck
it's one
at this
thing if
point.
it's in your damage zone or soul, or and then just haven't been able to call it, but no, it's literally just nowhere.
So, let's see, 21,
Frick.
21, 21, just plus 15k.
I'll just take it.
Yep.
Okay, look, I just gotta check right now, real quick. Like, yes, I run for Foxhill. I actually do run for Foxhill, it looks like.
It reminds me of the one game when I was playing OG with Levy Dress. I was fighting David. I didn't see Foxhill the entire game, so my pressure was fucking minuscule. I'm like, okay, I think I dropped it to 3. Maybe that's why I'm not seeing it. And I checked the deck after. I was like, no, never mind. I run 4. I ran
And it's still not there, baby. Draw for turn. Okay, it's still not a Foxhill.
Jesus Christ. Thank God you have an Autogaster on the field, and Alcalibre has no control.
I'll run the new double rare.
I still find it hilarious how Alcalibre with these giant ass cannons.
They got lost in the forest. Yeah, versus Mr. Deforidization himself, Alcalibre.
Yep. You know, you really think Alcalibre would have some form of control, but not.
Right.
Go boom.
All right, energy charge, and then we'll Persona Ride.
I will say his design is growing on me as I keep.
As you move on in life.
Yeah.
All right, we'll activate Radiance Caliburn, and I'll draw 2 more cards.
At first I thought he was really underwhelming, but he's grown on me.
Honestly, glad to hear that. Ooh, sweet. Okay, just what I needed. All right, Levy Dress, get in the soul. And we're gonna spawn 3 more markers, and we're gonna go ahead and throw them on 3 of your circles. So let's go ahead and throw it over Shalhoub's, Adel's, and Fadiza's circles.
Oh, sorry, this was supposed to retire itself with under charge.
In that case, we'll do both front rows and Adel's.
Yeah, sounds like the smartest idea. I approve.
Sweet.
Not like you need my approval.
Oh, I mean, but at the same time, it's helpful because we're all learning this deck.
Yeah.
It actually helped. It was actually kind of nice to hear approval there. All right, now let's go ahead and call.
Oh my god, you finally got it.
Yes, I actually dug into it. Like it took like an age and a half to do it, but we finally dug.
Guys, Fox Seals.
Ouch! Don't remind me.
I'm just saying. That's what would happen to me anyway.
Yikes. All right, let's go ahead and look at the top 2 cards of the deck. Wait. Wait, that's a heal. No. I'm not gonna heal because he can ping me. And so let's play this smart. That would be a lovely card to have in the hand for defense. And Foxhill F you to the bottom of the deck you go. I already have one of you. It's all I need. You don't redeem anymore. What does the fox say? Oh right, a Persona right this turn. So this is actually the first. It's like turn 5 or 6 or something for me. Now I can finally give the lovely counters.
Yeah, don't pull a Maz and forget your Persona right bonus.
God, I think thinking about that might have actually jeopardized the game for him, huh?
Yeah, probably. Extra 10k buff to the front row kind of matters a lot.
It's effing real. All right. Now let's go ahead and Soul Blast out. in order to get Bombshell front and center. And then we'll transition the locations of these two units, and I'll top it off by calling a Ga break. An extra 10,000 power to Levidras Imperio due to the presence of 2 Levidras there. Okay. We fight one last time. Let's see, 2 damage to go, 11 cards in hand. Ooh. It's pretty... Assuming my twin is only decent, because I've already filtered out a lot of triggers to this point. Yeah, you have a good chance of surviving this. Alright.
I will say, another addition that I enjoy is the fact that it gets power now, the Vanguard, because I always felt like, without the Divine Skill, Flavor just kind of hit
it was a noodle. It was a freaking noodle, dude. I know what
quite
you mean.
literal noodle,
Wait,
apparently.
Noodle.
Noir. Yeah. Did you see the Chris Rain support?
I do. I
Wait,
like
Chris
already.
Trade support?
I read the grade 1 first because it was the first thing that showed up, but I already like it.
Chris Trade support,
let's
Chris Trade
see.
support, Chris Trade support! Ah!
Oh, that's an interesting cost. I don't know if I like that, but okay.
When it plays on rear circle, let's see. So we have 2 and a 1. Oh, the 2 looks adorable. When it's placed on rear, you have a grade 3 or higher Vanguard that includes Chris Rain in its name.
Oh my God.
That's kind of an interesting thing, unless that's just a weird translation. But Soul Blast 2 with different names. Search your deck for a grade 1 card without Sentinel, reveal it. If you don't have a call to... Oh!
Nice.
Oh! Yeah.
Is good search now, or and any grade 1 is just good to go to get search now, which is really good. On the bright side, this might mean we don't want to run Valshablan then, because you want to save your soul for this thing. Because Chris Rain otherwise has like no means of getting soul.
I'm
what
gonna
about
search
the
for
respawn
for
now?
Aqua.
Not a horrible idea.
Yeah, it's like give me my elementary sanctitude, please.
You can get Raum, you can get Eileen,
Sentinel.
you can get Yuika, you can get the new new grade 1 here, which is actually pretty honestly. Numbers are numbers, honestly.
Right. Yeah, and even though Elementary Sanctitude is a Sentinel, Aqua, who can search Elementary Sanctitude, is not.
Or hell, she can
Wait,
also
is
search Grade
Aqua-
Excalibur if you need that.
Wait, is Aqua a grade 2 in standard or is it a grade 1?
So there's 2 different Aquas, and the one that I'm talking about is the grade 1 booster that has an on hit to retire and search for a Blitz Order.
Yep, on hit.
Confident Aqua. What, the 6K base?
I think Aura. I think I'm thinking Aura.
Oh, Aura.
Aura,
Okay,
not
that.
Aqua.
Gotcha. All right. Let's see. Is there anything I'm missing out on? No, I'm not missing out on anything. I already used that skill. So let's go ahead and start swinging. I'm going to counter blast 1 with Fluxil, and let's go ahead and give an extra 10,000 power and the privilege of attacking from the back row to Huli. This is 48 on the Vanguard. Go, Imperio! Survive this and lead yourself to the future you truly desire.
Give me a second.
Imagine just randomly the freaking OT is there. I still haven't seen mine. They're like, wow, what a good game, only to die to OT. Sag. Do I want to try your Levitrate build? Maybe. If you're in the Discord, throw it on deck build, deck brewing. Let me see what's up.
DG discarding. I'll discard. Oh man. Pretty hard. I'll discard. God, I can't fucking think. Give me a second.
Okay, it's getting. Well, actually, it's early for you technically. It's not that early for you anymore.
Yeah, I discard Radiant's Caliber.
I was about to say it's early. It's early in the morning for you. I'm like, oh wait, no, it's 11. It's 11 a.m. for you now.
First check, no
Okay,
trigger.
Relax.
Second check.
Relax, it doesn't matter. Oh, but trigger. Yep, expected it.
Come on, Nevs.
Relax.
So I think there's an obvious candidate here.
Damn, bro. The Blessed Favor,
Yeah.
as is tradition, I guess, for Levy.
don't know why
Levy
you-
and Blessed Favor are best of friendos. Let's go ahead and remove that, and I guess I'll resolve. Ah, damn it. That means I actually do heal down, though. That's ironic.
In this case, it might be a good thing for Navs, because that means if he gets a heal on his 5th damage, that actually works out for him.
Yeah, that's true. And
That's what he's talking about.
yeah, but what I'm talking about more so is it means that the Alcalibre ping has value again, because I was
that's
trying to
right.
stay to 5 to like just let that pass. You say
if I die.
you did say it didn't show up yet. Yeah. It truly didn't show up yet. So I drew 2 and you get the crate and the 100 million there. All right. Yeah, that's to my hand. Okay. Antoine Anadagasta is going to attack you for 30, and this triggers my God Break to Soul Blast out Destined King Overdress for 10,000 power and the ability to guard restrict your 1s and 2s.
I will guard. Accept.
All right, Huli attacks for 30.
Guard with that. And Ardia.
Alrighty. Bombshell's up next. With her skill, we're going to retreat Huli in order to get an extra 10,000 power. This will be for 53.
Guard. Wait, hold on, how much? 53?
Yep, so you'll need 50 shield in order to survive this. Or 45, I should say. So you got 3 triggers, go for it.
15k shield.
Yeah, that's the easiest math, I suppose.
Yep.
God damn it.
Thank my autistic brain for
Guard.
liking to break it down like that.
Beautiful.
Ooh, we got it though.
This retreats, and we'll draw a card. Alright, and now let's see what Destiny has for us, Stabs. Swing with the crit and the guard restrict.
First check.
Alright.
And GG.
Heal, baby. Heal, baby.
Nope. Don't even. GG.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Damn, that was real close, though. I'm not gonna lie. That was hella close. And I'm not, and like, let me show you my hand real quick. I was probably not living. That was not a lot of shield value left. I fought tooth and nail to keep above board on it.
So I guess he didn't even have a PG then, so
Right. And then here comes the ping, right?
I just needed to hold out for one more turn, but I knew he was gonna get OT there.
I can.
well,
yeah.
he did deck them pretty well, so it's
Yeah,
not
there was a
problem.
lot of cards like that were out by that point.
That
It's
was- Yeah, that was the best possible time to check that. For both me and you, to be honest.
Yeah, it was. It kind of also perpetuates the
to-
Levy Dress Bless Favor meme that we have on these streams.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
I just needed to hold out for one more turn because Noir, if you notice, I've been holding out the entire game. That's why for the first 3 turns, I didn't even use Panzer Shrek's effect because
Yeah, I
I was
noticed
saving
that.
energy.
Right.
Because I used Farhad by accident. Well, not really by accident, but because I used Farhad, I made sure that I have every turn, no matter what, I would always have 6 energy for Shock Loop. So I needed to hold out for this one turn, and then I would be able to beat him.
Yeah, and that's why as well I was trying to limit my damage because I wanted to wait until you had like the big play, because when you were holding back, I realized, wait, I should hold back too. We can play the attrition game, and whoever fires off first, right? And I'm not gonna lie, when it came to the waiting game, you kind of beat me in that department because I had to just like press here. I had to press and go for it.
Yep.
So
let's
you doing
say this is a heal, right? Let me get a heal from my deck.
Yeah, 2 heals.
Let's say that
left.
was instead of this. Let's say that was heal, right? And I survived somehow.
right.
Palpatine has returned. So next turn, I stand and draw. Then I would play to equilibrize scale the world. Let me actually heal down this.
Get back 2. And I assume you have a way to get a second shell hoop out there, right? Or at least maybe you're
Nope.
holding onto it. Oh, okay, so now it's
Nope.
down to 1 shell hoop.
You basically forced me to part of it, so let's see. And then comes a Shrek. Right? Then
We have to
I
call the
would
Skull
call this.
Charger.
I call this Ballheart. Oh, I don't have a great one. Yeah, whatever. Let me call this Soul Charge instead then.
Yeah, because you need the Soul Charger to get the Soul in order to activate the Overcharge stuff.
Man, that's tight, dude.
One.
Also-
So draw a card. Focus 1, that fucking sucks. Then I will call this. Then El Kitty plus effect with Soul Blast 2. So I
Cool.
choose Shalhoop, via the field, behind Ballheart. And Rakiting Wafer. Then I CB, King damage, choose Shalhoop and Yadil.
Yep.
The same ones.
Right, and as we know,
Yeah.
you'll ping my PG on that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I get the draw because of
Mhm.
victory was effect. That's the worst draw. Oh well.
It's fine. You've I don't know. You've already gamed me on this.
Yeah, let me finish.
Yeah.
So the 18, 28.
Oh, wait, maybe. I mean, I had the markers, maybe, but I had to make some risky cards,
You also have to
38.
be cutting it real close with the deck out.
right? Let me. I'll guard and intercept with that. You have to be real. You're right. I have to be careful about that freaking deck out, dude. I'll deck you out.
21, 31, 36, 46k Vanguard. And then Energy Blast 3 to stand.
All right, so let's go ahead and guard. Okay, so 30, 30, 38, 43. 1 to pass.
Plays 46. So you need 5 or more.
Sure, I'll give you clearance.
So, first is an Equilibra. Where were you? Second check. Is Bardia. So now,
I
final
even-
swing, hoop
Oh yeah.
for 4.
I mean, at
Or
this
40K?
point, you probably have to have dead to rights, though.
Yeah, he has to be dead to rights. So I would use the Infinity Day marker just cause. Right, and I didn't even hit. Yeah, I didn't hit anything good there. So let's
the
go
crazy
ahead.
thing
and,
is, if you didn't have the damage ping, you would have gotten the freaking. You would have
yeah,
gotten
the
element
PG,
card,
right? Yeah, I had no heals left in deck anyway, and I knew I would have needed one to survive. So it really came down to that. So I mean, yeah, I mean, it's like I said, right? That was a very very close match.
Yeah.
It came down to a very crucial play at the end there.
Yeah. I see the mindset. This is just a personal choice. Is I probably would have just used. I probably just would have shotgunned the Alcalibra's Divine Skill personally, but that's just because I figure knowing Josh, she'll try to go to 5, and the likelihood of him healing is pretty freaking
there's
high. So.
There's a specific reason. It's because I was worried about soul, so I was using the divine skill as a backup in case I don't have the soul.
Right. Which makes sense. All right. Well,
Makes sense.
that's gonna do it for the stream here. We're almost out of viewers here, and I don't blame them. This dragged on quite a while, but it was a fun stream. We had some really good matches today. I liked Maz had a really good match. Had a really nice game with Calais, learning about Bang Dream, all sorts of cool stuff. And we even gave Levidras a chance to redeem himself against Alcalibra finally by the skin of its freaking teeth, but it worked. So that was a great final game to live on. Now, if you guys did like the stream, I do it about twice a week, give or take, on some during the weekdays, usually about like Monday, Wednesday, I'd say. I was probably good. I fast out. Damn. Hey, great. It's a real freaking fun one. A good Clash of the Titans there. And if you guys do, make sure to tune in for those, and also tune in for the next time. You know, Noir here. He has a Twitch that he streams to, and I have a link to it in my description, and a link to Maz's Twitch down in the description too. The guy who played against me earlier, the really fun man. So you know, support them when you get a chance, please. And that aside, if you guys did like this content, be sure to check out other Vanguard content. And with that, take care. God bless. Have a good night.
Peace.